We are live, people. We're a YouTuber. We have our PayPal link in the chat. This is what YouTubers do. Donate, please. I'm Palubi Walangia. Shameless. Shameless beggar. All are welcome to participate in this shameful begging platform here, YouTube. Does anybody want to join my shameless begging platform today? If you do, I will put you the link here. We're listening to a classical piece that I don't know the name of. So if they want to put a claim on this video, they can. I don't care. We'll be listening to some other forms of music this early Sunday morning also, and we can critique them. I kind of like that piano stuff. That's sweet. Sounds like Liberace a little bit. Bunch of triplets. Let's hear some pianoforte. Come on, damn it. I want to hear some pianoforte. Más forte, por favor. Does anybody want to help me with my shameless begging platform here on YouTube? My PayPal link is in the upper top of the chat, and the joining the link is at the bottom of the chat. Please join me in shamelessly begging for money on YouTube, please. I need cigarette money. I'm a Palubi Walangiako. I will let you sing. I will let you dance. I will let you rant. You can do whatever you want. Come on up and join the panel. That is some sweet piano work there, isn't it? No bulls in the easy. Kevin, bro, I watched a video yesterday where the dude Fazio was talking about you, man, how he was trying to raise money for you. That was great. Did he ever get you the $5,000 he was trying to get you? Big Kev, come on, damn it, tell me. Did he ever raise you any fucking money?
Louis Moreau Gottschalk's variation on the familiar.
We don't want to know what that music was. That's just, we don't care. They can copyright claim the video if they want. I don't care, but I don't want to know what it was. I'd rather listen to it and not know what it was. Kevin, bro, what's up, man? Bring your ass on up. You can help me shamelessly beg for money up here. Because I'm Palubi Walangiako. I'm a shameless beggar. That was an old video, man. He had the Obama doll. He had an Obama doll that he was talking to, saying, Mr. Obama, tell me I'm right. I'm number one. It was funny. Old Michael Fazio. His little container. Talking about which laptop he wanted to buy. I don't know if you remember that or not, but barely stumbled upon it yesterday. And I said, I'll watch it. Just, I was sitting underneath a shade tree watching it. I hope you can hear me all right. I lowered the volume a little bit because it was too loud. I had to restart. Gentlemen, restart your engines. Get them started, man. Get them started. I don't see you backstage, Kev. Where you at, man? Come on up. I know you don't want to sing. You'd rather talk. Remember when we were in the restaurant? I was saying, Daji ba, Daji ba. You said, stop, stop, stop. You know I'm buang, buang. Pulubi walang iya ako. Buang, buang. Kamusta po? Kumain ka na ba? Kain tayo. Let's eat. Damn it. Sunday morning. Let's see if we got some more classical here. You're doing good, huh? I heard your ex-LDR got married. Is that correct? Shirley typed it out finally. I like the piano parts better, man. There's no piano in this. You know, they say if you listen to enough classical music, it will drive you buang buang. What do you want to hear, Kev? You want to hear anything special? I'm just wasting time Sunday morning because I got booted off of a private chat from the Jerry Springer of the internet. You know who that is? I won't say it. But the Jerry Springer of the internet got mad that I was talking about hunting deer with another person. Hey, sus, what's up? You like classical music? I'm a shameless beggar. Palubi walang yako. My PayPal links are at the top. If you want to join, the link to join is right there. We're just criticizing some classical music being played here. Do you like this kind or do you like the piano stuff better, Sasa? You little hottie, you. See, this stuff here kind of drives me bonkers. I like the piano stuff better. Big Kev, you didn't answer my question. Did Shirley get married? Because she made a video of something about she got married. Big Kev, no bull in the house. That's travel vlogs in the house. Yeah. You know what they say, sus? They say if you listen to this too much, it will drive you buang buang. Classical music will actually make you go crazy. You're correct, Graham. He is the Jerry Springer. You know who I'm talking about, don't you, Graham? Oh, I know what you're talking about, Graham. You mean as being as a lawyer? No, but he was mayor. I think he was mayor of some town in Ohio, Cincinnati or something like that. Hindi bong? Hindi bong. Hindi bong. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'm just wasting my free StreamYard time because there's nothing better to do, right? And if they copyright claim on the music, I don't care. Because I'm a shameless beggar. You're going to bed? What time is it there? Oh, there's my PayPal link. There, right there, everybody. There. Send me money. Tons of it, damn it. I'll even play with an Obama doll if you want me to. Crazy, 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 crazy. I'm just sitting here drinking my coffee and having a cigarette and listening to this beautiful, crazy music, right? Can you hear me okay? Am I too quiet for the music, or can you hear me okay? $9:46 says, come on. You're a wimp. Go to bed at 9:46 in the evening? I hope you're not going to sleep. 9:46 is boom boom time in the Philippines, right? Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Oh man, they needed to get a bigger lift out of that, didn't they? Should have went bum 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 bum. Oh, it's not over with. That's why. Does anybody want to hear any karaoke? I think there's enough of those out there. I think Song for Man is going right now, if I'm not mistaken. Come on, somebody grow up here and jump up here with me. Let's discuss this. We can be civil and discuss it, you know? Let's just all get along. Let's just be civil about this. If you can come on YouTube and make money, is that called being an e-beggar, or is that calling being an entrepreneur? If you use it for good funds, for good things, then I wouldn't consider that. But I would never want to become a YouTube employee. Never ever. It says I'm all alone. Oh, my life is over with. I have no friends. I have to get on Messenger and invite them next time. Does anybody want to hear any Mexicano? Any Mexicano polkas or something? Hola, muñecas. Vámonos, vámonos. Quiero una novia por la noche. Vámonos a la cámara. Soy el buque mayor. Come on, let's make this interesting. Let's not make it the boringest chat ever, you know? I can always Google stuff up for you if you want, you know? I need to go spend money. I gotta go spend money. Donate to my PayPal link so I can go spend it. Please, please donate. Ba, 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 ba. Come on, Kev. Come on up, man. Share my link, man. Share my link. Ba, 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 ba. I know how to get viewers. If I show my junk on cam, maybe I'll get some viewers, huh? Olivia Cole, Walania is going to show us junk on cam. I'm using my data, damn it. I'm not even hooked up to free Wi-Fi. Shit, I should be hooked up to free Wi-Fi. But it's going to be 32 degrees centigrade here today, so I'm under a shade tree right now. Wasting gasoline at $3.19 a gallon to stay nice and cool with the air conditioning on. In my home, my car home. I couldn't add that hole in my name, Walang Tirahan, also because it's too long. It won't fit. But I can type it in here though. Let's see. Let's jam this. This is good. Should I hit the seek button? I'm gonna hit the seek button. Okay. See what happens.
But I have to laugh when she reveals me. She's got a way. I carry home with the Cadillac cutie. Spend my whole week pay on some weekend beauty. From Monday morning, I'm the first to arrive. I ain't nothing but business, y'all, from 9 to 5.
Oh, working man. This music belongs to Brooks and Dunn. It's copywritten. They can claim this video. Candle at both ends. And all over again. Hard working man. Woo! Oh, Brooks is done.
All that I am and ever hope to thee. I owe it all to thee. To God be the glory. To God be the glory. To God be the glory for the things He has done with His blood.
I can't take this. I'm sorry.
He has set
Let it all out. Come on, the panel, let's talk about. Come on. Come on. Shout, shout, let it all out. This is the things we can talk about. Come on. Woo! Baby, come on. Come up. Oh, is this Lady Gaga? Gaga.
A little bit too much. All of the people start to rush.
Yeah.
Twisted dance, can't find a drink of man. Where all my cheese, I love my bone. And all of the stuff. I love this biscuit, baby, but I can't see straight anymore.
Woo!
It's called the name of love. I can't remember, but it's alright. Just dance, gonna be okay.
Just dance. Gaga. Claim this video, Gaga. Claim it. You might make a whole $1 maybe. Let's dance. Just dance. Just dance. Just dance. Dance.
When I come through on the dance floor, checking out that catalog. You believe my hustle, many women without a flaw. And I ain't gon' give it up, steady trying to pick it up like a car. I'm leaving, that's until tomorrow, yeah. I can see that you got so much energy. The way you're throwing up, it's round and round. If I'm need to say, let me watch you break it down and dance. Gonna be okay. Just dance. Use your muscle, carve it up, work it for soul. I'm glad it just ain't close enough to get it on slow. Drive it, clean it, let's go beat it from the left go. I'm glad it's in your pocket. I'm glad it just ain't gonna be okay. Da-da-doo-doo, just ain't gonna be okay. Da-da-doo-doo, just ain't gonna be okay. WSHE-FM and HD1 Chicago. It's a She 100.3 Throwback Weekend. Right on. Feel good throwback.
All weekend long.
On air, on our free She 100.3 app.
Or your Amazon smart speaker with Alexa.
The best variety of the 80s.
Don't mind, he's not.
Tres, 4, 5, 5, 6. Keep it real. Overcompensate. Come on.
The offspring. Pretty fly for a white guy.
For a white guy.
Get the legal help you want when you need it most, right?
Hey, what's up, Deborah? Hello.
Jonathan Fox, medic.
You need a lawyer? Call 22 22 22 22. Uh-oh. I think we have a Catholic Mass going on. Thank you. I think she left, Deborah. I think she went to bed. This must be a Catholic Mass I got here. Here comes the meat wagon.
I expect the resurrection of the dead.
It's Sunday morning here, Deborah. That's why you got Catholic Mass on.
Amen.
Let us stand aright, let us stand in awe, and to walk with the holy and ever in peace.
Mercy, peace, a sacrifice of praise.
The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God and Father, and the communion of the Holy
Peace be with you and also with you.
And with your spirit.
Well, good evening, Deborah. May peace be with you and also with you. The Poboli es tu biscum, the Spiritu es Santo. Ah, here we go. Mi bicicleta, my bicycle.
Mi mujer se quedó conmigo en todas las condiciones.
That bicycle's in bad condition.
Aunque ahora ya comemos carne, en el plato siempre hay frijoles.
Mexican polkas, nothing better, right?
El lado malo del dinero espero nunca me traicione.
Talking about money too. Dinero.
Que por mi cuenta corre ser firme con quienes fueron reales.
Tiendre. 2 enchiladas con queso. También guacamole. También pico de gallo. A beber un Coca-Cola Zero.
Pura escuela. La que buena 105.1.
Gotta get prepared for Mexico. I gotta start listening to stuff, right?
Hoy te pierdo, es oficial, siendo las 12:40. Hoy te pierdo.
I hope they claim this. They can claim this video, make some money off of it, right? If there's any views, right? Since I've seen that YouTube, even though I'm not monetized, is putting advertisements over my videos. I had to go on somebody else's device to see that they're actually putting ads over non-monetized channels now. Oh, we got the accordion in there. Woo. Para mi corazón, soy el buque mayor, un grande musicista mejor. Mejor de mexicanos. También canta y suena la guitarra. ¡Hija! ¡Óndale! This is the Buang check. Let's see what else we can find here, huh? Sha-sha-la-la-la-la. What's next? Here we go. What's next? Can anybody guess? Let's see.
9:08. Traffic and weather together on the 8th, sponsored by Grandview Homes. And here's Trent Erickson. The closures that we had, and for about 4 hours, I'd say a little more than that, on the south side, as 89th and Cottage Grove reopened. No bus reroutes any longer. They're using their regular routes, and you can too. And you can use any streets through there at your leisure. We've got orange, green, and pink line trains, all of them that run through the loop and in the loop only this weekend with route and boarding changes. It's going to be a little confusing, but you'll know when you check it ahead of time, and just check online before you go there. Eden, snow checking, I'll check. It's 15 between Lake Cook and the Kennedy
Come
Junction.
on, give us the weather.
Seeing some stress inbound off the Hubbard Street Tunnel. Pretty
It's
heavy.
going to be like
interchange.
32
That's
degrees
a little
centigrade
spot
today.
that doesn't cost you
Wow,
extra time.
hot.
15 in from O'Hare, 9 from the Edens Junction. Outbound's nice and clear. Good on the Eisenhower in and outbound. Stevenson's following suit 55. The Dan Ryan at your posted speed at 57, and the Bishop Ford. Pretty good, but the Ford, we do have a crash in the outbound side, 111th. A little slow from 103rd around the curve there. Not heavy, it's just slow. The accident, they pushed it to, looks like to the shoulder now.
Dude, I don't want to hear about no accidents,
13
man.
still to get.
This is a train wreck.
I never known you to fail. You remain the same. Wonderful.
Hey, that could be Chris S. singing this, right?
You remain the same.
Uh-oh, what do we got here? Relax on a Sunday morning with the Palubi Walang Tirahana Ko.
Something's wrong in that name. There must be something. Baby, try. Hey, girl, move a little closer. You're too shy, hush, hush, I want
Too shy, shy, hush, hush, eye to eye. Hush, hush, eye to eye. Shy, shy. Don't come up and show your talong on the camera, please.
circles once you dilate. Baby, try.
Cause you're too shy, shy, eye to eye. Get a little closer, shy, shy, eye to eye. Sweat all over my body, baby. Woo! Let's do it right, hot and nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Got that nice bass lick going. Boom, boom, boom. Whoever's lurking out there, hello. What do we have next?
In the champagne, you and just looking like the whispers. Hit the stoplight, give it to some eyes. These hands still moving, so I put a little spin. While I'm on the beat, to the streets, I repeat, and I got the heat, and I do it. With my earth in the beer, smoke a fire. Let me get your sheets wet, listening to keep sweat. Put you in a daze remains, fulfilling up with every temptation. Slow down and have a deep set. You ready for the world, girl? Come on, we can touch you on the way, your body, baby, doesn't know me. And every know that we can turn them. And when I come over and pinch it.
Would I get more views if I ate a balut and threw it up?
How much of a thug you see? I still spinning like a song repeat. So just pull up for me. I listen to the sound, I hope you really get it.
One word is in hand, the straight to the bank, hit price of the hat, but he found what I back. Walk in your trap and take over your trap. Get in it to drop, you'll see it with drop.
Whether you're a working adult or a parent, you go. So break free from the big three and switch to Xfinity Mobile to start. Positive, encouraging music all weekend. K-Love.
Hey, bro, what's up, man? How you doing? We'll get back to the classical music now, man. I guess the United States doesn't play any classic rock stations anymore, huh? We had rap, we had Mexicano, and the best so far has been classical. La, 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 la. How you doing, bro? It's got to be like, what, like 7 o'clock in the morning now? We're just doing a buang buang. A buang buang. Because I'm Polubi Walang Yako. I am a shameless beggar. Give me money. Give me money. I'm on YouTube, damn it. Come on, I need money. I don't have any. I'm hitting the seek button. It's only the stronger stations go. Let me try the tune button. Maybe I can get some rock stations out there.
For you, there's Walgreens. For touch, it doesn't give up.
Warm weekends are back, and that means more time for enjoying the outdoors.
Warm shit, it's going to be
Yes, they're
32.
so new. They aren't. They had them back in Greece. And the various young men and young women.
Hasn't died deep in my bones, straight from inside.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother, for sharing the stream. Thank you.
Battle is built around real.
Hey. Maybe if enough people come, we can actually get a chat, a clusterfuck chat going, right? Woo! Coming straight from the heart, baby. He's gonna leave the door open, baby. Leave the door open again. This music belongs to Stevie Ray Vaughan. It does not belong to me. Claim the rights. Claim the rights. That's some nice guitar work there. Caught in the crossfire. Woo! Willie the Pimp had a Cadillac coffin. Let me see if I can find that Catholic mass again, man.
10 minutes blizzard.
Be our guardian, be our helper, lead us heaven's way. By your children, guide us safely.
What the heck is this?
Let none go astray. Turn to us with mercy. See
Oh, amazing grace, how sweet the sound What is this, some kind of barbershop quartet or some shit?
Help your children, help your children. Dear Father, we pray. Mother Mary, Mother Mary.
Oh, it's got to be some kind of Christian music. Which Christian barbershop quartet?
Like a bright star of the morning.
Ryan Crack a Knuckle sounds better than that. There you go. Here's another one. Did I do another one? No, I did them all already. Damn it.
Helper, lead us heaven's way. All your children, guide us safely.
What are you saying? And rightfully so.
Let's try some AM radio. How's that?
Probably bunted. Probably not many. Now, technically.
And a second. De cariño, de admiración, de parte.
We have found the truth.
Wow, they're on AM and FM?
And we worship the omnipotent.
And we worship the enemies that are coming from Antarctica with their Obama dolls. Yes, 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 yes.
Pillow top mattresses.
Pillow.
Beauty rest.
Beauty rest.
What's that other one with the number? You know, you push Joe up at night. You got your nerve, then he push you up.
We got an evangelist.
You can have all types of mattresses. But there's some people sleeping in luxury, but they're worried. They're worried.
What are they worried
They're
about?
up all night.
What are they up all night
In
for?
that shanty, God knows how to give his beloved sleep.
What's that? What's he gonna give you?
He knows how to give you rest.
What's he gonna give you? Rats?
Even when it's all on the line.
Yeah.
You see, we're nosy. We want to know what God knows.
What does God know?
He lets us in on a few things every now and then. But he don't always have to tell us everything.
He don't. Oh no, he don't gotta tell us everything. We know everything.
He gives some of us to praise him while we're yet waiting.
Yeah, what are we waiting for, mother?
The power to worship him when we don't know how we're gonna make it.
Yeah, because we're poor as dirt.
But the reward is greater.
What's the reward? Tell me.
Look at the end of Job.
What's the word?
We meet Job in the first chapter.
Tell me, brother, what's
Man
Job got to
perfect,
say?
Upright, avoids all evil,
Man,
and yet got plenty of money.
Job got plenty of money, avoids all evil.
But turn the page.
What happened?
You may as well be on Skid Row. Everything is gone. Children gone. Servants gone. Cattle gone. Everything gone.
Yeah. Amen, brother.
She's still there, but she gone. His wife said, Joe,
preach.
God and die.
Preach. Maybe you get a PayPal or a super check. Preach, brother, preach.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
You learn how to trust God.
Preach, brother.
When
Preach.
you can't trace him.
You'll get some PayPals and super checks. Money in the pass-along dish.
I am the truth. I am the light.
You are the light. You don't sound like to me.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
How dare you play it safe when Jesus gave his all? How dare you hold back when he gave his very life?
Yeah, with the rats.
Greater love, the Bible said, had no man than this, that a man lay down his life for a friend. God so loved the world that he gave.
Man, this dude good.
His only begotten Son.
He gave his only
That
begotten
whosoever
son.
believeth in him shall
The
not
son that was
perish.
sleeping with
He
the
gave
prostitutes.
his best. And we want to give our least. Amen.
Amen, brother.
We
Preach
want to
it.
give our least sacrifice,
Yeah.
least inconvenience.
Yeah. We want
We
to
don't want to
bang.
be trouble.
We want to get some of that shit. We
We
want to
don't
get
wanna
out
be
and get
in
some.
peril.
Yeah. We want
We
to
don't
give
want
our
to be
least.
like these men again who hazarded.
We want to spend
Their
our money
life.
and get some noogie.
And here goes Jesse Dixon again, wrote a song. Everywhere you go, there is trouble. Everywhere you go, there is strife. Everywhere you go, there's something troubling you. But God is standing by. God is standing by. There's no need to cry. God is standing near. There's no need to fear.
No, don't be afraid.
Time to risk. You gotta know that God is standing by.
Because when you die, you going straight to heaven. Because you paying this dude to preach to you. Preach.
On the answer,
Preach, brother. Preach.
you could call a friend.
Call a friend when you're
Use
in
your
need.
lifeline.
Use your
Well,
lifeline.
Jesus is my lifeline.
Oh, man, I bet
Jesus
you
is
don't
my
answer the
friend.
phone.
And I can call him.
He don't answer the phone, brother.
Call him.
He's ghosting you.
Day. Call him.
He's ghosting you, man. He don't answer you.
I can call him and he'll answer.
No, he won't. You'll go straight to voicemail, damn it.
Trouble, and I'll deliver you, and you shall glorify me. And do you know something? That's one of the secrets, learning how to give him glory in advance.
What he's saying is put some money in the damn donation plate. Come on, brother.
How to give him praise when the answer has not showed up yet.
He's ghosting you, man.
Take a risk and give him praise. Take a risk and give him glory. Take a risk and call on his name. Take a risk and pray. One more time. Take a risk and trust him. One more time. Take a risk. Hallelujah. He'll never let you down. I said he'll never let you down. I said he'll never let you down. Hallelujah. Take a risk. Learn how to respond.
Yeah, respond by putting that cash in my donation plate, brother.
Learn how to rejoice in the midst of risk.
Preach, brother. Preach. Amen. Preach, brother.
Praise. Hallelujah. As your secret weapon. When the armies of God had gone out.
You have enjoyed today's broadcast message from our Pastor Superintendent Max C. Mason. You can now have this dynamic teaching in its entirety. Talking about things that are going on, but the crime here is just. I was reading in Hyde Park, not to say, yeah, I live in Hyde Park, but 2 carjackings within hours in Hyde Park. And certainly the shootings back of the alley, they shot that little 14-year-old girl. So far, I think since Friday, we got 4 dead. Well, 5, I think it's 5 dead now, and more than 12 wounded. And people.
That's because it's 32 degrees centigrade, and when the heat goes up, the guns start firing.
Film industry. Yeah, I want the Oprah Winfrey's and Tyler Perry's to start creating narratives that disparage that kind of.
Outed as kooks, and then people started to get afraid of maybe questioning information or their opinion.
The Sean Thompson Show.
You gotta
to bunt it to third base. Bunting it to first with a charging first baseman and a second baseman's arm, which Stoke has, it's not a good plan. So even though you laid down the bunt, you bunted to the wrong guy. You can argue, I mean, look, you can argue the bunt, yes bunt, no bunt, but. And now they want to see. Well, AJ went out there, had a word with Greg Gibson, and he goes out now to bring in Funkhauser. Derek Holland had faced 8 Sox hits.
That's a replay of yesterday. Damn, I don't want to hear that.
Now 2 on. Funkhauser's.com or stop by the church located at 8103 Columbia Avenue.
Remember, everyone, tune in from 3 to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday for the Region Rush Hour with Tony Panic and Sam Michael.
Oh, I like this. This is good. What do you want?
Quiero decirle esos labios que si no me besan, me muero.
You want a lot.
Mi pensamiento, mi vida y todo mi amor son de ella, que es la mujer.
Solamente quiero una novia per la noche. Vámonos a la cámara.
Acércate más a mí y dame un beso de amor. Quiero sellar nuestro cariño, llevando sabor. Acércate más a mí y dame un beso de amor. Quiero sellar nuestro cariño, llevando tu sabor.
Now this is some good damn music, you know that? I know I'm gonna love it there. What do you want? Yo quiero what? You just said that last verse, dude. Yo quiero dinero, más dinero. Yo quiero, yo quiero. Comidas, comidas y dinero y beber.
Llevando sabor, acércate más a mí y dame un beso de amor. Quiero ser nuestro cariño, llevando tu sabor.
Cuando polubi walang yako, cuando pórtame, quiero dinero. Pu, 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 pu. Tendré 2 enchiladas con queso, también guacamole, también pico de gallo. E beber es un vino Coke Zero.
Y así es, sacando las conclusiones. Los secretos se te salen, las verdades ilegales, la receta que a mí se me resbaló. Andas dejando saber lo que no tiene interés. yo no te hubiera conocido, pero el D-NiniGuru soy yo. Lo que nadie quiere saber es lo que a todos les hiciste entender. Que lo tuyo era falta de atención y a mí no me pusiste condición. Entonces dime por qué la traición. Dices mentira y también quieres la razón. Y esa es la Niñez con el mariachi Vargas.
¡Hija! ¡Ándale!
Es que llamarte no me nacía ni salirte nace y ese tiempo que tuviste se expiró por tu culpa. Y cada quien puede inventarse su versión y así es sacar muy malas conclusiones. Keep on coming in waves, keep coming in waves. Baby, you were made for summer just like this. Stars we're under were made for like this. True like sky.
Who the hell is this?
Waves keep coming in.
Waves keep coming in. Waves keep coming.
Keep on coming in. Waves keep coming.
He must be a surfing hillbilly, right? He wants the waves to keep coming.
19, that's Luke Bryan with Waves. You know,
Luke
he spends
Bryan.
a lot of time down on high.
Luke Bryan, he wants the waves coming because I guess he's surfing, right? Luke Bryan wants the waves keep coming. Waves keep coming, baby. Waves keep coming in waves. Guess he wants to have multiple orgasms. Keep coming in waves. Hello, peeps. You are at the Buang Buang Palubi Walang Yako begging chat. We're shameless beggars here. We're begging and begging and begging and begging and begging. Come on, give it up, damn it. Here's the link. Just send it right there. I'll use it in a wise way. Oh man, what do we got, man? We ain't got no damn music here. Nothing worth listening to.
How to know in this world, how to stay in this time. How to know you're messing up a good thing, and how to fix it before it's too late. And yeah, I know a boy who gave up and got it wrong. If you really love a woman, you don't let her go. Yeah, I know a few things a man ought to know. If I can't have it, I can do without. I can hang a picture same as I can take it back.
Yeah, and you can take his money and then you can take him down. Woo! Are we angry at the world? I don't know. Let me do some self-contemplating here. Am I angry at the goddamn world? I'm angry that gasoline went up to $3.19 a goddamn gallon. I'm angry that pretty soon you're not going to be able to get any dollar menu at McDonald's anymore. I'm angry that cigarettes are $6.40 a pack. I'm angry that you still got to get a stick up the nose just to go to frickin' Hawaii, and that's part of the United States. What makes you angry? Do people like me make you angry? People that say what they actually think? We got a meat wagon coming. I can hear it. It's not a fire truck, it's a meat wagon. Somebody is on their way to the hospital. It says Hammond Fire Department on the side of it, but it's an ambulance. Whoever's in there, poor soul, he's headed for that preacher there. He's getting ghosted by Jesus. Just call out to the Lord. He's your Savior. But when you call, he don't pick up the phone, does he? He ghosts you. Let's see, it's 9 o'clock, something here at 10. I think they have Mass in English at 10 o'clock today. The earlier Mass was, the one by me is Polish. It's because of the Polish Roman Catholic Church. And then they have Masses in Spanish also. I don't know what time the damn English Mass is. No, 10 o'clock Mass in Spanish. It's got to be the afternoon one that's in English. They put the English-speaking people last, damn it. If you want to go for a drive, let me know. I can go for a drive. I can vlog the city for you here. Instead of looking at my ugly mug, you know, if you want to look at stuff, I can show you stuff. What do we got going here? Let me look at this cam. This might actually show you something here. There you go. There's a McDonald's, Golden Arches, and traffic and shit. This camera doesn't have a bad video on it, except whenever it gets hot, it freezes up. Damn it. I hate that, man. I gotta have the air conditioning running just to make it work. There you go. A nice, beautiful Sunday morning in the United States. People all going around like ants doing what they got to do. If I leave this up here, as soon as it gets hot, it's going to freeze that damn picture. It will freeze up. Starting to get hot here, man. I'm going to have to find me a shade tree someplace. It's going to be 32 centigrade today. In the 90s. Woo! $3.19 a gallon. Woo! Ain't that some shit? I'm surprised the camera didn't freeze up. There must be a good signal here. You got the Golden Arches and the Dunkin' Donuts and the White Castle across the street. What do we hate about what's going on right now? Got to rant about something, right? I'm a shameless beggar. Let's see what happens if I move this. Ah, it's still doing good. There's a big picture of Golden Arches, man. Golden Arches. Dunkin' Donuts across the street. White Castle over that way. Some idiot coming in the driveway the wrong way. America on the move. We don't have any more classical music, man. I don't know what happened to the classical, man.
That cat, turn around and back, cat. Try to beat it up, she say throw a stack, cat. That's like you retarded, trick, you know I got the point. Gave her counterfeit money, cause I see that girl in the store.
To the brick, you know that control the shoulder, pays it right down back. All this cash forever. That's why Metro makes.
There we go. We found the classical music again. Jeez. They say if you listen to this long enough, it will make you go crazy. Well, I must have listened to too much classical in my lifetime because I'm already blah. People driving all over the damn place today, huh? Sunday morning. Just sitting here and enjoying my coffee. That I got from the Dunkin' Donuts across the street. I don't know why I'm such an idiot using my data up when I could be using free. Hey, monks, it's morning here, man. Come up and rant about what you want, man. It's Sunday morning, man. It's like almost 10 a.m. Having my Dunkin' coffee. And I'm being a walang. Yeah, I'm being shameless beggar today, man. There's a link there in the chat if you want to come up, man. We can rant about anything you want to, man. My life is ruined, John. My life is ruined. I got booted out of a chat for by the Jerry Springer of YouTube by talking with another member of the private chat about hunting deer. The Jerry Springer of YouTube. Do you want to hear some Mexican music, John, or you'd rather hear this classical stuff, man?
Sunny and hot, just like the Chicago weather. That was trumpeter Allison Balsam performing Henry Purcell's King Arthur Suite. Trevor Pinnock leading the English concert.
Hot.
This is Lisa Flynn. Join me this fall for an 11-night journey through Poland, Germany, and the Czech Republic with AHI Travel, October 3rd through 15th. Explore Central Europe's old world grandeur in cities.
If you see my reflection, snow-covered hills, where the landslide is breaking down. And if you see my reflection,
It's going to be 32 degrees centigrade here today. Might as well be in Manila, except here you don't have to wear a mask.
Well, maybe the landslide breaking down.
That sounds kind of like Stevie Nicks. I don't know. It might be. She can claim this video if she wants to. I don't know. Live performance. Wow.
An iHeartRadio station, WLIT-FM, Chicago.
Number one for relaxing favorites all weekend. The music you know and love.
Relaxing favorites. Right,
Colors and drum.
With her every little move, she's telling me I'm over you. She's got the rhythm, and I got the blues.
She's got the rhythm, and I got the moves. Woo!
She's telling me I'm over you. She's got the rhythm, and I got the blues.
If she's got the rhythm, you shouldn't have the blues, dude. You should have the moves. I got the moves.
WUSFM and HD1, Chicago.
It's a 90s country weekend.
US 99, an Odyssey station.
Oh, this is Garth Brooks. I can tell from the opening, I think.
Blame it all on my roots.
Yep, that's who it
I
is.
showed up in boots and ruined your black tie affair.
Oh my God, this is a classic.
The last one to know, the last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there. And I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne. I toasted you, said, honey, we may be through, but you'll never hear me complain.
Cause I got friends in those places where the whiskey runs and the beer chases my blues away. Yeah, it's okay. And I ain't money on traces that I went on down to the oasis. Oh, I got friends in low places. Yeah. I remember when the song first came out, man. You couldn't turn a station that it wasn't on.
I guess I was wrong. I just don't belong. But then I've been there before.
I've been there before.
Everything's alright. I'll just say goodnight and I'll show
Myself to the door.
Hey, I didn't mean to cause a big scene. Just give me an hour and then I'll always house that ivory tower. You're never there.
Cause I got friends in those places where the whiskey runs and the beer chases my blues away. Yeah, it's okay. Oasis, oh, I got friends in low places. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
US 99.
I was out taking shots, throwing down at the spot. 3 sheets, just me and the guys. Every single Saturday night I was killing time, crushing cans, trying not to catch a tan, cause I was under the neon lights. Every single Saturday night, yeah, everybody knew they could find me there. Right out of nowhere, out of nowhere. Sitting over in the corner, baby, I saw pretty little lips working on a white wall. They could do a little shook me all night long, and I thought, man, what a beautiful sight. In the morning, you don't wake up in my shirt now, even holding hands, walking out of church now. Who'd have thought, baby, looking back, that would be my last single Saturday night. Yeah. My last single Saturday night. And now when I'm out having a drink or two, if they see me,
We're gonna go for a drive. If this shit don't fall down. Signal's good here though. I found a good signal at least. Sun starts hitting on that phone, it's gonna freeze this camera up though. Definitely don't want that to happen. Let's try it this way. If I'm gonna burn $3.19 a gallon gas, we might as well move around rather than just sit there idling, right? Oh, the sun's hitting on it now. Come on, we gotta move in a different direction where the sun ain't beating down. I mean, I got the air going, but with the sun hitting on it, it's going to heat up. So let's see, where's the sun at? Okay. We want to drive away from the sun. Ooh, there's a nice shade tree. Find a good shade tree and we can do okay. It's gonna be a hot wall in the old town tonight. Yeehaw! City Corrupt Baptist Schools. There you go. Driving over that river where they found that little boy that was autistic in the friggin' river because his parents wasn't watching him. Let's go to Hobo Heaven. Let's go to the old downtown area that got put out of business because all the damn trains, people couldn't get there. They tore down a historical friggin' building. It was an old courthouse with the clock tower. Assholes. It's Sunday, so the library will be closed. So they won't have nowhere to hang out except the soup kitchen's closed on Sunday too, but they won't be able to hang out there, so they'll be walking around. The Hammanoids. This church here isn't that nice of a church. We just passed on the left here, but there's going to be one coming up on the left up here past the light. It's called All Saints Church. It's pretty nice. The Hammond PD car went by. Oh, yeah, First Baptist Cult of Hammond. I won't call it a church because it's a cult. Up ahead, they even got their own cop's house. Look at that, with the little yellow vests on and shit. They bought up half of the downtown area when it went under because they could. Now they're out selling chocolate bars and stuff to try to keep money to keep the shit going. Because it's a cult. The First Baptist Cult of Hammond. Here, let me film this for you guys, man. You see how as they take over the streets, they close off streets, they bust people in from all over the damn place. They actually think they got the power to do shit when they don't. It's a big auditorium on the right here. When I was a kid, they took me in there and told me I shouldn't have long hair. It was against the word of Christ to have jewelry and long hair because it was acting effeminate. Shit, that's how fucking stupid they are. And they built this big main fucking building. Man, they own everything here. Look at this guy walking with his freaking books. He'll be the first one in the Hotel South here banging a 15-year-old. They caught one of them that was taking a girl across the border in Illinois at the hotel and banging her. Coming up on the left, this used to be the old Woolworth store for all you Aussies out there. This used to be the Woolworth store. Now there's murals painted on it and it's some kind of restaurant. I don't know. Welcome to downtown Hammond is what the sign says, but actually this isn't downtown anymore because the actual stores and shit all moved on Indianapolis Boulevard because this town went to hell. There's still a park coming up on the right. That's where the courthouse used to be. Tear down a historical building to put up a freaking, what is that? A gazebo park bench shit. Here's that church I vlogged the other day coming up on the right. St. Joseph's. Let's see. That's a denominator. I can't turn there. I can turn at the next one though. Show you our beautiful hospital where my dad died because they took the fucking tube out of his lungs too soon. It used to be called St. Margaret's, now it's called the Franciscan Health Center. This is Indiana. And when you get to this corner here, the street is called State Line. There's a reason for that. Because on this side of the street, it's Indiana, and on that side of the street, it's Illinois. This used to be the walking street. This was Hammond's Walking Street back in the day. See, all the buildings are all tore down? There's nothing there. Those used to all be go-go bars, man. Let me show you that first. Just keep looking to like where I'm driving the left, look to the left side. You'll see there's nothing there, but it's all just nothing on the left. Those were all, I swear to God, this was all go-go joints, bars, all kinds of crap. That's Calumet City on the left, Illinois. And this whole strip used to be the Hostro, the walking street. It was actually bigger than Walking Street in Angeles City. There was just so much stuff going on. You know? There's the price of gas. Here it's $3.15. It was $3.19 where I was at over there before. Should we cross into the Demon Rat area across the border here into Illinois? In the ghetto, on a cold and gray December morn, a child is born. In the ghetto, in the ghetto. They got all one-way streets over here. Down further, I'll show you. They blocked off streets because the hookers were going from one state to the other state, so they couldn't get busted. And they didn't want the cars going around the block and following them and trying to pick up hookers. So that what they did is they blocked off the entrances to the streets. It worked. Go back to Indiana. I don't even like being in this state, except to go get hot dogs downtown. The Polish dogs are killer. And I'm gonna vlog that joint, Jimmy's Maxwell, but they're still wearing masks and shit until next week. Then they're gonna reopen, so then I'll do it then. Because we want the true experience. We don't want the coronavirus experience. You know? Fireworks, fireworks, fireworks everywhere in Indiana. You see, especially now. Because it's June, a month before the 4th of July. Man, these places pop up all over the place. You know? I think they make their yearly income off of 1 month. People be buying $500 packs of fucking firecrackers that they blow off for like weeks at a time. Wasting their hard-earned money on some stupid-ass fireworks that last a few minutes. Now on the Illinois side of State Line, and on the left is the Franciscan Hospital again. And they changed the name of Stefan's Bakery to Cal City Bakery, I see. Used to be able to get a good birthday cake from this place, man. Used to. I don't know how it is now, but it used to be a damn big. Yep, you get the hospital garage on the left. And the hose used to stroll this far down too. They used to walk all up and down through here. This is what my cab drivers used to call the crack-a-mat, that laundromat on the right. Because that's where all the crackheads used to hang out. So instead of calling it a laundromat, we nicknamed it the crack-a-mat. I'm surprised how good the camera's working today. The sun went down, I got the air going. Maybe I just have to have the air going to keep the camera from freezing up. I'm freezing. Even though it's friggin' hot and humid outside. The air in this old piece of shit works really good. Anybody wants to come up, hit that link, come on up, and we'll park under a shade tree and talk about YouTubers. That would be a nice van if it didn't have all those windows on it. Let's try Ruth Street here. Ruth Street has they had this big apartment building here. It's ghetto now. I don't even think there's anybody living in it anymore. It's got all ivy growing down the front of it now. Yeah, doors are boarded up. In the ghetto. This is one neighborhood you definitely don't want to live in right here. You still got the crackheads and the druggies and shit all living around here. And there's the park right in front of us. That is called Harrison Park. I guess it was named after President Harrison. It could be a lovely place if the neighborhood wasn't so fucked up. You see that guy in that van still wearing a mask, shit wrapped around his face? We have no quarantine here. There's nothing going on. Why would you put on a damn mask? Oh, a guy on the right walking down the street, scratching his ass. He looks like a real winner. Real winner. You have won first prize for walking down the main street, scratching your ass. Cintas, buddy. You see these signs everywhere. Now hiring. Now hiring. Now hiring. Nobody wants to work because they can stay at home and draw extra $300 a week unemployment shit. Somebody's selling their junk. Should we do a vlog of a yard sale? How much do you want for your junk? Junk. Well, my stuff is stuff. Your stuff is junk. We need to buy some useless crap, right? Damn, this building boarded up too? Shit. They're just boarding up the fucking shit all over the place, man. These are the tracks that are going to run all the way down to Indianapolis here. They're going to redo. They're tearing down houses and shit. Backside of the park with the tennis courts. Nobody in them. It's a Sunday. Nobody in them. What are they doing here? Some people got their car parked there and they're pulling bags and shit out of the trunk. No littering in the park. Are they having a picnic? I believe they're having a picnic. Let's intrude on their picnic. It's picnic time at the back of the park. We can spy on their picnic, right? She's got a bottle of water out and she's washing her feet. What the hell is up with that, man? It's called Planet Fitness, woman. It's only $23 a month, man. You can go wash your ass there. She's bringing out a big boom box. Well, that's not littering. Technically, she threw French fries on the ground, so because that's biodegradable. Where's she gonna plug that in at? They got a power source at the freaking picnic table? Where's she gonna plug that in at? She's gonna go over to that building. Is there a power outlet over there? I think the other girl told her forget it. She's got her headphones on or something and she don't want the boom box going on. Well, if you do things in public, I don't think you have to ask their permission because they're in a public place, so it's a public park. So I would think you don't have to ask them, do you want to be on camera or not? I wonder if that soda pop, wine, coffee, what the hell they drink? Safety first. Locking the doors.
It's over like it used to.
So you can get the ease of personal.
Location in University Park. Visit Amazon.com/.
Good morning, Sonia. How are you this morning?
And if I surrender.
She says her gums are irritated. Is there anything you can do? Absolutely. You can try new Crest Advanced Gum Restore.
Why couldn't they told me that 20 years ago? Well, that's a nice place to put your makeup on and do your hair is at the park bench, right? Sit at the park bench and do your hair and put your makeup on. I guess they can't afford $23 a month for Planet Fitness, huh? Yep. Here we got two shows helping to put the makeup on in the park. Maybe they're getting ready to go to work, huh? And some other old homeless dude walking through the park too. Go Coming up on 2 hours. Jeez. Got the building. Got the homeless dude. Let's take some more of a drive. How's that? Till somebody wants to come up, we'll just keep driving. How's that? Mike Sullivan, the man is in the heezy. Yeah, this is the old cop car, man. I bought it from the South Shore, the Metro. When I had the cab company, I was going to make it into a cab, and then I closed the company and retired, so I didn't need it, so I used it for my own car. Some bitch runs good, man. See the hoes at the bench there, Mike? What they're doing is they're putting makeup on and doing their hair. I guess they can't afford Planet Fitness to go use the showers and shit there, so the one was washing her feet with a jug of water over by the car here. I was just showing people what the town was like here. A Sunday, the soup kitchen place is closed, and you got the First Baptist Church blocking off all the damn. I can't call it a church anymore. It's the First Baptist cult. And what they do is they block off all the damn streets because it's a fucking cult. They think they own the town because they bought up half of it when they didn't build the overpass in time. There was a bunch of trains. There was a big department. There was a Penny's down there, Woolworths, Goldblatt store, all kinds of shit. And they all closed up because the trains, they couldn't get any business, and these malls opened up. So people didn't go downtown anymore. They went to all the main shops are by Indianapolis Boulevard now, even though they still call this downtown Hammond, which it's not. Oh, we got the kiddie park on the right here. Is there a parent there? There better be. Yeah, there's a parent there. That one kid, man, they found him in the damn river. His parents weren't looking after him. He took off. He's autistic. They found him in the fucking river. That's a shame, man. This is one thing Hammond's doing a lot. They're trying to make it into like a bicycle paradise. If you look on the left here, you can see that like bike path. You can go all the way from up by the lake and go all through the city down here. What they did is they screwed up because that's where they're going to run the train tracks through to Indianapolis. So they spent all that money on that bike path about, what, 3 years ago? And now they're going to have to tear it all back up again because there's going to be a train track going through there, man. That's how stupid government is, man. Let's turn on the old Highland Street here. Onto the old Highland Street here. And you'll see these tracks right here. See them in front of you? Right here, right on the ground right there. There's the tracks they're going to use right there. I'm just going over them. That's why it's bumping. So why would you build a bicycle path and then they're going to build a high-speed train to Indianapolis and they're just going to have to tear it all right back up? Is this another junk sale? We got another junk sale? What's going on here? People selling their junk? Yep. They got the flags out and everything, man. Come buy our junk. We don't need it anymore. We'll have a yard sale. Then we'll go out and buy some more useless shit that we can sell later on. Stock up on useless shit so you can have a yard sale, right? Oh man, why did I come this way? Signal's bad, fucking picture's freezing. Come on, give me a signal back, damn it. I wanted to show you the old Hammond High School on the left. There you go. You can see it, there it is. They just remodeled it. There's the old one right there. And this was like, this used to be the old Highway 41, the old highway. But Indianapolis Boulevard is the new 41. But you can actually take this street south and just stay on it south, and you will end up in shit. You can go all the way down to where Big Kev lives in Kentucky if you take 41 south. If you look up ahead, you'll see this big bridge going over the road there. That's like a bicycle bridge. That's not a walking bridge. That's for that bicycle path that I showed you. That's what that's for them to bicycle over the top of the street. Look at how much money they spent on building that shit. Nobody's using it, man. Get on your bicycle, folks. Get on your bicycles and ride. Fat bottom girls, you make the rock and roll go round. Down, 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 down. Oh, big fat fanny, she made a bad boy out of me. Oh, won't you take me home tonight? Oh, down beside that red firelight. Oh, won't you let it all hang out? Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Woo! Get on your bicycles and ride. Well, they got this bad in the last 20 years. I can just imagine how much worse it's going to get in the next fucking 20 years, right? What would we do without the internet, man? I wouldn't be able to show you guys what this looks like here, right? Oh, we're coming up on the 7-day week karaoke bar, man. 7 days a week, man, they karaoke in this place. I don't know if they started up yet again. Because, putting that microphone in your face, the same microphone everybody else is using, but it used to be 7 days a week karaoke, man. The Pines Tap. Looks like an old log cabin type bar, man. It's coming up here on the left. Rainstorm car wash. You know why it's so full? Because the vacuums are free. So you don't have to wash your car. You just pull in and vacuum out your car for free. What do we got coming up here? I'll bet you it's Illinois tags. Yep. A Ford Fusion. .32 degrees centigrade it's going to be here today. Yeah, I want to keep my name visible there, you know. Walang hiya ako, shameless beggar. Once we go over this viaduct, we'll be in the actual habitable city where they have CCTV cameras on every freaking light post. You can sit around without people hassling you. You don't have to worry about getting fucking robbed or anything, you know. We're going over Highway 94, which goes all the way from here to shit, the west coast, I guess. It turns into 80 and goes all the way like through Iowa and shit. And it just keeps going. It's over where John Balut Baker lives, and it keeps going. Nah, Mike, it's CCTV, not CCP cameras, not here. It just makes it safe, you know. It makes it safe where you can like sit outside. You don't have to worry about no fuckers coming up messing with you. Actually, you can sit in front of this Dunkin' Donuts out here and bring like $6K out of your pocket, and nobody will touch you, because they know that they're not going to make it 100 feet before they get arrested. You know? Let me get over to the right so I don't get in an accident here. I'm trying to read your chat while I'm driving, which is fucked up. Did you donate to my PayPal, you fuckhead? This is a shameless begging stream. You're supposed to donate, damn it. Palubi, walang hiya, ako, shameless beggar. Come up, the link's down there, man. Come on up. Then I can pull over somewhere and we can chit chat. I don't know if I should head to the cheap coffee at McDonald's or if I should head to the expensive. I got a free coffee, but I'd have to stop the stream because I got to use the app to get to the coffee. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can minimize the stream and still use the app. Nah, fuck it. I can use it later. Chinese Fortune restaurant. Wow, out here it's $3.29 a gallon. Man. Fucking Biden, that motherfucker. $1.29 a gallon more than it was, and I'm burning up gas just driving around because the air conditioning's gonna be 32. Definitely don't want to sweat my balls off. They're too tiny as it is. I don't want them to shrink up like raisins. They got some good meat here on the right. This fucking Howard's and Sons butcher shop. You can buy like a half a cow there and have them butchered up for you. Well, we left one McDonald's up north and came out to the ritzy high rent district to this McDonald's. I'm gonna buy me a senior coffee, and they're only gonna charge me 85 cents because I own fucking curry pot. Curry pot. Let's see if they're open, motherfuckers. Dining room's not open yet, fucking cocksuckers. Currently closed. We get to hear somebody's gonna be joining my stream here in a second. There we go.
How may I help you?
Yeah, let me get a senior coffee with 3 creams.
Will that please you order today?
Yes, it will. Thank you.
You're welcome. 85 cents per window, please.
Thank you. Trying to find a shade tree, man. I have to run this air conditioner and freeze my balls off. It's either, this time of year, it's either sweat your balls off or freeze your balls off. That's why I hate this fucking place. Do I have 85 centavos? No, I don't. Should we use the credit card? Well, it all depends if she swings that thing on my hand. Her. I could break a fucking big bill. Fucker. I'll give her from the small change. I'll give her a 20, which is what, like 1,000 pesos? I'll give her 1,000 peso note for 85 cents, right?
Senior coffee, 3 cream?
Yep. So they're hiring here, huh?
Yeah.
But yet nobody wants to go back to work because they're getting that extra $300 a week unemployment. I see for hire signs every other block. I don't need the receipt, just to change.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too. Save a tree. Why do we need a fucking receipt? You know why they got to give you a receipt? Because the owner's afraid they're going to steal and pocket the money. That's why they have to print you a receipt for an 85-cent senior coffee. Cut down trees to print receipts that you can't. You couldn't use that on your income tax if you wanted to. A fucking coffee? How the hell, why the hell would they want to fucking give you a receipt? Why would anybody want a receipt for that? What do we got going on here? Move the camera around a little bit here. The check is in the mail. Be back in 15 minutes. The only reason I'm not putting that shit up on the screen is because I want my Palubi Walang Yako to show up. To show that I'm a shameless homeless beggar, right? If I find a shade tree, I'm going to pull over and stop burning all this fucking gas up. Yeah, with 3 creams? No sugar, right? Just, okay. Thank you. You have a great day, all right? Do you have any idea when they're going to open up the inside?
I think we might open up next month in July.
Yeah, they're going to wait that long?
I think so.
Because you didn't, in Indiana, you didn't even have to wear a mask anymore. You know? I've had my shots for over 2 months already because I'm a veteran. So they gave out. I mean, I've been totally vaccinated for. I can't even go to Hawaii without getting a stick up the nose. That's bullshit. That's crazy. You have a great day, though. Okay? What do we got here? We got a place we can park. We actually have a place we can park here. I don't know if the shade from this tree is going to protect us or not, but I hope it does. Then I can get back to playing music and ranting and shit, you know, without having to run my air conditioning and burn up all my gas, right? Those are the window down, see if you get a breeze here or not. 32 Fahrenheit for Chicago is too damn hot, man. Now 24. Yeah, I think 24 centigrade is about perfect, maybe. It's about perfect. What we got here? We got some trees. You got no cam. We got my ugly mug on the screen again. Hello? Anybody want to come up and shoot the shit? Talk about how you can be a Walanghia YouTuber. YouTube, make me money. Give me money. Gimme. I have nothing better to do, so just give me some monies. It's on the radio. Oh, these guys need to claim this video so they get some money. Come on, I got 2 lurkers out there, man. Somebody come up here on the fucking stream, man. Damn it. Let's talk about YouTube and how they put ads on your non-monetized freaking videos because they're a bunch of greedy bastards. And most people come on YouTube just to, well, here's a question I pose to everybody is, if YouTube did not pay you for your content, would you still go out and vlog shit? And I've been told by a few, no, they wouldn't, because it's all about the money. I think, like I did when I was camping, and I get really good, I got Google reviews. I do some Google reviews. Shit, on the one place I reviewed, I got over 100,000 hits on that place, man. But you take pictures, you do your reviews, and you vlog the place, and tell people the information about it. Like, you heard that girl I just come through this McDonald's compared to the one where I go up north. How nice she was, young black girl, right? We had our little chit-chat discussion there. There you go. But Mike, most of the people answer when I ask them that. I said, if YouTube stopped monetizing content, would they still do what they're doing? And they all say no. So what does that tell you? Well, yep, you're true. Get the information out. I mean, but see, that's how people are. You know, you could do your own research, but then there's some people that they don't have the smarts to go do their own research, you know? So help them out, you know? Why do you gotta get paid for that, man? You get paid for working. Yeah, give me some money, damn it, I'm giving you information. My PayPal link, is it showing up? Just tell me, is it still showing up or you can't see it anymore? Okay, because I put the PayPal link at the top of the chat and then I put it in again. I had to type it in though. I can flash it, I think. I don't know. Can I get up to it? This is a joke. That's why I named myself what I did. Yeah, here's my PayPal link. Here, wait. Oh, here it is right here. There it is. PayPal me. Philip Janik, man. Send me millions and millions and trillions and millions and trillions and 16,100 fucking views, man. Because I need the money, man. I'm hurting. God damn it. I'll put the invitation link in again. That's why I can't add my PayPal link unless I type it in, because I'm copying and pasting this invitation link. Or else I'd keep putting it in there as a joke. There you go. There's the join the fucking panel link right there. Pow. Here I am once again. Claim this stream, damn it. Claim it. You can have all the money. Claim it. But you gotta have better music than this. What the hell we got?
I want you to stand in front of the picture too.
We did a Catholic Mass.
So go ahead and stretch your hands so I can see.
We did a Baptist preacher begging for money. You know, doing his preaching. Preach, brother, preach. What is this?
WKQX HD1 Chicago, a Cumulus station. The history of alternative, a 4-hour historical look back at everything alternative with host Brian Phillips on 101 WKQX.
Everything alternative.
I saw with the black toe tied, well, no roses. This time I know the vending machine. Enjoy it down the way. Stuck on a finger.
I got the COVID, man. Yeah, she's cool with her dark sunglasses, making that money on the YouTube. She doesn't even know it's wrong.
Because good drivers deserve better rates. I bet.
I was shining on me, now I can't leave. And now I'm back in the never want to
I should have my music playlist on my other phone so I can play the shit I want to play. I can't have it.
Glad to be alive. Negotiations will resume tomorrow as Senate Republicans and President Biden try to get a deal on infrastructure. Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg appeared.
My penis is infrastructure. Give me money to fix my penis.
You know how we do. Local.
Just click that link, man.
This hour of Me Music on 87.7 Me TV FM is brought to you by the Paul Drake Detective Agency.
And what you do is you sign in with your Google account. If you don't have a StreamYard account, you just sign in with your Google account, and I pop you up. I'll see you down below, and I'll pop you up in the little chat.
Comcast 357 and Wow 198.
See that link there? HTTPS StreamYard with the numbers and shit after. Just click on that. It'll open up a different window. Woo! You can come up here and help me beg. You gotta come help me beg, please. I need money. This is for all the lonely people. What else is there to do on a Sunday early in the morning, you know, after you partied your ass off all night, except drive around and do a fucking stream about stupid shit, right? Two hours and 27 minutes of driving around and talking about shit. Damn. Yes, I'm on my way to live in my car. Whoa, nice harmonica music, huh? Yeah, you can upload any picture you want to your, when you get into the backstage, you can just hit close camera and then upload avatar and it'll upload whatever you want. Then eventually you can change to whatever you want, you know? Me, I don't go through all that shit. I just type in a different name or whatever. Sometimes I'll have a chimpanzee smoking a cigarette or something. Anonymous open bullshit chat. There you go. Join in. Love train. Love train. People all the world. And join the love train. Love train. I got a girl at the corner that likes to long. She says she wants a bunch of people to hit off the bone. And then she'll jump up on the bed and spread her legs. 'Cause she wants, yes she wants, a love train. I'm telling you, baby, the world joining on this love train. Love train. Wonder where the hell they came up with these lyrics. A love train. What is a love train? Is that something like a daisy chain? Oh, they're over in Africa. And India too. Yeah, we all want world peace, man. World peace. There's the link, man, right there. That's what you click on. Just click on that damn link. When your picture shows up below, I can add you to the stream. It'll say you're backstage, and then I add you in. Well, I can answer that for you, Mike. I've seen him hand out anything from just sandwiches to mainly sugar stuff. I think they don't want the homeless people to pass out from lack of sugar. Because I know people that go there, you know, don't have any fucking money and shit, right? But mainly it's like they give them a fucking roll or something and a bunch of candy and crap like that in the bag. They'll have one good thing to eat that's nutritional, and the rest of the shit's like fucking just sugar waste, man. You know, I think one of the guys I know that hangs around downtown there, they gave him a box of raisins last week. You know, a whole fucking box. I'm talking about an actual box of raisins. Man. That's why I could never eat there, man. Too much sugar shit, man. I'd be pissing every 5 minutes, man. Oh, here we go. This is good. Yeah, I'm at 11:08 right now. Come on, join the love train, love train. There's the link. Anybody wants to come up and join the Buang Buang? This is the Buang Buang chat, man. But she sure looks different than the way she looked before. Okay, Gerard, we got you there, man. Come on up, man. Boom.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Not much here. I saw you're on.
I'm just fucking around talking about how Jerry Springer kicked me out because I was talking about hunting. I didn't mention it yet.
Jerry Springer. So everything's okay?
Oh,
everything's
yeah.
all right with you?
I'm just bored. Yeah, I mean, he does it all the time, man. Come on, you know.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't like the topic we're talking about, and then you know, I mean, I don't care.
Jerry Springer likes to what do you call it? He likes to frame the picture, and if it's beyond the picture, yeah, Jerry doesn't like that.
Well, I was actually willing him to show him my DD-214, you know, which is your actual discharge papers, you know, that's not the
Yeah.
I was actually willing. Everybody doesn't keep their friggin' tags, man. You know, what the hell? I know where they're probably at. I'm not sure, but in the basement of the house there, I put an old Carabinieri, one of their hats that I bought before I left there. You know, those ones that look like the fucking Napoleon type hats. I put one of those in one of my dress green uniforms down in the basement there. It might be in the box down there in the basement sometime. I don't wear fucking dog tags around my neck and shit, you know.
That was fucking, you know, almost 50 years ago.
Basically, what I'm doing is I'm talking about how people come on here. That's why it's called. Let me take this off here so you can see what I'm called here. Okay. There is it showing up there? I got to get it off.
Palubi walang hiya ako.
Shameless fucking beggar, man. You know, right?
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Oh man, oh man. Are we live or is this private? Or is this a VIP room? What's going on? Hold on. I'm just we're live. Okay.
This is live. This is live, Gerard.
Okay, we're live. So that means it's breakfast television, breakfast radio. I gotta watch my mouth then.
Well, yeah, I know. I mean, I'm playing Beatles. You know what? Oh, you know what I did? I played a Catholic mass earlier.
Jesus Christ.
And this preacher, he was preaching, and I'm going, preach, brother, preach. I'm talking over, like, yeah. He says, well, I called God. He's going, I called God, man. God call when I need help, and I go, yeah, and he's fucking ghosting you too, right? He doesn't answer the phone, does he? Yeah. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it's kind of a hard thing. It's kind of a hard thing to have a chat with God because you end up doing all the talking. He never responds.
Yeah, you never get an answer back. You know what the fuck?
No.
Here, I can put you my PayPal link. That's the first thing I did. I can't type it in because I'm using the invite link. So once I copy it on this thing here, I can't do it again, but I can tap it and show it on the screen here. That's the first thing I started out with. Look here, here's my PayPal link right here. I put, give me money. I need money.
Let's see what we got here in the chat though. We got Brett Glasgow. Okay, I'm just looking in the live chat here. Brett Glasgow. He said, shared the stream. Well, Brett, you're just so fucking useful, aren't you? Just sharing the streams and not coming up and chatting.
Yeah, we had Seth's travel vlog showed up, and I guess
We got Simply Monks, Evening All. Then we got like a whole like great American novel written by the Mike Sullivan one.
Yeah, Mike Sullivan #1. Yeah.
Who's Mike Sullivan? He's written you a whole American novel here.
I was driving at the time. I was doing a driving vlog, right? And so how do I get that off of here? I'm trying to get that shit so they can see my name. I want them to see my name, damn it. Because that's part
Something
of the
going
chat.
down. What does St. Joseph's usually put in there? Bag lunches. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Bicycle bridges.
Oh, you missed the best part too. I went to the back of the park in the downtown area of the ghetto town where I'm at, right? There was these two black ladies, right? The lady took a bottle of water out of the back of her car, and she was washing. She was washing at the back of the park, right? Right? She was. Did I get that shit? Yeah, I got it off. Fuck, by about time. God damn it! I couldn't get it off the fucking screen. Anyway, so she was washing her feet with the fucking bottled water, and then they're at the table, and she's putting her makeup on, and doing her hair at the fucking picnic bench in the park, man. I'm saying, what, they can't afford $23 for a Planet Fitness or something? You know, what the fuck? They're doing their cleanup fucking their tabo shower in the fucking park, you know.
Washing the ass in the park, huh? That's nice.
Yeah, I had that on here. I was talking about them, you know. Just
So where's Monks? Didn't Simply Monks say hello? Didn't he jump on? Evening all, and that was it?
No, nobody had the cojones to come up on the panel yet. You know?
Gerard Papadopoulos came up and said hello.
Gerard Papadopoulos has the cojones to come on the chat. Gerard knows I can keep anonymity. You know?
Well, yeah. Let's have a chat because it's 12. What time is it here? It's 12:15. Well, it's past midnight now. But I'm up for a couple hours, so
it's 12:15 in the midnight, right?
Yeah. It's 15 minutes into the morning. 12:15 a.m.
Yeah, you're 13 hours ahead of it because it's like 11:60 a.m. here. And I actually did 2 chats. I did one that I took down because I fucked up. I didn't do it right, so I restarted.
But I think the time change, it goes between 12 and 13 hours because of the equinox, right? Sometimes it's 12 hours, sometimes it's 13 hours. Where you are.
It depends on which time zone you're in. If you're on the East Coast, it's 14. If you're in Central Time, it's 13. If you're in Mountain, 12, and on the West Coast, it's 11. And I guess
so from where you were before to where you are now, that's a 1 time zone change, right?
Yeah.
You went over 1 to the left.
And actually, the state of Indiana actually has 2 time zones because up north it goes on to Central Time. And as you get further down south, like towards Indianapolis, towards the capital, it actually goes on Eastern Time. You know, I don't know why. That's just the way the freaking. I guess because we do that daylight savings time shit up here. I don't know. I mean,
so do they have any funny like little towns or anything that are like split in half? Like one side of the road is one time, one side of the road is the other.
I just drove down the state line, the Stroho. I was showing what Angeles City used to be like here. We had a place on the state line, on the Illinois state line. One side of the street is Illinois, and the other side of the street is Indiana. And I show in the stream how there's no buildings on the Illinois side of the street because those used to be all. I'm not shitting you. They used to be all go-go joints, man.
That state line though, is that where the time zone change was?
Well, no, the time there is exactly the same there. But for the state, the actual state turns to another state, and that road is built along the state line.
Okay. So you can,
So if you're on the west side of the street, you're in Illinois. If you're on the eastern side of the street, you're in Indiana. But if you look at the western side of the street, there's no buildings there for like 4 blocks because they were all, and I'm not talking 1 block, 2 blocks, I'm talking 4 blocks. It was like 4 city blocks of nothing but go-go joints, topless bars, fucking gay bars, you name it. They were all through there. You had the hoes strolling up and down the street, you know. I was even talking about it while I was driving. It's on the screen, man. I'm not taking this down. I mean, if they want to claim that because the music I was playing, if they want to claim the video, let them claim the fucking rights. I don't want no money from this shit. You know? They can claim it, you know. But
well, you know, it was very strange. Do you ever? Well, I think we talked on this before, but do you ever get over to? Years ago. This is going back. Shit, when I was there, it was a long time ago. Oh, it must 7 years ago. I was in Milwaukee. I did the tour of the. I was there for a conference, but I did a tour of the Harley Davidson factory manufacturing that they have there, and I stayed in the downtown. You know, they got that big convention center, with all the sky bridges and stuff hooked up to the hotels and shit. And I really enjoyed Milwaukee. Like, it's a nice little town, nice architecture. You know, Pabst Blue. They got all these microbreweries and all that shit. It was a really cool place.
Yeah, Milwaukee's not bad. It's not bad. There's a bad how do you put it? I don't want to put this politically correct because I don't want to get
there's the wrong side of the tracks.
Well, no, it's more than that. There's a wrong side of the population there. That was one of the first cities in the United States where they actually had, like, you know how you got like white supremacy groups, right? They actually had a colored a non-white, let's just say non-white supremacy group up there. You know, that they said if you don't give us
Panthers.
Yeah, well, worse than that. It was like a militia group, you know.
Oh wow.
This was years ago. This was years ago, like back when you were there, and you just didn't know about it. Well, you know, that's where that Jeffrey Dahmer asshole's from too, right? The one that used to cannibalize people.
Oh yeah. No, it's a neat town. I did the tour of the Harley Davidson production plant there, see the museum, you know, see all the bikes through the different years and the models and all that shit, and then really neat place. And the microbrewery stuff was really cool, and see the Pabst Blue family mansion and all that shit. It was a neat place, really neat place, very clean.
You're lucky you got to see it when you did, because it's all changed now because Trump predicted that it was going to happen, you know. But from what I understand, is it's nothing like it is now that they're shopping out all the bike making to other places and stuff, you know. See, Chicago's a great fucking town, man. It's a great town. It's just like today, Gerard, today it's gonna get to 32 degrees centigrade here, man, with 87% humidity. Man. Come on, I might as well be living in the freaking, I don't know. It's just ridiculous. The summers, and there was no spring. It went straight from cold to super hot, man. It's ridiculous.
It's crazy. Yeah, no, I've actually been to Chicago through the airport. But I've never been in the city though.
Yeah, well, the airport, you got to understand, the airport where you were at there, that's like if you take your forearm and make a fist, like a forearm, and put that above the city, that's how it is. There's like a corridor, and your fist is the airport. So it's actually it's close to the Wisconsin state line. But when you actually get to the downtown area of Chicago, which is not as big as New York, the actual downtown area, okay, there's a lot of good stuff to do there, man. They got blues clubs, they got rock clubs, they got fancy ass hotels. You got the Magnificent Mile where they have all the shops there. You know, like the only thing still standing from after the fire, they have that water tower thingy there. You know, that's still standing. If you have when they changed it, they used to have Lakeshore Drive that used to actually go along the lake. And what they did is they moved it all inward towards the city, so that from that highway, from Lakeshore Drive to the lakefront, is now all a big, huge park. And it has the Museum of Natural History there. It has the planetarium. It has the aquarium. It's like a big university type park, man. that it's beautiful, man. I mean, I could go right now and drive the lakefront if I want to see like the oceans in the Philippines. I can drive the lakefront and walk right up and show you, sandy beaches with lakes and stuff, crap and stuff. But I just don't feel like driving.
It's funny though what you say with this highway thing. It's really funny how American cities are like that. They like have these like huge like highways. These I don't even want to call them in English. These huge highways that like cut through the city, or you have these like huge ring highways that kind of encircle the city. And I found it was like that in because I've been to New York City. So that's its own mess in itself. But then I've also been to Miami, and I've also been to Fort Lauderdale. And Miami was very much like that, where they have this kind of just like this 12-lane fucking highway, going both directions, and it's crazy.
But the thing is the way it was before. Nobody. I mean, you could get to the beach, but when you got off the road, there was nothing there but just a beach, right? Now the way they moved it inwards, it leaves like 2 miles of like park that you could walk to go to the beach, and then when you get to the beach, it's an actual beach, and you have the aquarium is actually on the lakefront, so they actually have they got everything in that freaking place, man.
Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to get out to the United States again one day. Many years ago, I was in Seattle. I had the chance to go to Seattle. I also went to Vancouver, but I was in Seattle. I was in at the Boeing plant, and that was quite interesting to see all the manufacturing there, of how you literally see bits of metal and whatever coming in one end and out the other. There's a fucking Boeing aircraft rolling out the other end.
Yeah, my mother in World War II, she was a Rosie the Riveter. She actually she made planes during World War II. That was her job.
So she was like doing what would they call it, B-52 bombers or something like that?
Oh, whatever planes they were building back then. She had a ring that she made. She took a piece of silver and used the welding rod and made a ring that she made out of the silver, that she made working at the plant, that she kept. Oh, Rosie the Riveter, man, And my dad was Master Sergeant, and she, just like all women, she screwed him up, man. Wanted him to get on leave. He was on leave. He was supposed to go back on time, but oh no, stay with me, sweetie. Right? Got him busted down a regular. Got him busted down a regular sergeant because he was late going back. You know how guys are.
But it's quite incredible when you look back on that, of how the countries they mechanized so quickly, and literally all of the resources were going into manufacturing tanks and aircraft and all of this. You look back to countries that were doing this, that were fighting the war effort, and then you kind of see what they're doing now with this COVID stuff, and you say it was really a different generation, and they were all in it. This whole COVID thing, sometimes to me, I don't want to really get into COVID stuff, but it just seems like they're not doing enough. And also today too. Speaking of the anniversaries, today it's the June 6th. It's a Normandy invasion.
Yeah.
D-Day. Yeah, it's the D-Day. The D-Day invasion. Yeah, absolutely. Wow.
Yeah, it's it's a Sunday here, so it's like a holiday anyway. But I mean, D-Day, that was a hell of a day, But
yeah.
I mean, the whole thing was like I just got to getting the coffee from the drive-through girl, and she's really polite to me. I asked her when they're going to open up, and she said maybe next month. And I go, why? I go, there's no restrictions here anymore. I mean, these restaurants, they have their option to open up if they want to or not, but they won't open the insides. I don't know why.
Mike Sullivan says he's getting a 404 error message. He's trying to connect to your stream.
Well, you just clicked on the link and it let you in, right?
Oh well, yeah, but I'm on a laptop. He said he's on a. He says here, what is it? No, he says I'm having phone issues. I'm still trying. I keep getting 404 error message. Whoops, there's nothing here.
No, you click Mike. You got to sign in to StreamYard with your Google, Okay, and then you click on the link and it'll let you in. But you have to use your Google, whatever is Google email or YouTube, whatever it should be. I don't know. All I know is if
Yeah,
you're good with,
it's got to validate. Yeah, it's got to validate your account.
yeah, and then once you validate your email account or whatever from Google, then it'll let you in. You know, that's how it is. You know? They're not going to just
But
let any amount of person come up. You know?
yeah, you got to be able to
do it.
verify.
You can be
Look at
anonymous.
this. You got 4 people watching now.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
So it is. Does it count you as well as a viewer?
Well, because I'm actually talking to a human now instead of to myself and just talking crap about people. Shit, you know. 10-4, I sing with Google. Well, there you go. Log in with your Google account, and it'll let you log in your Google account, and then click the link. It should let you up.
It says I have to use the phone. I don't have a computer mic.
Yeah, there's no problem. I'm on a phone. I'm streaming from a phone. And if you
10-4,
want to,
I sing with Google.
you can also
So you
take your phone. You can also take your phone, and in the top right corner, the 3 dots, you click it to desktop mode. And when once you click it to desktop mode, that'll work better for you too. You know. So
Mike Sullivan, he seems familiar. Have I seen that guy around before?
He hits all the karaoke channels, and he's been on Dez's before. So.
Yeah. All right.
I kind of feel guilty. Last week I sent her 500 pesos. I don't know why I did it.
I'm gonna reach through that computer screen and slap you, Phil.
Slap me on the back of the head.
Slap the fuck up.
Knock some freaking sense into me, man. I don't know, man. That's why I did this chat. You know, I got PayPal up there. I said, "Come on, give me money, give me money," because you know I posed that question, Gerard. I said, if YouTube went non-monetized, where you didn't get anything for the shit you're putting up, would you still do it? And
they'd all disappear. They'd all disappear.
Everybody that was Filipina said I wouldn't do it anymore.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't even have all these travel bloggers and all these. No. All that shit would go away. The moment YouTube. Who is it now? Yeah, Google. I guess Google owns YouTube. The moment they become more greedy and they want more money from the advertisements and they keep dropping the monetization, you're just going to see them drop like flies.
Well, that's what pissed me off because I'm not monetized. I got a 3-minute, 20-second video about how I vlogged at homeless soup kitchen, right? And they put an ad on it. Google did.
Yeah.
So they're making money off my shit that you know, they're going to make money no matter what, you know?
Yeah.
Because I know you have to click monetization in your studio to become monetized, right? And now I guess you don't have to. They can put ads on your channel anyway. You know? That's why I just don't give a shit anymore. I just don't care, you know? Google's going to make your goddamn.
Look, I understand like this. Well, at least I think I understand this whole Google YouTube monetization thing, but at the same time, I don't. Like this whole idea of making money off YouTube and walking around with a camera 24/7, 365 days a year, it's just fucking crazy to me. That shit doesn't interest me. I couldn't do it.
Mr. Papadopoulos, let me tell you something. Until 2019, when I went on my road trip to the Southwest to go camping, I didn't use freaking YouTube. I didn't even watch freaking YouTube. But I figure, well,
so what did you do prior to that? Because let's unpack that. So YouTube's been around since when? 2005, 2006. So from 2005, 2006 to 2019. So what did you do for like looking things up or watching shows?
I joined a site that was called Stage 6. I don't know if you remember that or not. And they used to let you have your own channel, but it was DivX video. It wasn't Flash video. It was DivX.
Yeah. Okay.
They were partnered with Warner Brothers. And what I used to do back then, because I had the desktop all set up with I was good at using that Movie Maker. that I'm excellent at using the Movie Maker editor. What I do is I would take rap videos that they cleaned up, like, you know, give it to me now, give it to me now, you know, fucking ludicrous.
I remember. Yeah, no, I remember this. Yeah, I remember what you were saying.
I would take those videos. I would take those videos that were cleaned up, and I would sync the dirty actual word MP3 to those videos. The lips would actually. I would have to make 1,000 cuts for one 4-minute video and paste together where it would look right. And then here's the topper, and the Germans especially loved this. I don't know what it was about the Germans, but they loved it. I would take porn clips, clips of porn.
Yeah, and then you would superimpose it so it would match.
I would actually make it where it was synced. It was actually
synced. Yeah.
You know, I had one that was called Ich mochte das, right? Okay, which I want that, right?
Yeah.
And I synced it to that 9 Inch Nails song, Closer. You know, I want to bang you like an animal, right? That one there. And I had, man, I tell you what, I had one scene in the beginning where he's stretching the girl open and the spit's going in and it's going to the beat. It's going choop, choop. That thing got down.
I remember you telling me that. I remember that. Yeah, you were telling me that last year.
The day they closed that, I think it was February 2008. The day they closed that site because they fell out with Warner Brothers, because Warner Brothers was part of it. And the day they fell out with them was it was in 2008 in February. I think it was the 20th to be exact. That day, that video got over 1 million downloads, man. So that video is out there everywhere, man. It's out there. I made it. It's under. It'll be titled under Blues Bear 52 or some shit is what I was using back then, right? So that's who it was made by Blues Bear 52. But that was me, you know. Now I have a Google blogger site where I post. I upload to other XXX sites, and I'll embed them on the Google one. And you can't use AdSense because they won't let you if it's an X site, right?
Right.
But you can still put other type of ads there. Like I have Meet a MILF tonight, and if somebody clicks on that, I get like 50 cents a click, you know, which is not bad. You know, it's good money. But the thing is, you have to keep up with that shit. And I haven't posted anything there in like, what, over 9 months probably. So it's got the traffic thing and everything on it. I mean, there's other things. And before, you know, because I was so busy with my company, I didn't have time to come on YouTube, man. I'm running a freaking company, man. And I had to do hands-on. So when you're so goddamn busy that you're not, I'm retired now. I have nothing to fucking do, you know? I mean, but since I was so damn busy running around and banging chicks and going out and doing this and driving cabs and running the business and blah, because I'd actually drive too, you know, because that money went straight into my pocket. You know, there was no cuts out of that. But
so where's Mike? Where's Mike?
I don't know,
Mike
man.
is still trying. Mike, come on, Mike.
You can
You're singing on fucking karaoke channels.
Yeah.
We can work a karaoke mic, but we can't work a StreamYard. Come on.
No, I've never seen him come up on the panel.
I've never come up with the panel. Okay, fair enough.
He's been in Duz's chat. He's been in that Eminem, who speaks actually better than Duz. That Eminem Maryland, the one that's down in Dumaguete, is where she's at. She actually speaks better English than Duz. You know, what I noticed lately is these Filipinos. What they'll do is, Mr. Papadopoulos, they'll go to the other person's stream if they're streaming at the same time. And they'll check in and say, hi, hey, hello, blah, 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 blah. Because they want to see who's at the other chat and why they're not at their chat. It's like a competition type thing, you know? You understand what I'm saying? Like if Marilyn's doing a live stream, Des will show up, you know? Come on, you're not that retarded, dude, man. You just click the damn link. It'll say sign in with Google. You sign in and boom, you're in, man.
What they're doing is they're trying to pirate the views, right? Because you know there's only so many suckers in the pool, so it's just pop on during the peak hours and then pull them in.
Yeah, it's fishing. That's what it is. You know? Yeah. They're going from channel to channel fishing for people to come to their stream.
Yeah, like and you see them cycle, right? You have this like on Sundays, right? You have the JLB, right? So then after JLB goes offline, they all kind of float around, right? Like somewhere out there, Mr. Dribbles, he's Mr. Dribbles is looking for a chat.
Yeah, Mr. RMA 58. Yeah.
Mike says, okay. He's like,
I called him out. I called him out in JLB's chat one time. I said, "Why are you paying for pics, dude?" I said, "What's wrong with you?" And he came out and said something about that Rena was actually live camming with him, you know, and that Rena supposedly has a boyfriend in the United States that's a truck driver that's sending her money every month. And I sent her one time, and then I seen her go out to a store and actually just spend money for useless shit that you don't even need, right? And I'm thinking, why did I give this woman money that she's just going to spend it on useless shit that she doesn't need? You know what I mean? She was just buying like bowls just to be buying them and stuff. That's what I was doing today too. I was driving past people that were having yard sales. I go, yeah, they're selling shit now that they don't use, so they can go out and buy other useless shit that they'll be selling next fucking time. You know?
Yeah.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah. Well, what is it, Mike? For this sucker,
Well,
it depends on how good the pool is.
Yeah,
Which sucker are you meaning, Mike?
We educate. He said, "Oh, that's why they do that. You just not figuring that out, Mike? That they jump from each other's streams and say, "Hi, mom. I'm here, mom." They do that to the hamsters because they know she's got like what 5,000 subs. They go there.
Hamster, the Hawaiian hamster.
And then five minutes later, they start their live stream, and the people come from that chat and go to their live stream. You know, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Give me money, damn it! I want money.
Yeah, but you know the real what do you call it? The real business is the private negotiations once the live stream goes off or goes private.
Yeah, well, that's like that Jing that you didn't know who that was there, Gerard Jing. That's I couldn't think of his name before, but that's Gio's ex. That's his ex. She's the one that's hanging around with Exotic and Short Filipina, and they're all hanging together now, like in a wolf pack.
Well, here's the thing. Well, you know my position on it already. I won't bore you with the details, but it's just the summary is that these girls are trash. That's the reality.
Well,
they're fucking trash.
You can tell, okay, because here's what I don't understand, okay, because you got like Exotic, right, okay? One day she'll be dirt poor in the province, okay, and the next day she's renting high-class hotels in Cebu. You know what I mean? So, and then one day she's married to a German, but yet I saw her with him on chats and he acted like he wasn't interested, you know, like he was like, and she started crying and shit, you know, the whole skit, you know, the whole skit. But yet they're supposed to get married? Come on, man.
Yeah. Fuck this.
It's as easy as the song by Michael. It's as easy as a song by the Jacksons. 1, 2, 3. Just add up 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It's easy as ABC. You figure it out, man. Are you that damn stupid, you guys? Yeah.
Well, the trouble is that it's the hook, line, and sinker. As far as I can gather, and based on the pieces that I have put together, it is basically a front for prostitution.
I haven't done that stuff, you know. So
no, I'm not saying you have, but these streams that they run are hook, line, and sinker. It's a filter for pay to play.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's like these guys, they can't get any where they're at, or I don't care if it's the United States, UK, wherever the hell they're at. They don't have any fucking dating skills whatsoever. So they probably haven't been laid in like 3 or 4 or 5 fucking years. You know what I mean? So they go on these streams and they see this hot looking Filipina, and they go, "Oh, I want to get married to her. I want to get married to her." And then the next day, she's married to a German, but yet I saw her with him on chats and he acted like he wasn't interested, you know, like he was like, and she started crying and shit, you know, the whole skit. and they think, oh man, I'm gonna get there and I'm gonna bang her. They're never gonna get there and bang her. But, you know, if they get there, she's not gonna bang him anyway. You know,
Yeah.
it's it's like eye candy. It's eye candy for the expats. Is what it is. Man. Oh,
Well,
I opened up.
Go on.
I opened up my Facebook page again because I took all the political shit off of it. If you scroll down in the Facebook page, you'll see it says expat care package, and it shows the first thing. It shows 2,000 condoms in a box that you can buy, and then below that it has a Filipina in a box with a bunch of canned tuna and shit around her, like all curled up in a box, and it says this is a expat care package.
Well, thankfully, I don't have the social media, so I'll have to take your word for it. But I'm just looking in the chats here with this Mike here. He says that he's glad that he is currently unemployed and has no money to send. If I ever send any YouTuber any money, you would be the first to know. Philip, Miss V's diary equals she helps people to help herself. Prostitution with no happy ending. Paid person view. For the no game crowd, Baby May will come out and play. Well, the thing is, the helping people to help other people, that is really where the racket is. I'm not going to name names, but
I will.
You just do a quick Google search. But the racket is they'll make a thing like lugao, Philip. It's rice porridge. Now they'll get thousands and thousands and thousands of pesos coming in, but it takes only 1,000 pesos to make.
I'll just put it this way. I won't name the channel because I don't want to promote it, but I'll say the Scientology sheep. Okay, so you know who I'm talking about, right?
Sure,
okay.
sure.
How much of that money that they made for those girls and for the food drive, how much do you think actually went to the food drive, and how much lined their pockets?
Oh, 10%? Very little.
Maybe 10%. How many bags does 25 kilos of rice cost, you know?
Listen, we're talking U.S. dollars, not U.S. dollars to pesos. So we'll say 50 pesos to $1. 50,000 pesos is 1,000 U.S. dollars. If they made if people make 50,000, like it's not that hard. It's a volumes game, right? You have enough people sending little bit here, it adds up quickly, right? But the thing is, though, for a pot of lugao, which is basically rice porridge, you have water, you have rice, you have more water than rice to make it glutinous. You add some spices, some scallions, some garlic, maybe a bit of chicken if you're going to be fancy, and you can make a huge fucking pot of this shit for literally, if you wanted to feed 100 people, you would not spend more than 5,000 pesos, which is 100 US dollars. The rest goes into your pocket.
And I've seen on Scientology's chat where I won't name his name either, but the 808 guy, I know his real name, the 808 guy who's always blocking people and stuff, right? He donated $100 in one super chat, you know?
Yeah, and you know the funny thing is though, on this is that the food rackets are good because it's easy to fool the foreign viewer, because when you take photographs of like the bulk materials that you've bought or the lineups of people that you're feeding, it looks more than actually what it is. So people kind of, they look at it, because you don't really have to go out and say it, but they look at it and they say, oh, that's a lot of materials that you're putting into these like huge cauldron pots, or that's a huge lineup. So it must have cost you a lot of money, but in reality it doesn't, right? But the other racket that is really good, which you don't see, because in order to run the second racket, you have to be on the ground in the Philippines. But it is it's like the housing where they raise money to build a house. There are huge margins on that. And again, I don't want to name names and I don't want to promote channels, but there's an old guy you might recall who lives in the island of Bohol, and he is running that racket.
Yeah. And there's also a Filipina that won the Filipina Vlogging Award. Okay, and I won't mention her name either. And she supposedly has a American boyfriend or whatever, and she built a house from the money that she made after YouTube.
Yeah.
She actually built a house. And I mean, she's a little hottie, you know. So people were donating to her and shit. You know?
And you know the funny thing is these little homes that they're building, they're not even like 35 square meter what do you call them, bungalows. They are literally like 3x5, 3x6 homes. And literally the foundation is 3 levels of hollow block, 4 levels of hollow block, let's say, and then the rest is just bamboo and 2x2 coconut lumber with tin roof. That's it.
I know. But this one, I see. That's why I said, "Oh no," because this one, I won't mention her name again though, because she actually won a YouTube award on. Okay, but she actually built a nice little. It's maybe 900 square feet. It's not big, but it's a 900 square feet house, man. With the money she made off of YouTube. And the other ones that get me are these guys with the United States. They come on. They got one guy looks like a geek. Okay. And he's called something about your blind advocate or some shit like that. And they're coming out and they have like already like 100,000 subscribers. Once the stimulus check started hitting, they come out every day. Here's your stimulus check update. And these people in the United States are so fucking stupid. They sub to these guys and go. I just kept putting in their chat. You know, you're a fucking idiot. You know, just change the fucking poverty rate, and you won't have to worry about a goddamn stimulus check. You know what I mean?
Imagine this though. I know this guy. All right, I know this guy in the Philippines. He's a foreigner. He's married to a woman from the Philippines, and they run a business where they build housing, like they build subdivisions, but they have their own building company. So they buy land, large enough land, and then they'll put in the streets, and then they'll put in 400 homes, but they're like row houses. These little 30 square meter. We call it they seem like what they call them pigeon boxes, right? They're little 30 square meter places, and they're built out of hollow block, and they stack them up, and one after the other, after the other, after the other. And he's been doing this for a long time. And we were talking one day on this. He sells them for 900,000 pesos. So that's just under $20,000 US for 30 square meters. But with the materials that he buys in bulk, with the labor and the cost of building one after the other, it works out that he's able to put 500,000 pesos into his pocket. So they only cost 400,000 pesos or so to build. So if we divide that by 50, if we divide that by 50, how much is that? So it's $10,000 American that he puts in his pocket, free and clear, per house that he builds. So when they start coming over here and running that hustle, like you figure the margins on this rice soup. Well, look at the margins on building little 3 hollow block base foundations with bamboo. What do you think the margins on that are from the foreign donations?
Oh my God, he can join that gated community in Manila with the money he's making off of that. I went into
that's exactly why they do it. That is why they do it. And I guarantee you just wait on this. So, we've been into a pandemic for a year and a half now, right? People are watching. People that didn't know how the system worked are putting the system together. They're seeing how things are. They're getting ideas. They're itching to get over here so they can start running their own hustles.
Yeah. Send me money. I don't have enough in my pension. I need to make extra money.
Yeah. Yeah. And we could, another conversation for another day, or maybe not on a live broadcast. You could your arm is not long enough to list all of the names, but they're all running these charity scam things because there's no accountability. There's no auditing of the numbers. There's no list of how much money they received versus how much money they spent. They just send me money, send me money, send me money. And Phil, that a lot of Americans are very generous people, especially when it comes to international issues. Americans, for better or worse, they open up their wallets quite easily.
I told you that girl walked up to the car. What was it, 3 days ago? She walked up to the freaking car and tried to hand me $5 because I was watching this freaking frugal stream about this girl telling you how to live more frugally in the United States. You know, people say you're cootie put. You're not cootie put. You're just trying to live on the cheap. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But I was watching this video and it got boring and I had too much sugar and I kind of passed out a little bit. You know, and she come up and she goes, "Sir, are you okay?" I go, "Yeah, I'm fine." You know, and she was for a dark skinned girl, man. She was pretty hot. You know, she didn't have the big nose and all that shit and stuff. You know, and she was dressed in a tight skin body shirt with some nice designer blue jeans on and shit. And she slammed on the door. I thought it was the cops coming to wake me up. You know, and she goes, "Here, take this." And I go, "I don't need your damn money." And she goes, "No." She says, "Take this." And she's calling me sir. She's being all polite. She's talking.
Yeah, as you were saying the other day. Yeah.
She's talking politically correct. And I said, "No, I don't need that. I got money, you know." And then she puts a 10 with it and tries to hand me 15 instead of 5. She tries to hand me $15. I go, "Wait a minute. I told you I don't need the money. If I could have, I would have said, well, if you want to let me touch those Hooters for a minute, yeah, I'll do that, you know." But then I would have got thrown in jail, you know. And so I reached in my pocket and I flashed, you know, how much money I got. And you should have just seen the look on her face. It was precious. It was fucking precious. I mean, I wish I should have took a picture of her face because she was just astounded, you know. She was just fucking astounded that the guy in a car with a rusted roof on it, but it runs good. She doesn't know because it wasn't running, right? But a car that runs immaculate, right? Because I do my mechanical work like I'm supposed to, actually had that much money in his pocket sitting in a freaking parking lot, you know? It was precious, you know? Getting back on the scam thingies, when Kev came into the chat earlier, did you see that? He was here. I asked him about.
I can't see that far back.
I asked him about Shirley. I said, "I heard Shirley got married finally." I said, "Did she really get married?" He didn't answer, you know. And then I asked him, "How's he doing?" He said, "Okay, how you doing?" That kind of shit, you know, right? And I asked him again, "Did Shirley get married?" I said, "She put up a video where she actually got married." I tried to get him to come up on the panel, and he wouldn't come up. And I did a video with him. I drove 170 miles out of the way to do a video with him, but yet he wouldn't come up on my panel. Come on, man. What the hell? That's crazy. It's just crazy. I mean, they're doing it in the United States too. These people, like I said, these nomad people, they're doing videos too to make money. And you know, if I had to do this to make a living, I wouldn't wait till I'm dying. I'd just go out in the woods right now and shoot myself up with $200 worth of heroin, you know, and let the animals eat me, you know. Hey, we got him. Okay, shut your camera. Just tap where it says camera. Tap the part on the. Okay, there you go. Now you got no picture. You got no avatar. Now you got a picture. Good. I'm gonna add you. Here we go. Here comes Mike.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm adding it. It's not coming up. What's going on here?
Okay. There it is.
Add. Did I knock you out? No, we're all here. Okay, we're all here.
Okay.
So, Mike, you figured it out, huh?
It took me a while, man. I'm like really retarded with the gadgets here. You know, this iPhone 5 is just it's a real challenge, even though it's like
now he's
older
bouncing
material.
back and forth. He must got a bad internet connection.
Yeah. No, but happy Sunday.
Can you hear us, Mike?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you're real quiet. You need to shut your YouTube window. You need to minimize the StreamYard. You know how you do the minute and close your YouTube window because you got to echo.
Okay, close the YouTube one.
Yeah, just make it where the YouTube one closes and you're just on StreamYard.
Oh, just on StreamYard. Okay. Okay, is that any better?
Yeah, and then what you do is you go to Mike, click on Mike, okay, and it'll have a place where you can boost your mic level up.
Okay, I can get it to cancel, and I can get it to like go on.
No, well, we can hear you, but you're just quiet. That's all. Either get closer to the device or whatever.
Okay, how's that? Is that any better?
Yeah, it's better. That's better.
Okay, yeah, I got my device right up to my face here, and I'm glad the camera's off because you don't need to see up my nose, man.
No. You don't have to put your face on if you don't want to.
That's all right. That's
if you
cool.
want to know anything, if you want to know anything about the Philippines, I mean, truly, no lies, no bullshit. Old Gerard Papadopoulos here can tell you anything you need to know. Okay.
Well, that's good. Has Gerard? I take it you have been to the Philippines. Is that correct?
I
Gerard,
live in the Philippines.
I'm sorry.
and
Was that?
he
Hello?
lives in the Philippines,
Got it.
but he actually doesn't want to be there right now. But he does live there.
Well, that's a unique dilemma. I have no objection to being in Sacramento, California. But my
Yeah, we
experience.
talked about that. Yeah,
my
we talked
experience-
about that. The C Street Bar and all that stuff. Yeah, I had Bernstein come up to me there. Yeah.
Oh heck yeah. Yeah, no, it's like I said, I'm one of those people. I mean, I've been in the same 50-mile radius since I was 11, and I'm like 55 now. So I mean, I got no objection to it. The thing that really attracts me to the Philippines is with 7,000 plus islands, they got a lot of beaches there. And being a valley guy over here, I kind of like the beaches.
Yeah, but for Christ's sake, you only live like 100 miles from the coast.
That's true. It's about a 2.5 mile ride, and I'm cruising. I'm looking at you get on Sir Francis Drake Boulevard, and it's you get to see the some of these Tamales Bay. You get to see the lighthouse in the national park there. They got like all these really cool beaches up there that I go to check out. I go to Bodega Bay up in that area. They've got in the Sonoma Highway 1. Highway 1 in California has got to be the most scenic drive you'll ever have. The only problem is there's lots of hairpin turns, and if you get all caught up in the scenery, you go down a big cliff and get turned into hamburger meat. So you really got to focus. It's really beautiful out there on Highway 1, but you really got to focus on driving. Otherwise, you're going to get turned into, hamburger meat, basically. But there's some really good beaches out here. And, one of these days when I get my act together, whether YouTube monetizes me or not, I'd like to get something more than an i5 and kind of show it off a little bit on YouTube. That's one of my little projects I have in the back of my head.
Like I said, though, if you have any questions about the Philippines, just ask Gerard, and he'll give you the honest to goodness truth about anything there. He can tell you anything you want to know.
Okay, I got one about the Philippines. It's about usually when people go to the Philippines and they're going to check it out, it's usually they're going to be doing it on a 2-day, or not a 2-day, but a 2-week vacation type of thing, because usually that's the most time that people with jobs are going to get to go to the Philippines. Is 2 weeks long enough to like figure out what the Philippines is about?
No.
Got it.
No. You're gonna come for 2 weeks. If you're flying from the United States, you're gonna lose time on the flight. You're losing 2 days either way, so there's 4 days gone already.
Yeah.
Just with I don't know where you are in the U.S., but
Sacramento, California. You're
gonna lose time.
Yeah. It's about an 18-hour flight, I think, from Sacramento to Manila. So Sacramento Metro Airport to Manila. That's what I googled up.
Right.
So.
Right.
Yeah, that's
it's you're going to get a very, 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 very limited taste of an area that you are in, and you're a tourist. Everything is new. Everything is exciting. Bright-eyed, bushy-tail, all of that bullshit. You want to find out how it really is. You need to come for 6 months or a year.
Okay. That leads me to my next. Yo,
Mike, you would be better off to take a freaking bus to LA and jump on a flight there, because they have direct. If you're gonna go, they have direct flight PAL to the Philippines.
Gotcha.
I think San Francisco is cheaper to fly out of also, but they have a stop at Incheon, the airport in Incheon in Korea. So you're looking at a 20-hour flight there.
Wow. Big
But
flight.
if you're going there, you want to get the cheapest flight you can get because you want to have money to spend. And you want to. I would say I wouldn't go with less than enough money to stay for at least the 29-day visa that they give. You know, if you're going on a tour, and some money backup just in case. You know, you never know. You
Yeah.
might get out of the airport in Manila and fall over the curb and fall in a hole and break your leg. You know, so you got to have backup.
Yeah,
Buy
you got to have
travel
that.
insurance.
What's that, Pacific Cross or I believe it is?
Oh no,
or-
you can just, if you're going for vacation, you can just buy travel insurance.
Gotcha. But to really getting back to really understand the Philippines, I'd need about 6 months to a year. Like for example, if I was looking at a retirement destination where I can get old to the point where I get too old and I got to go back, I wouldn't. 2 weeks ain't gonna do it. And maybe a couple of 2 weeks vacations isn't gonna do it. I'd actually have to get there, boots on the ground, so to speak, and hang out for about 6 months to a year to really figure it out. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because by then the rose-colored glasses are going to wear off because you're not going to be sitting on the beach every day. You have to allow for the mundane to set in. Yeah, there's beautiful islands. Yes, there's beautiful beaches. Yes, there's beautiful resorts. Yeah, it's a beautiful country. But just like in California, there's beautiful vineyards. There's LA. There's all this wonderful tourism stuff that we foreigners look to California at. But
Right.
the reality is are you in Napa Valley every weekend sipping wine? Of course not.
No.
Exactly, right?
I'm in the Sacramento Valley in Sacramento, staring at homeless people,
Well, you're going to come to the Philippines and you have to have the mundane set in because that's when you're going to find out whether you like it or not.
Gotcha.
I'll give you some advice too, Mike. Don't set your expectations too fucking high. Okay. Don't think it's the land of milk and honey, because that's what most people do. They go, oh, it's the land of milk and honey. I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna be happy. You're gonna be miserable at times. Okay. There's gonna be times that you're fucking miserable. So, when you go to any country, I don't know have you ever been to any other country, Mike?
Just Mexico. I'd like to check out Costa Rica too. That might be a destination.
I've been there 5 times, man. It's beautiful, but you have to have money. It's a safe country, but you have to have money.
Right.
You can't do this $500 a month bullshit that they're telling you. There's no fucking way. It's not going to work.
No, I'm thinking I'd have to probably be, retired when I finally get around to doing this, and I've got at least 10 more years to go before I do that. Because when you're retired,
Gerard,
you've
got an income.
He's in the chat.
Pardon me?
It's the happy singer. Is in the chat.
Oh.
KTV champion.
Mr. Micro TT is in the chat, man.
No, but
hello.
But Mike, what I was saying though, it's really you have to know if you like a place. You have to do the mundane because you're gonna have to live there.
Right.
You have to drive. You have to see the traffic. You have to see the shopping. You have to go pay your bills or run your errands or you know what I mean? Like the mundane does. Yeah, it's like when people think of Florida, they think of fucking Walt Disney World. Well, the bulk of Floridians have never even fucking been to Walt Disney World, and they don't want to go to Walt Disney World. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yes.
The reality over here is that the average person here knows of Boracay, but they'll never ever go to Boracay. They've seen the postcard just like you, and they live here.
Gotcha.
Mike.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me tell you how the Philippines got on my radar in the first place, okay? The first time it got on my radar was because I found this city up in the mountains that has the climate like San Francisco that I wanted to live in. That type of, I like spring weather year round, okay? I don't like it hot. I don't like it cold. And it was cheap.
What was that city?
The Philippines. Not because it was the Philippines. It could have been in fucking California. If the prices were that way and the weather was that way, I will go there, right? To retire and have extra money to fuck off on, right? Okay?
Right.
If I wanted to live in San Francisco, a studio apartment in San Francisco, a nice one's going to cost me $2,500 a month at the minimum.
Yeah, at the minimum, you're looking at around 4 or 5 grand for some of these, one-room flats and shit down there.
Yeah. And see, I loved it when I was there. Okay, but I know that I'll be living considered a pauper there because of the class of the city. But I can go to the city in the Philippines, and on my pension, I can live rather well there. But I did over 2 years not on the Philippines, over 2 years just on this city investigating about it. Okay, about how much is an apartment going to cost me? How much is the food there? Or what's it going to be like? Okay, and after I did two years of research on this fucking place, I decided, well, instead of Costa Rica, which is a little more expensive, I'll go there, right? And then I ran into Gerard, and he enlightened me on a bunch of shit that I'm going to run into when I get over there. But see, I can deal with that. The stuff he enlightened me with, I can deal with that. But there's other things that I've been enlightened about that I don't want to deal with when I get there. So I'm going to go probably for 6 months now, try it out. And if I don't like it, southern Mexico, there's another place just like it. Okay, I could try it. There's a place in Argentina that's just like it. I found a place in Paraguay. Okay, South America. I speak Spanish though. See, that's the thing. You have to speak. Like Italy, I would go there now, but the euro, fuck, they raised. When it was lira, it was cheap, man. Now that it's euro, it's way up there, man. You have to want to go to a destination like. Well, for me, I'm looking for a place. I'm an old fucking Lolo. I'm an old man, right? Okay, I want to go someplace where I can just chill back, smoke my cigarettes, drink my coffee, look at the young bitches. Once a week, go down to the massage parlor, get a little happy ending. I'm good. Play my guitar. I got a hobby. I play guitar, so I can. If I get distracted, I get bored, I can play guitar.
No. That's a good plan. That's why I think I probably do better in Costa Rica than I would be in the Philippines because, I speak enough Spanish to get by in a restaurant and find the bathroom and stuff. But I don't really speak hardly any Tagalog. However, I do know all the numbers. But that's just so happens because all the Tagalog numbers are in Spanish. But
most of the Filipinos in the city, not in the province, in the city. Okay, I would say what would you say, Chris, about or Papadopoulos? What would you say about 60% speak English? Maybe the younger ones.
To be perfectly honest with you, the Philippines is not an English-speaking country, contrary to popular belief.
Yeah, I'd say 60% have nosebleed English. Okay,
there you go.
It's like you can't have nuanced conversations. It's basic instructions like ordering at McDonald's. The average person has no nuanced comprehension.
Well, the only thing good about the city I'm going to, which I investigated, you know that, right? Is in the mountains there, but there's a college there, right across the street from where I can get a condo pretty damn cheap. Okay, and so those younger Filipinos are going to be pretty well Englishly educated, I think. I mean, I won't know until after I get there and actually experience it, But see, if you set your expectations too high, Mike, and you go to a country that you've never been to, and you step off the plane, it's gonna be like culture shock. It's like getting punched in the fucking face, man. That's exactly what it's like. Because you said, oh, this is what it's really like, and you weren't realize you set your automatically you're gonna be fucking depressed,
All right. So let me put it this way.
Okay.
You live in the United States of America, okay?
Yes.
Yeah. You live in the greatest country in the world. I'm not talking size. I'm not talking opportunity. I as a foreigner outside looking, I've been to your country a few times. I enjoy it.
Gotcha.
I don't think Americans truly appreciate how free they are. Your First Amendment rights, your Second Amendment rights, your Third Amendment rights, these are very powerful things that have been granted to you that are not to be had anywhere else in the world. Truly, you can live in a state and be left alone. Whether you want a gun, whether you don't want a gun, whether you want to pay high taxes in California, you want to pay soda tax in upstate New York, You want to live in a state where you can have an anti-aircraft gun tied to the back of your pickup truck. That's your right.
You can live in a state where you can purchase cannabis over the counter. I mean, yeah, and this is one of those places.
There's a little something for everyone in the United States, and if you work hard and you're honest and you're diligent, I think you can make something of yourself. For somebody like me, if I wanted to migrate to the United States, the only option for me is green card by investment. And right now, this year, they upped it. It is $1 million for green card by investment.
Shit.
For me to have the privilege to live in the United States. Now, I have a friend. He practices medicine in Scottsdale, Arizona. He loves Arizona. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it is. Nice
He
state.
he loves it. Yeah, he loves Texas. He loves Florida. He loves it. He's from Poland. Okay, he studied medicine in the United States, and they were gracious enough to allow him to stay. He has no intention of ever going back to Poland.
But if you're doing medicine in Scottsdale, Arizona, yeah, he's got a good gig for himself. I wouldn't want to mess that up either.
Yeah, and his fiance is also just finishing her medicine in New York State. So you got two doctors, two incomes. Now, not everybody can be a doctor, right? I'm just giving an anecdotal example, though. You know, the selection. You guys are so spoiled. Yeah, well, you guys are spoiled for choice. Your supermarkets, your restaurants, your the Whataburger, the Sonic Burger, the Cheesecake Factory. In and Out, whatever the fuck, you guys have so much opportunity and so much privilege laying at your feet. You don't realize how lucky you are. And the thing I kind of always get a little confused of is that you proverbially live in the land of milk and honey. You have the Arctic at your disposal in Alaska. You have the tropics, whether it be Guam, Hawaii, southern United States, whatever. You can have temperate arable landscapes and all this kind of stuff. Every landscape imaginable. Yet you guys want to come to a third world fucking country, and you think you're going to be better off.
You got a very good point, Gerald. You got a very, very good point. I agree.
The only reason I picked that city was because of the cost of living and the weather, not because it was in the Philippines. Okay. And I know that after I've been told things that I'm going to fucking go through a bunch of fucking bullshit when I get there. I'm going to have to stand in line once a month, pay my fucking bill, if my mail comes on time. If you don't bribe the barangay chief, man, you're not getting your mail on time.
Okay, let's just put it this way. Okay, so I'm an avid shooter. I like to do competitive shooting, okay? So my acquaintance of mine, my friend there in Scottsdale, Arizona, we like to compare prices, right? So I said to him, well, we ended up getting a 9mm Smith & Wesson M&P.
Those are good. Those are good.
They're okay, and they're like they're like $400 in the United States. Well, when you come to the Philippines, they're 3 times the price. Guns are 3 times the price in the Philippines.
They got to import them. And same with the gloves.
But not only they got to import them. The taxes for import, it's an island. The government doesn't have any money here. The only way they raise revenue is to fuck you on imports and fuck you on exports. There's no domestic industry here.
Correct.
So it's luxury taxes on cars. They don't manufacture cars here. They're all imported. Ford is either imported from the States or it's manufactured and imported from Thailand. The Ford F-150s, the Ford Raptors, and the Ford Rangers are all made in Thailand.
And the Toyotas, they're made probably in Japan?
Well, I shouldn't say we don't manufacture. We do actually in Laguna. We actually for Isuzu, the bodies are made in Japan, but the finishing, manufacturing, like assembling, like the cabs to the chassis, that is done in northern Luzon.
Got it. Well, at least there's some semblance of some industry there.
Yeah, but that's cars though. You know what I mean? But they're still overpriced. Ammunition is double the price. Whether you're buying PMC, whether you're buying Federal, whatever the hell, and that's just for a Full Metal Jacket. That's on hollow points. Hollow points are where I've seen them. they're almost $1.70 per round, U.S.
Well, so we're talking. This is a 9mm hollow point, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's outrageous. I mean, you might as well
Well,
be shooting
it is.
And you being a United States citizen, Mike, you can't legally own a fucking gun over there.
Right, you cannot possess it. You can go into the shooting range and borrow one and shoot it, but then you have to hand it back.
Yeah, but okay. So we do competitive shooting here, but my wife is a Filipino, so she's also an avid gun shooter. So she has her possession to permit to possess and purchase and all that kind of stuff. So it's a shared hobby, but they're not mine; they're hers.
Got it. Yeah, that's really important in case the barangay comes asking questions. Agreed.
No, they have no authority on it. It's totally federal. It's managed by the national police. The gun licensing is managed by the Philippine National Police. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. You have to understand. Okay, so there's a little confusion here. The barangay, okay, is a useless fourth level of government. Okay, if you're from a, well, you live in California, but if you're from a state that likes small government, like in your country, right? You have Washington, you have the federal, then you have the state, and then you have the municipality, right? I think that's basically you have 3 levels of government. Yeah,
exactly.
Well, we have 4. So we have the federal branch of government in Manila. Then we have the provincial governments. There's 82 provinces, so there's like states. So there's 82 provinces. Then there's the municipality, and then in the municipality there could be there's barangays. There's smaller administrative regions. So we have 4 levels of government.
So the barangay isn't their function supposedly
Chris,
to?
Let me explain that to Gerard here. Okay, Gerard. One thing you're wrong about there is we have that 4th level. Okay, in the bigger cities. Okay, they're called aldermen or councilmen. Okay, it's the same. The barangay is equivalent to a district. They have district.
No. They have administrative procedures. They have administrative procedures. We have counselors as well, but that's at the municipal level. We have counselors that run for different areas within the municipality, and they run for seats. But we actually have another level of government, the barangay, that run for election. It is below the municipality.
Yeah,
and
so
they
it's
like, control but here in your country, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you apply for a building permit, do you apply to the alderman or do you apply to the municipality?
You apply to the municipality.
Yeah, here in the Philippines it starts with the barangay.
Well,
then it goes to the municipality.
Then they have a 5th level of government there then. Because it's considered like a neighborhood. It's like the neighborhood organizer, right?
It is neighborhood security. It is business permits. It is building permits. It's right of way for amendments to zoning. It is permission to have an internet line. It is permission to have wiring done for television or satellite. They have a lot of bloody power. And all of the things that they do, I've been advocating for this. I have no say in the matter, but I have been advocating this for years, that these positions could be got rid of and it could all be moved to the municipality where it belongs. Because at the end of the day, all of the paperwork starts with the barangay, but then it just goes to the municipality anyways. It goes to municipal planning, it goes to municipal approvals, it goes to municipal tax collection, it goes to municipal zoning. They have the say on the matter.
Well, so it could it could be like here, instead of going, it could go directly to like the alderman or the council to take care of that.
Not even. You would just be dealing with the LG, the LG, the local government unit, like the municipality. Like your municipality has like a planning office or something like that, right? Where you want to get a building permit.
Well, the aldermen and the councilmen here, what they do is like, say your neighborhood, right? Okay, say you're in the fifth district of Chicago or whatever it was. They control that area. What they do is they lobby the city for funds for the neighborhood.
Yeah, no. Here they're useless. So the barangay captain, you only see them when it's election time. Just like the counselor, just like the House of Congress representative, just like the senators here.
Yeah, well then that's a unnecessary.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
it's like,
But going back
but
to
if
what I
you
was
want,
saying though, the cost of things though here, Mike, is just outrageous. Everything is double or triple.
Got you.
and if you
Getting
want
back to
your
the.
mail, if you
Sorry.
want your mail, if you want your mail, you got to make sure that the barangay captain knows who you are, or else bring him a gift or something, or else you won't get your mail.
Yeah.
So basically, you
It's
got to
all
stay on the. Sorry.
it's all on the dirty lowdown. If you take care of them, they take care of you.
Gotcha. But so the purpose of the barangay isn't necessarily to prevent an overload on the court system. I thought that's what their whole purpose was.
Well, so they are also they also can resolve disputes. Now, depending if it is a civil or criminal matter, there's also an administrative issue as well. So if you have a domestic issue, they try to route it through the barangay. If there is a dispute between neighbors on like a boundary fence or a perimeter fence or whatever, neighbors fighting and neighbors, they will try to resolve it. But at the end of the day, if people don't want to agree, they will go through a 3-step process where they meet once, they don't resolve it. Like it's like mediation, right? They meet, then they cool off for 15 days, they meet again, they don't resolve, then they meet a third time, they don't resolve, then the barangay signs the paperwork for the offended party then to proceed with civil prosecution, to file a civil case.
So it's like the barangay has his or her finger. The barangay chief, I should say, has his or her finger on everything. At least at the beginning part of what goes on before they just pass it along. They like gather evidence or stuff.
Yeah, it's basically just a useless sieve that serves no real purpose. If I want to sue you, why do I need to sit through 3 useless meetings of mediation? I'm not interested. I want to sue you.
Right.
Just let me file the
You just
paperwork.
file a suit. You go to the courthouse and file a suit.
Exactly.
Got it.
Pay the application fee, pay the proxy server, someone dresses up as a clown, goes to your place of work, serves you paperwork.
Don't forget the bouquet of flowers that the clown is carrying. Exactly. But you hit the nail right on the head.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. But forget all this barangay stuff. But in my view, though, like in terms of cost of living, like what Palubi Walanghia was saying, the cost of things are just astronomical. This myth that the Philippines is a cheap country to live in is emphatically not true. It's not true.
Well, I know it's not cheap, but I know the rent is cheap. Okay.
Rent is cheap, but food is not. You still have to eat.
Yeah, if you want to eat like an American. But see, I'm a minimalist, so I don't need a 40-inch fucking TV, and I don't need steak, and I don't need that shit. I mean, I eat it if I have it, but I don't need it. It's not a necessity. To me,
look, Phil, you can eat simply in the United States, but you're not going to catch hepatitis. Here, you want to eat like the locals, you're going to get fucking sick. And the cost of savings that you got at the point of sale, you're going to make up for it in the hospital with the bill.
Well, I won't get hepatitis because I've been vaccinated.
but you know what I mean. Like it's just if.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you said. Like there's a buffet in this city I'm talking about, Mike, where you can get for 150 pesos. You can eat for all you want. Let's see, what I'll be doing is I'll be buying fresh vegetables from the city market, and I'll be cooking up some chicken stir fries, because I love me. I'll be eating mostly Asian. I won't be eating Filipino stuff. I'll be eating mostly Asian stuff, like spring rolls and like stir fries and shit. But that's the way I want to live. I mean, I don't want to live like a pauper, but I want to live. I know that living in the city, I'll get more exercise than driving around because I won't need a car because I'm not going to drive a car. There's no way you'll ever catch me driving a car over there. I can land on the ground and get me a 150cc motorcycle with the 31-inch inseam, okay, which is big enough, right, for me.
Yeah.
And for $1,300 USD cash. And that's the only thing I can't do in Mexico. They will not let you own the motorbike in Mexico. You have to rent it. In the Philippines, I can actually own the son of a bitch. And I can
Gotcha.
use that. I can live outside of the city, live cheap, get me a really cheap fucking apartment, fix it up on my own, get a long-term lease, because if you fix it up, you don't get a long-term lease, they're just going to rent somebody else for more money. So what you do is you get a long-term lease, fix it up. Fuck, I'm going to live over, what, maybe 10 more fucking years, maybe, if I'm lucky, right? That's the only reason I'm going there, okay? Everybody has their own reason. Most of the people that are going there think they're going to get cheap pussy. You know, that's what they think they're going to get. You know,
No, you pay. That's how that works.
Why do you think they say no money, no honey? No money, no honey. You know, that term didn't come from being a joke off the beginning. It was for real in the beginning. You know?
Yeah.
Now they make a joke out of it. You know. Me,
Groceries are the
there.
same. All the international price foods are the same. Mike, how much do you guys pay for McDonald's in the United States for a Big Mac combo?
You know, I haven't eaten at McDonald's in years, but go for it, Philip.
I can tell you in about 5 fucking seconds exactly if I want to go walk over to the fucking sign. But
well, I'm not even in the United States, and I'll tell you what it is. It's the same fucking price. It's just in pesos. Starbucks, it's like the same fucking price in pesos.
I understand that. I understand.
Got it.
I understand that. And I can't understand why it's the same price and why it's not more, because they have to ship the shit. It should be more. I mean, here
they're manufacturing it here. They manufactured it in Luzon.
They
have their commissaries.
I'm guessing off the top of my head right now that a Big Mac combo meal probably cost you about $7 here. Every now and then, which is what $7.
And that's with the small fries and the small Coke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you get your fries for about $7. But the thing is you know, I don't ever buy the combo meal. Like they'll have specials running where they got like 2 for $4 for the fucking sausage, egg, or whatever. You know? I mean, I really don't eat McDonald's that much. I don't like McDonald's, but
look, to each their own. Like the thing is what I try to do, whether I'm talking with Phil or I'm talking with anybody. Look, my life is different over here. Everybody has a different thing. But the one thing, okay, so this is my disclaimer. I don't have a YouTube channel. I'm not monetized. I actually live here, unlike 99% of the people on YouTube that have channels about the Philippines. And I'm the only person that actually actively tells people, don't bother fucking coming here. And I also tell people prices of things, like real prices of things. So when they're like, what's this? And I'm like, well, I can tell you. It's exactly the cost, or if not more, because we do this thing. Like, for example, groceries-wise, right? In the United States, you guys have Costco, not Sam's Club. We have S&R. S&R is a subsidiary of Costco. It's the same thing. When we go in, you can buy Kirkland products, okay? It's cash and carry. My household, okay, is my wife and I. My wife and I and our little dog. Our monthly food bill is in and around 40,000 pesos, which at right now, current exchange, is $838 a month.
800.
It's not champagne.
800.
It's not champagne and yes, and it's not champagne and caviar. I can tell you that.
This is Kirkland. This is Kirkland brand products, right?
Yeah, that's 2 people and a dog. And let me tell you, Chris likes his nice stuff. Okay, he's not talking about just buying chicken and vegetables or whatever. You know, he's talking about nice stuff. He likes his nice stuff. So I figure, here's what I figured, Chris. I mean, you tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, I'm making way more than this. Okay. But I'm thinking to the city that I'm going to, right? With the rent being as cheap as it is, okay, me smoking, I'm going to say I can live here for that. So I know I can live there for that. Okay. I've been pocketing money and banking money away every month with my pension. Okay. I don't spend my whole pension every month here. So if I do that here, I know I could do it. So I want to budget. This is the budget I want to set for myself, and I want to stick to it. In that town right now, I figure I can live on because I make more than this. I can still bank enough to go on vacation after it. I figure I could live on 1,100 USD a month comfortably. Not rich, but comfortably. Am I off base there or what? As a single male?
You can. The only argument that I'm going to say is that fixed incomes in the Philippines are not smart because the inflation is roughly 5% per year. So your savings is being eaten up from the bottom.
What I'm saying is that's not my maximum income. That's the budget I want to set.
No. Yeah, for sure. That's your budget. But the reality is you're losing 5% purchasing power every single year. In 2 years, you've lost 10% purchasing power.
Okay. Because the thing I like about that city, you know which one I'm talking about, is that they have an actual city market there, not SNR. They have an actual city market there, where the prices are marked already before you walk up, so they can't charge you skin tax. They can't charge you skin tax because the prices are already there. You know,
Mike. Okay, do you eat broccoli?
Dude, I love broccoli. I love asparagus, Brussels sprouts, anything that's grown here in California, anything that's grown in Mexico.
That's right.
I dig it.
I like to eat broccoli too. I like to eat healthy. Now at the Costco, they don't the SNR, they don't have the produce section like they would have the ones in other Costco's around the world. So you have to go to like regular supermarket mall, like SM supermarket or Robinson's or whatever. We bought broccoli last week. It was 500 pesos. It's $10 US for broccoli.
Shit. Three good-sized broccoli crowns at a Winco at a local supermarket. I mean, it's like $1.50. I mean, and you're pretty much stuffing your plastic bag up with them. You know.
Yeah.
It's much better. It's a much better deal than
what you eat.
$10.
And see this town I'm going to, Mike. That's where they grow all the fucking vegetables that aren't indigenous to the Philippines. It's right there.
But they're growing the broccoli. They grow it in Baguio. It's the only climate. Our strawberries, our grapes. We actually have grapes where they grow. Actually, where I am, they grow grapes here. But majority of the produce, like the strawberries, the berries, and all that kind of stuff, asparagus as well, is all grown in Baguio. But the trouble is that it's just they don't grow it efficiently. It's not mechanized.
Yeah,
so
well,
the costs are huge.
Actually, it's in Trinidad, if I'm not correct. Am I correct on that? It's actually outside of Baguio.
No clue.
Trinidad.
It's just the entire province. I don't know. I just buy it in the supermarket. But what I'm saying though is just in general though, this whole thing, and Phil, we'll go back and forth on this all the time. But and everyone has their view for sure. But I'm gonna die on this hill. This lie that has been propagated that the Philippines is cheap. It may be 50 fucking years ago, but it is simply not the case. I have a stainless steel refrigerator in my kitchen. It is a Samsung Smart refrigerator. Now, it was made in South Korea. South Korea is a 4-hour plane ride away, all right? That same fridge in my home country in Europe is less. It's 14 hours away by flight. It is less by half of what I buy it here in the Philippines. A refrigerator from South Korea, 4 hours away, is double the price than what I pay in my home country.
Yeah, especially electronics. I knew that right away from the back. That's another thing about coffee. I will bring a mocha pot with me because I know they grow then get coffee beans up there. So I'll grind my own fucking coffee.
This country is not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, okay, rents are cheap. Property per square meter or per what are they doing it here by hectare? They sell it by hectares here. Let's just say you could legally buy property. You just look at the prices of things and you go, no way, I will just buy in fucking Arizona. I'll buy it in Ohio. You could buy a fucking ranch in Ohio for less than what they're selling here. It's just.
I told you about the land in Arizona when I was coming back. There was it's off the road. You'd have to connect to a city and shit, But you can get acres of land for $28 an acre, 28 USD an acre. Of course, you're in the middle of the fucking desert. You got to connect to shit, but you can get it. Thing with me is I plan on renting. I'm not gonna buy a fucking thing, but I'm gonna plan on renting, get a long-term lease, get it drawn up where. That's the only reason I'm going because the housing is cheap. Okay, The housing is cheap.
The rent is cheap. That's it.
Okay, and with the money that I'm doing here, okay, I eat out. You've seen, Chris, I made videos where I went to the fucking sports bar and ate. I can eat out here every day and still live for under $1,000 a month if I want to. You know,
Hey
it
Philip, I
depends
like
on-
that sports bar, by the way. That looked like those chicken strips look really good, by the way. Wanted to throw that in.
You know how much that was in the bar? I get to watch. Listen, you're gonna pay for cable TV, right? Okay, you're gonna pay for the air conditioning, right? Okay, I sat in that bar and I drank 3 Diet Pepsis. I had the chips, which Gerard knows what I'm talking about. The fries, right? I had coleslaw and those 3 big ass chicken strips, and it was for with the tip under $15, man. Under $15.
Have you guys ever been to TGIF? You know TGIF?
Yeah, I haven't been there in years. I've been there.
Yeah.
No,
we have TGIF here in Cebu, and I go to TGIF quite often because I like their club sandwich. Club sandwich, potato cut fries, and 1 large draft beer. Any guess in US dollars, gentlemen? $30 US.
Dang, I was gonna say 15. Dang.
No, I was
Double.
just about to say, because here where I'm at, TGIF is very, very much overpriced. You couldn't get what I got in that local pub for $15 anywhere else. It's a local pub. It's got a kitchen in it, you know. And he serves food. He does catering and shit like that too, you know. But the franchise restaurants over here, like Applebee's, TGIF, Ruby Tuesdays, they're all way overpriced. I don't eat at those fucking places. I don't eat at them.
Yeah.
I just don't do it.
And you're saying that they're overpriced in America, but here we're paying double.
Okay, so you're saying that a Southwest chicken plate, okay, here at Applebee's, you can sit down and they got on sale, you know, you got like a Southwest chicken dinner, right, for maybe like
double.
Under $20. In the Philippines, it's going to cost you 40 USD.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, I understand that. That's why I said most of my food. Okay, well, here, Chris, let me enlighten you on something about me. Okay, since I have sugar, I don't eat a lot anyway. I eat minimal portions when I eat. Okay, so to me, this is what a cheap breakfast is to me. You tell me what this is going to cost me. I mean, it'll vary, right? I will have 2 pieces of like white bread toast with peanut butter on it and maybe some fresh fruit. That will be one kind of breakfast. The other kind of breakfast will be I'll have 2 pieces of toast, 3 scrambled eggs, and a little bit of chorizo mixed in with the eggs. Okay, how much is that going to cost me if I fix it for myself?
The peanut butter at the SNR is from America, so it's Kraft or Jiffy or something like that. That's $10 US.
I'm talking Lily's. I want Lily's. I want the Philippine-made peanut butter. Lily's.
Oh, I don't eat that shit. No, fuck that shit. That's not peanut butter. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, Philip. No.
See, you got to remember, Gerard. Okay, I have a Filipino friend that's from there, so she tells me about all this.
Yeah. But you know the thing is, though, if you want to eat a local diet, you're gonna get fucking sick. The people are slim. They have stunted growth, and they're underweight because of poor nutrition. They're not getting enough calories because they can't afford to eat healthy food. And the available local stuff, they're not eating like nice cuts of chicken and nice cuts of beef and nice cuts of fish. They're eating like fucking tilapia, and they're eating fatty leftover pieces of like pig stomach, and they're eating like chicken intestines.
Okay, I'm cool with the tilapia. I'm cool with the tilapia.
Hello,
but
Sean,
I've been meaning to
brother.
ask.
What's up, Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the food carts? What's that about? I mean, is it really
Don't eat any of that stuff. Don't even touch any of that stuff.
Okay.
I don't eat it.
It's that bad, huh?
You can't eat that, Mike. I can if I won't
I
get
don't eat that
sick
stuff.
because I have my shots. I've been vaccinated against hepatitis A and B and everything, right? So I won't get sick. But it's not good. It's not.
You may
good
have
for
your shots, but you can still get the Hershey squirts for 3 days at a time if you eat the
Yeah,
right stuff.
I've lived. Look, I've lived in Hong Kong. I've lived in Cambodia. I spent copious amounts of time in Thailand. I live in the Philippines. And it pains me. I cannot eat street food here. It is simply not sanitary, and it's not safe. It is inedible pig shit. It's not appealing. It doesn't look good to the eye. It doesn't smell good. You don't eat. It's just, bleh. You don't even look at it. Whereas I go to Bangkok and I have no problem. I want pad thai. I want Ki Mao. I want whatever on the street. No problem. No problem. No issues. Here,
that's
eat
like
one
Mexico.
thing in this dirty oil. Holy fuck! I'm in the hospital for 7 days getting my stomach pumped.
I tell people the food in Mexico is like 10 times better than the Filipino food. You know, it's 10 times better. You know, because they have regulations in Mexico. And oh, by the way, Mike, they just made marijuana legal in Mexico. It's legal there. So people that smoke pot that wanted to go to the Philippines, they can go to Mexico and smoke all the weed they want. It's
well, that's good to know. That's good to know. But you know, I'm as best I know, I'm about a 10-15 minute drive away from the nearest cannabis dispensary. It's a little expensive though when you're paying what $80 for like a top shelf eighth, when back in the day before it was all legal, and you're paying like, you know, $60 for it. I think the taxation has gotten a little bizarre. Of course, back in the day when it was illegal, it didn't necessarily weigh, you know, the 3.5 grams. But But I don't think I'm going to go all the way to Mexico just to smoke a joint. Though I admit I've done that before.
I was bringing that up. That the Supreme Court of Mexico overruled the government and said no, it is legal. So they can't bust. They haven't, you know, sorted out all the rules yet. You know, like if you can grow plants, you can't sell it, you can't buy it, you can smoke it, right? You can possess it, right? Okay. The thing is if you were to buy it, the price is about $1 a gram. Okay, that's what they're charging. And Uruguay, in South
That's like
America,
$3 for an eighth. Wow.
Yeah,
you got fiber optic internet where you are, Mike, in California?
Yeah, we got that.
Do you have it personally yourself?
I got like a Comcast. It's like
what's a monthly internet plan for you?
A monthly internet plan for me is $102, and that's just the internet, Comcast internet. I don't have the television and anything else, or any special channels or nothing. I just have internet.
And what's your speed for $100?
Oh boy, that's a good question. I could look at my I don't know off the top of my head.
It's like 50 Mbps.
Okay, so then you're gonna save money, because right now here, let me do a speed test right now so I can actually quote speed test. Oh no. I'll go to Ookla speed test. Hold on. Let's see what we're doing, because I have fiber optic here. We're paying 3,000 pesos a month on that.
What's 3,000 pesos translate into USD?
About
$60.
$60?
$60.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
Okay, $60, fiber optic. Right now it is 1:46 in the morning. I am getting 10 ping, download of 172 megabytes per second.
Yeah. Southern Mexico has better internet than the United States, Gerard.
Really, huh? Okay, now my upload. Oh, hold on. It was 161 download. And for the upload, we are 150, 159, 158, 158.
Yeah, which is great.
It's not too bad. It's okay.
But I mean,
it's not too bad.
Is that PLDT? Is that Globe?
Well, here's the kicker, Phil. We have two. We have PLDT and we have Globe. I have a 2-story home, so the concrete slab between the 2 floors is so thick the signal can't go down. So we have one internet provider upstairs and one for the home, and then one internet provider downstairs.
Okay, you just couldn't use 2 routers. You couldn't just use 2.
No, because all the walls are concrete, solid pour concrete in the home. Concrete floors, concrete walls, everything like that. From where the router is, like on the upper level, it doesn't even with an extender in the hall, it doesn't actually move to the other side of the house to the bedrooms over there in the sunroom. We don't get that far.
So you actually have to have 2 lines running in. Yeah, I get it.
2 lines, 2 separate providers. And the reason why we put 2 separate providers is because with the poor weather and the growth of the vines and all that kind of stuff, they always break the fiber optic cable because the cables are not buried. They're suspended on the electrical lines. So a lot of shit can happen in the rainy season with branches and all that kind of stuff, and they break. So when one line, to mitigate our risk, when one line goes down, we can just still use the other line. We haven't been in a scenario yet where both lines have gone down.
That's like here in the United States. They get storms, and the cable provider that provides the internet for the town, they have the satellite. They're the ones with the satellite dish, and they run all the wires off of that. And sometimes that satellite dish will get damaged, and it'll take the internet down for a while. You know? They have to fix it there on their end. You know, so we have that problem here too. But see, the thing with me is there's trade-offs for me in either country I go to. Okay, what I like about the Phils is that I can own a motorcycle, so I can get around, you know, from being outside of it. Okay, what I like about Mexico is the food's better. Okay, and I speak Spanish. Okay, so
so live in like New Mexico then. It's not Mexico, but it is.
I'm going September 28th. I'm flying into.
No. What I'm saying is, don't go to Mexico. There are parts of the United States you can live in where you're still in the greatest country in the world, but you're surrounded by Mexicans, like Southern California, New Mexico, Texas.
That's where I can vlog that. They have food carts up in that area where I just came from. They have Mexican food carts where these people are actually selling elotes and stuff on the street. But the thing is, that's not it, Chris. It's the fucking weather, man. I need to find some place that's at above 6,000 feet elevation where the rent's cheap. If I could find some place that's above 6,000 feet elevation where the rent's cheap and it stays spring year-round, the United States is great. But there's only one place that I can find it, and that's in like southern Utah or northern Colorado. But then in the wintertime, it gets too fucking cold. You know what I mean?
I can throw in, how about Flagstaff, Arizona? That's the one spot in Arizona where it's
good, but right now, check the temperature there, man. It's fucking hot as hell right now, man.
Got it.
So just go camp in the redwoods outside of Seattle.
Yeah, well, I would have to, but then in the wintertime, I'd have to move. I would have to be a nomad. I would have to stay being a nomad in the United States. I would have to go from like in the summertime, I would have to go up to like high elevations, like 6,000, 7,000 feet. And then in the wintertime, I'd have to come back down to normal elevation. I'd have to move up and down, up and down, up and down. I'd have no place to actually stay. I'd be moving all the fucking time.
You know, if you were moving all the time, I think the United States would be the best place to be a nomad.
Yeah, if you wanted to do that, I've done it already. I've done it for years. Okay, but just Google up, if somebody's got a different device, Google up temperature Baguio City right now. Okay, it's going to be nighttime, so it's going to be a little cool. But Google the temperature there, and then Google the temperature in San Cristobal de las Casas. That's in Mexico. That's going to be even cooler. It actually gets colder up in San Cristobal than it does in Baguio. Baguio is perfect, but San Cristobal gets
right now.
What?
It's 18 degrees Celsius right now.
18 Celsius.
Sorry, no. You guys work Fahrenheit, you fuckers. 65 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, see, for me, Gerard, that's perfect because I put a hoodie on and I go out and sit at the coffee shop or whatever, and I'm all good. And if it rains, I throw on a poncho. Now, do San Cristobal de las Casas, which is in the same time zone here, so that means it's about noon there, right, 1 o'clock, and it's going to be probably maybe the same temperature because it's daytime, probably thunderstorm because it's just like Baguio, thunderstorms in the afternoon. Okay, but it gets colder there at night, you know.
It's 67. But hold on, the humidity is 67 Fahrenheit, but the humidity is 73, and in Baguio the humidity is 90.
Yeah, so they're comparable though. You know what I mean? They're comparable, both cities. You know, except San Cristobal de las Casas gets colder at night. It can get down in the 40s there. In Baguio,
long story short, if you Yanks want to come to the Philippines, I recommend don't do it. Just go to Guam. It's like the Philippines, but you're still in the United States. And besides, 40% of the island is Filipino.
Papadopoulos, it's too fucking hot, man.
Go to Guam.
I just burned $20 worth of gas staying cool today, man. 32 degrees
How much?
centigrade.
Okay, how much is petrol? How much
It
is
went up
diesel? Diesel. How much is gasoline?
since Biden got in. It went up already $1.19. It's $3.19 a gallon right now. United States.
Okay. It's how much?
$3.19 a gallon.
Okay, so hold on. Now,
it's $4 over here in Sacktown, man. You got it easy over there.
You're in California.
Oh yeah, it's jacked up.
Okay, so bear with me, gentlemen. I'm just converting the gallons to liters because we work in liters here. Okay, so I paid 37 pesos. So that was that was 0.78. So it's 78 cents US, and it's 3.78 a liter times. So $2.94 a liter for gasoline.
So you're looking at about $6 a gallon.
No, it's 78 cents a liter. 78 cents times 3.78 is $2.94 a gallon.
So it's cheaper there than it is here by about 20 cents. Because of Joe Biden stopping that freaking pipeline coming in, you know?
What about diesel?
Diesel's usually about the same price or a little bit higher, actually.
Diesel's higher. No, wait a second here.
The only thing is, here's what I figure. You want to live where you're going to be comfortable, okay? Doesn't matter if you get out in the city and talk to people. I got a guitar. I can sit in the fucking house for a week if I want to play guitar, okay? The house I'm at now, my brother doesn't smoke. I don't stay inside the fucking house because I smoke like a fucking bee. By moving to another country, I'm going to save, between Mexico and the Philippines, 2 packs a day. That's going to save me $8 a day, right there alone, right? Because the cigarettes there are $2 a pack, and they're just a little bit more in Mexico, about $2.50, something like that. I'm still going to save money on that. And if I can live in the United States on under $1,100 and save money in the bank, save money in my pocket, I know going somewhere else I can. You know what I had last night? I'll tell you what I had for dinner last night after I had at the bar the place before. I went to a cheap-ass Taco Bell over here. They have a $1 menu. And I bought 3 chicken chipotle melts. They're little tiny tortillas wrapped with chunks of chicken. And it has the hot... The reason I get those is because it has the mesquite stuff in there. So that lowers your blood sugar. What is it, the turmeric? The turmeric.
You're better off staying in the States. $1 menu items for food? Jesus Christ, you're living the dream, Philip.
I'm saying, so I got 3 of those, and I got a beef burrito, which really isn't beef for the $1 menu. It's like a bunch of rice actually in it and stuff, you know? But I got that. It cost me a grand total of, with the Diet Coke, probably about $5.50. Okay? And that's what I had for dinner, because I didn't want my sugar to go too high. Okay, so basically, I don't eat a lot. I don't eat 3 times a day. I only eat twice a day. And then I have to take the fucking medication that I'm taking. I have to take a pill, okay, that if you take too much, it'll give you the goddamn crap-a-roos, okay? You didn't have to eat bad food. So I've been living like that, watching my diet for years already, you know? So for me, like I said, the Mexican food outweighs the Filipino food by a mile, by a full fucking country mile, okay? The only thing that I could eat that's actually Filipino, they're called lumpia, okay, which is Chinese spring roll, basically. You know, I can eat the Chinese spring roll. I would probably be basically on an Asian diet without the rice while I'm over there. That's what I would do. No pork. I'd be eating mostly chicken. You know, shrimps. I like shrimps, but I know they're fucking expensive as hell. So I would treat myself to shrimps and seafood every now and then. I'm gonna take my chance. I'm gonna go to Mexico first. If I like it there, you'll never see me in the fucking Philippines. You won't see me on YouTube. I'll tell you that, because I'll be doing vlogs of what I'm doing so my kids can see what I'm doing, right? And I might upload them later, but while I'm there, you won't see me on fucking YouTube because I'll be having fun. That's like that lone wolf bushcraft son of a. Why would you go to a fucking resort and then get on and do a stream on YouTube, man? You know, I can see if you're sitting in the McDonald's parking lot drinking a coffee doing a stream on YouTube, but you're at Puerto Vallarta at a fucking totally enclosed resort. So why are you on YouTube doing a stream? It makes no fucking sense to me. You know, it just doesn't. I mean, I have better things to fucking do if I have things to do. Right now, it's Sunday morning. And there ain't even no good-looking college girls hanging around. You know, there's nothing else. I know.
Philip, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Yeah, that's what I thought. No. You kind of lost me with the Taco Bell thing. Ever since the Taco Bell got rid of the green sauce, they used to have the green sauce option. You know, it hasn't been the same. You know, you only get red sauce and that's it.
Well, it's not Mexican food anyway. That's not.
Well, I
real
know it's not Mexican food. I know some people actually think it is, but no, it's not. It's just fast food.
But Mike, even the food you get down, like I had a burrito in Aguila Bin that I did a review on for Umberto's. The fucking burrito was the size of my forearm, okay? And it was carne asada, which is the cheap steak that they chop up to make it taste good, you know, right? Okay. And that burrito was under $8. It would choke a fucking horse, man. You know what I mean? But even that food is not Mexican food. That's Tex-Mex food. Real Mexican food is totally different, man. It's totally different. Just like Italian food in the United States, they say, oh, this is what a pizza. No. You don't go to Italy and get a pizza with fucking millions of fucking tons of red sauce on the fucking thing. It's more like a red oil over the top. It's totally fucking different. That's what I'm saying. When you go to another country, like, okay, Costa Rica, if you want to try out Costa Rica, fine. But you can't live in the city center, in the city center of San Jose and think you're going to live there cheap because it's expensive. Okay, and if you like cool, you have to go towards the east coast to the mountains because you have like 3 climates there. You have the west coast where it's hot beaches and shit. Then you have the central plateau where the capital of San Jose is at. And then you go to the east and you got the mountains where it cools. Then it drops down to the Caribbean coast where it's hot again. You know what I mean? So the only reason I pick these areas, I Google for temperate climates. If I find a temperate climate that's within my budget, within my cost of living that I want to spend, I want to save to be able to go other places too, right? The only thing good about Mexico too that has an advantage over the Philippines is my T-Mobile phone will work in Mexico. Unlimited calls, unlimited text. I could talk to my daughter. I could text anytime I want. The only thing they do is they lower my data down to only 5 gigabytes. So I would have to get Wi-Fi. I'd have to get some kind of internet in the place I'm at, you know, because I'd have to use that, or else my bill would go sky high. You know? In the Philippines, my internet will be cheaper than here. It'll be cheaper. My apartment will be cheaper because it's going to be furnished. You know, it's going to be furnished, studio, 1 bedroom. That's all I need. I don't need anything fancy. You know, I'll have a motorcycle if I can find and stay at the same price. It doesn't go skyrocketing. For $1,300 USD, I can get this called the Cargador, Kimco Cargador. Okay, I can get that bike and get back, and that way I can go out of town and not have to live in the town. I can get cheaper rent. Okay, but if the gasoline goes higher, here I'm spending on gas for a car to get around. Because the thing about those 2 towns is like San Cristobal and Casa, everything's within walking distance, man. Even being an old man like me, if I'm walking and I need a cane, I grab a freaking cane and get out and go to a restaurant.
Random question for you guys. What do you guys pay for car insurance in your states where you guys are?
I got it on the cheap. I'm on the cheap, so you can't.
How much you pay in a year? What's your car insurance in a year?
I can tell you by the month. You can add it up. It's $41.52 a month.
I've got a comp and collision. I'm paying about $100 a month.
Whoa!
So you pay. So hold on. We got Phil here saying he's $498 US a year, and you are $1,200 a year.
$41.52 a month.
You
What
pay
is that?
$41. He pays less than half.
Yeah, Phil, it's $498 a year.
Okay.
And you, Mike, you're saying 1,200.
That's correct.
Are you paying that for full coverage, Mike?
Yeah, I got full coverage on mine. I've got a 2016 Toyota Yaris, and it's not dinged up or anything. It's got like sorry, pardon me.
Let me give you some financial advice. Is it paid off? Do you owe money on it or no?
No, I don't. I don't owe money on it. It's paid off.
It's paid off.
Paid off.
Why are you paying full coverage insurance?
In case somebody, we got people around here that they run into people and they don't have insurance.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you do is you get liability with uninsured motorist. You just add uninsured motorist to the policy, and you will save a ton. Because here's the bottom line. The only way that you'll have to pay for that car is if you drive off the road and smash it into a telephone pole. Okay? Then you will be stuck to replace that car. If somebody hits you and it's not your fault, their insurance is going to replace your car. But you know what? It really isn't. You're going to get maybe 3/4 of what the car is worth. Okay?
So let me tell you where I'm going with this, though. So on one end, you have one state, right? Which is Phil's seems like getting a deal. Mike is getting sounds like you're getting taken to the cleaners.
Yeah,
I just renewed my policy here. $860 43,000 pesos for car insurance.
That's for liability, right?
No, liability is when you do your renewal of your registration every year. That's
I'm talking
about there's two insurances in the Philippines. Okay, there is you go through an insurance agency to get your bumper to bumper. That's on you. Liability insurance is by law. That is only 400 pesos with your registration with the Land Transportation Office. That you have to buy for third-party liability. But if you get into an accident and there's a fender bender and you're at fault, you're paying out of your pocket or someone damages you. You have to get that insurance by yourself. Now, most drivers here don't do that. So when somebody hits your car, 99% of the time, they don't actually have insurance. And if the bill is under 75,000 pesos, so $1,500, you're going to have to sue them civilly. It's going to take 5 years to go to court. And the money you're going to pay in retaining a lawyer to go after them is more than what the damage is worth. So they get off scot-free, and you have to pay for the damage yourself.
So what you're saying is they don't have that add-on liability. Like you take liability, and then you add on uninsured, underinsured motor.
The government is not involved in that. There's a third-party liability that is required at the point of doing your paperwork with the LTO, and that's like 400 pesos or something. It's under $10, okay? But the real insurance is through a third party, like Commonwealth, Manulife, Sun Life, all these insurance providers here for the bumper-to-bumper stuff.
We have an advantage here where I can get the liability, which is dirt cheap, right? I don't even have medical on me, okay? So that if I get hurt in an accident, I get back to the hospital bill get paid. Because if somebody fucking hits me, their insurance has to pay for that. Well, wait a minute. They don't have any fucking insurance, right? So I have added to my policy. It's called uninsured, underinsured motor.
Yeah, we don't have that here. We don't have any of that here. But what I'm curious though, in both of your countries though, in both of your states though, like Mike, if you are a good driver and you have no accidents, does your insurance get cheaper?
Yeah, I got the cheap rate because I don't have any accidents and I'm a good driver.
Yeah, in the Philippines, we don't have any of that here. Your premium goes up every year, regardless if you make a filing or not.
Wow.
Well, what you're doing wrong in the United States, Mike, is you need to get liability on that vehicle because that vehicle is 6 years old now, right?
I think it's 5 years.
Paid, well, you're only going to get paid 3/4 of what you paid for it, okay? So what you do is you get liability insurance because you know you're not going to get drunk and run into a telephone pole, right? Or you know you're not going to hit somebody, right? Okay.
Yeah,
So what happens?
I don't get hammered and drive. No.
Yeah, and you're not going to run into anybody because you're a safe driver, right? So what you do is you get liability insurance, and then you put onto that policy. It's called uninsured, underinsured motorists. So say they don't have enough on their policy to pay for your damages in your hospital. That's underinsured motorists. That covers the difference between their policy and what happened to you, right? Uninsured covers everything, right? Okay, your own
Right.
company pays that, and then they go after the person. Then all the things drivers talk about suing, they do that to the person. Okay, so check into it. Go through Geico. That's what I'm using right now, Geico, and ask them how much would it be for liability with uninsured, underinsured motorists on there. And I bet you'll get it for at least half of what you're paying now, man.
I'll ask. I got through Mercury Casualty right now. It's a California-based insurance
The
thing.
cheapest I could find, because I just wanted bare bones everything, was Geico.
I'll check it out. I'll check Geico out.
They beat
Now,
out everything.
now you guys have the company Michelin tires, no? Michelin?
Yeah, it's here.
Yeah, Michelin, and what I'm using on my car is
Yeah.
good too. I
Yeah.
got
So on my car, I have Michelin Sport tires. Okay. Now, we bought a new car last year, and because the roads are so bad, like in my home country, normally you will not replace your tires until like 75, 80,000 kilometers. I don't know what that is in miles, but 75, 80,000 kilometers. Right now, that car is only at 27,000 kilometers, and we just had to have the tire replaced. Those Michelin tires, they're not made here, they're import, and they're tubeless. So they're sport and they're tubeless tires. For 4 tires, that's $2,960.
Oh, yeah. Well, tires all the way around on this car that I'm driving right now in the United States, they weren't Michelin, they're Coopers. They're called Cooper CS5s. They're pretty good tires, okay? They're by the Cooper company, and they're touring tires, and they cost me for all the way around $480 US. They're brand new. I just put them on. So that's one thing I do with this vehicle. I always keep the upkeep on it. People go, "How come you're driving that old piece of shit?" Because I don't have any
In Europe,
bills.
but Phil, hold on a second. But in Europe, I have never paid anywhere near that price for Michelin tires. They're made in France. I get France is a little closer and all this kind of stuff, but it's absolutely obscene. And then the roads are shit here.
You're paying 4 times as much.
Yeah, and the roads are garbage here. So the roads are garbage here. So your alignment gets fucked. Your bearings get fucked. Your brakes are destroyed. The amount of maintenance you do on a car here in the Philippines is absolutely outrageous because the roads are absolute garbage.
That's why I would never own a car over there. I'd go with a mountain bike. Just check out the one I'm talking about. It's called the Cargador, Kimco Cargador. I think it's 13,000 something USD right now. It went up fucking $300. I think 13,000.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane.
That is insane. It's one thing when you get hit, but when you're in traffic and you get hit by another car and you're on a motorbike, it's another thing.
Yeah, you're done.
In a car sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only safety feature in a motorbike is you have to be alert and get out of the way. Sometimes you can't see anything happening.
Well, what ends up happening here, Mike, with it is that it's quite funny because you say with the motorbikes with the safety, it's quite true. That's actually one of the reasons why I don't like. I wanted to get a BMW motorbike here, or I wanted to get one of those like Triumph style motorbikes. But anyways, and part and parcel is actually the safety. The driving here is absolutely ludicrous. I would never for me. I'm 50-50 on it, but my wife is absolutely she's like absolutely not, because they have a practice here. So we have dump trucks, not big lorries that bring cement, and we have big coach buses that are ferrying people around. So we have a lot of large trucks and motor vehicles and all that kind of stuff. And due to lawsuits and all that kind of stuff, when there's a vehicular accident with a motorcycle, it's cheaper just to back over the person and kill them and pay for the funeral than pay the medical bills.
Man, that sounds like some hardcore, communist Chinese stuff. I mean, I hear that's how they do it over there. But
Yeah, that's what they, but they do that here in the Philippines. If you go up against a large vehicle and you're injured like really badly, they'll just back over you and put you out of your misery because the family will go after you, or the PNP will say, okay, you have to do some sort of settlement, blood money, and the funeral for the deceased is a hell of a lot cheaper than paying for the medical. They'll kill you.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's not very Catholic for a Catholic country, man. That's hardcore.
No, it's not. And you know what? I've been riding motorcycles since I was like 14, 15 years old. So this is not a scooter, Gerard. This is actual like a mountain dirt bike.
Yeah. We have people riding like fucking 300cc motorcycles off road type shit into the city too, for sure. But the people that are in the most accidents here are motorbikes, and it's just pedestrians have no rights here. The driving here is absolutely just ludicrous. The things you see people doing here on a daily basis. I wish I would record this kind of stuff and just put it up on the YouTube as top 100 most stupid drivers on a day. It's just insane. It's just insane.
Yeah, the only reason I would be using this to get from I said, I'll probably get a place between Trinidad. If I go there, I'll probably get a place between Trinidad and Baguio and not and the only reason I'll be using it is to go to town for my vegetables and shit, bring it back.
I don't do but truth be known though, I don't do much driving here. I hate it. We have a driver, so he takes care of the bullshit, but it's just absolute madness here.
I mean, if there's a fucking shit ass jeepney that goes from where I'm at to the down, if I can find a place near a shit ass jeepney stop that goes to the downtown, I won't even get a bike. I'll just jump on fucking public transportation. I don't care if I got to inhale the fucking diesel fumes or deal with the fucking stinky ass Filipinos or not. I'll just jump on a fucking jeepney.
Phil, people don't even want to use public transit in fucking New York City. Trust me, you don't even want to even use public transport here in the Philippines.
Yeah,
when you compare the two, the New York subway is like a fucking spaceship compared to the shit that you're using here. You don't even want to touch it with a 10-meter barge pole.
I've seen. Oh yeah, you can ride on a jeepney and they swing up on there and you can see it's fucking packed like a can full of fucking sardines and shit. I know.
No,
but I mean, if anything, I would just pay the fucking neighbor to drive me downtown and drop me off. You know what I mean? Something like that.
So Mike, what else is the lure of potentially coming to the Republic of the Philippines?
Oh boy. Well, it's played all on the internet, and I've kind of made up my mind about this, and maybe you can comment after I try and explain. It's like a lot of guys, Westerners, whether United States, Canadian, Western European, Aussie, whatever, they do those date lines, whether it's Filipina Cupid or Christian Filipina, etc. And they start getting into these online long distance type of relationships. I think that's bullshit, personally, because I mean, all you have is an electronic pen pal, and some of these people, they start kicking down allowances and stuff, trying to do what they think is right. And first off, that's not cool. Second off, because I mean, you never know really who you're dealing with, because that person may have 20 other dudes that she's in that same relationship with, and vice versa. That Westerner may have a couple other ladies that he's sending money to that he's chatting with. So I mean, that's kind of bullshitish to begin with. And then there's the part where you get beyond that, and somebody actually, you finally get enough money saved for that magical 2-week vacation in Cebu or Davao City or wherever the hell it is, and you get there, and all of a sudden you're there for 2 weeks. The lady meets you at the airport, and she's hustling you for like a visa or something like that. And I don't know. It seems like if I were to do it, I wouldn't be announcing my presence to there, and I just try and meet people when I actually got there. I'd take the flight.
Hello, Tina, sweetie. How you doing? We're talking about the do's and don'ts of the Philippines.
Oh, heck yeah.
The hustles and the scams and the actual real stuff.
Well, this is what I always tell them. You don't work your whole entire life to get over to the Philippines and give your money away to some girl's family.
Right.
But that's what they do.
That's insane. I mean, that's
Yeah. You're preaching the choir.
They're thinking
It's
with
insane.
the wrong head. They're thinking with the wrong head.
Yeah. As for the chatting online, it's a waste of time. There's 120 million people over here. Don't talk to anyone. Get on the plane, come over here and land, get on with your life, meet nice people. These girls that come online, that are floating around the community, they're garbage. Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. No self-respecting man in their own country wants them.
Except for my sweetie Tina the Explorer in the chat, because she's an OFW that works for Qatar Airlines. So she can get me free tickets, can't you, Tina?
The ones in the community that are floating around with their little channels and the super chats and all this garbage, they're garbage. Absolute garbage.
I believe it. I believe it.
Absolutely. No, you kind of have to look to yourself. You say, why is there no self-respecting man there scooping them up? Why is there no lawyers chasing them down? Where's the doctors? Where's the engineers? Where's the architects scooping them up? These girls are not even qualified to serve fucking table water in a hotel.
Gotcha.
Okay, look. And look, we got Tina the Explorer here, so she can back me up on the prices, okay? To work in an international hotel here in the Philippines, let's say the Radisson, the Marriott, all this kind of stuff, okay? The ones that are serving you the food, they have to have a 4-year bachelor's degree in hospitality and hotel management. The person serving you tap water has a 4-year bachelor's degree. They're obviously hoping to get work training so that they can go abroad and make money. That's the end goal. But you have a person that has a bachelor's degree, working minimum wage, 350 pesos a day, less deductions, SSS, Pag-ibig, PhilHealth, to serve you table water, service water, and then whatever food you order, okay? Then you have these scam artist girls that are floating in the community. They have not even graduated high school. They have no TESDA certification, no undergraduate degree, and they sit there and they have a laugh and they want you to send them 50,000 pesos a month. Now, the story gets even better, Mike, okay?
Okay.
Now, it's never about, and I'm going to be very quick on this because I don't always fill time. It's never about the exchange rate. The men always say, well, 25,000 pesos, that's not a lot of money. 50,000 pesos in my money, that's not a lot of money. It has to do with ratios. Now, Mike, if I said to you, an engineer in your country making $120,000 US a year, is that not unreasonable? Would you say that's rather normal?
That's ballpark. Ballpark, yes. Very normal.
Okay. So that works out to 10,000 US dollars a month, right?
That's insane.
No. But 120,000 divided by 12, that's 10,000 US dollars a month, right? That's how much your engineers are making,
okay,
right?
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if some girl in the United States calls you up and says, Mike, I want you to send me 10,000 US dollars, you tell her to get lost, right?
Agreed.
Actually, right. But here in the Philippines, okay, a engineer, okay, you can look this up. Go to the Department of Public Works in Manila. They list jobs, okay? Level 2 engineer for the Department of Public Works in Manila, Metro Manila. The salary is 38,000 pesos a month before deductions, okay? This guy has gone through a 4-year engineering degree, has work experience, might have a master's, graduate school, and then has gone through the national certification thing. Now these illiterate girls who are not qualified to serve fucking table water want you to send them more money than what a fucking engineer makes in Metro Manila.
Oh my God.
Do you understand now the problem? It's not about the exchange rate, it's the ratio. And this is what men don't understand with the Philippines. It's the ratio. Why the fuck would I send you more money than what a bloody engineer makes?
And somebody you haven't even met in person, you're not even sure if it's a female.
Thank you very much. I rest my case.
Oh, well spoken, sir. Well spoken. That's a very good point. I'm glad I asked. No, I'll
It
stick with
has
my convictions.
nothing to do with the exchange rate. 50 pesos to an American dollar, 60 pesos to a euro, it doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. It's ratio. These girls that are floating around online in the community, they do not have TESDA certificates, they haven't graduated high school, but they're willing there to play the game, and there are suckers that are willing to send them money hand over fist when they would not even make that type of money here.
Nowhere near that type of money.
Nowhere near that type of money.
See, Gerard, Tina has a good job. She works for Qatar Airlines. They give her free tickets. They give her a flat wherever she goes. She gets to stay at a nice flat. Of course, she has to share it with other people, but she's not slave laboring like most Filipinas. She's right. A lot of Filipinas go as OWs and they get totally fucked. She's one of them.
But that's fine, though. But the reality is, though, is that there is a ratio. In your country, if a woman called you up and said, give me $10,000, you tell her to fuck off.
Of course.
But it's the ratio. Here in the Philippines, you have girls that are asking you to send them more money than what a graduate student in engineering makes.
See what she put in the chat there? See, she understands. She actually has a sweet British accent. I don't know where the fuck she got that accent at, but she has a sweet fucking British accent. Here, look what she puts next. Here. Yeah.
Look, Mike.
Yeah.
You have options in the United States, right? Whether you want to finish high school, you can. If you can't finish high school, you can take courses to get it. Then you can do night school. You can do community college. Not everybody goes to Harvard or Yale in the United States.
True, but and there's shitloads of universities in the United States where you can get a bachelor's. California State University system, University of California system. There's a whole shitload of community colleges, and this is
University of Phoenix, University of Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona online, all that shit. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have the same thing here in the Philippines. Don't let them fool you. We have the same fucking thing here. We even have TESDA. We have a way. You know, it's your fault if you don't finish high school. Right. That's your fault.
Gerard, I'll make an example. Des, okay, let's take Des for an example. She's doing these Tagalog lessons, right? Okay. And she's making money from these expats sending her money, giving Tagalog lessons. Now, of course, she's working, but is she legally licensed as a Tagalog instructor? Hell no.
No. Okay. She's not a teacher.
Can she go out and work at a call center and make? She speaks good enough English. She could work at a call center and make 25,000 a month.
Nope.
Oh, that's right, because she doesn't have a degree. I forgot. You're right. Okay.
She doesn't have a degree. She does not have a bachelor's.
So she has to work,
but she didn't complete.
But you know what? She's young enough that she could still go back to school and get that degree.
Nope. She's too old. She's 35. She's too old.
35? I thought she was 34, but yeah.
She can't go to school?
No. It's done. You had your chance. You fucked up.
She had her chance. She had her chance when she was in her early 20s.
So basically, being 34, she can't go back to school, though.
No. There's no reset button in the Philippines. You do things properly. Your family invests your time and their money into your education. Education is the most important thing in the Philippines. Any self-respecting family puts all of their assets, all of their energy into ensuring that their children get educated. And not just high school. They either go to college, they go get a TESDA certification, or they go to university. And if they're very good in their academics, they go to the Ivy League schools. They go to University of the Philippines, they go to Santo Tomas, they go to San Agustin. Ateneo. this is the reality. They work hard, but there's no reset button. If you fuck up, you're done.
See, we're lucky over here in the United States. There is a reset button. If you fuck up, you can always go back, Jack, and do it again. I mean, you're fortunate. People, they decide to quit college and start a family or something like that, or they accidentally get knocked up or whatever. They come back and they complete their degrees, and then they, go on into the business world. I see it's way more cut and dry in the Philippines.
It is, and the thing is too, look, I'm not here to push religion and all this kind of stuff, but the reality is we live in a very conservative Roman Catholic country. Divorce is not available. Abortion is illegal. Okay, there's a criminal offense here, right?
I was brought up Catholic. I hear you.
The society takes a very dim view of bastard children.
Ouch. That's harsh when bastard is becoming the new norm, at least in the United States anyway. That's too bad. But it is what it is.
But this is the way it is, right? This is the way it is. And there are societal expectations and there are rules. You conform. And the options for people here is not a lot. And right or wrong, the church has a heavy influence in what happens here. The church is the center of the family in a lot of ways. They exert a lot of control in this society. And by default, catechism and the teachings of Rome percolate through the society. This is a very conservative country. Yeah, you see girls dancing in bars and angels and all that kind of stuff. Okay, that's a very small percent. But the average person here is a family-oriented unit that is God-fearing, as far as I can see.
Got it. Yeah. Hey, marriage is a sacrament.
Yeah, it is. And the one thing that they don't budge with here is in the Philippines. I've been here for many years now. There's two things. There's two things you don't fuck with here. You don't fuck with the family, and you don't fuck with the church. These are two things that are non-negotiable here in this country. It's very serious. It's very serious.
Yeah, that's one thing that they do have, though. They do have a solid family foundation. That they go by that. So.
Yeah.
It's not that way in the United States. The people, the family, the parents die, and the brother and sisters are fighting over the property and shit when they die. It's not like that.
But it used to be, Philip. It used to be that way in the United States.
Yeah, it used to be because that's why the Philippines is like 20 years behind. That's what Now, your parents die and your brother's fighting you over who owns the friggin' house. You know what I mean? Or whatever.
Look, I'm not here to criticize how the church interferes with the Philippines and whatever, right or wrong, this is for them to figure out. But in a lot of ways, the way that Rome exerts its control here is more or less kind of how Europe was 150 years ago.
Yeah, I've got nothing. I'm not going to take a standard judgment for or against. I've got my own personal opinions of what the Holy See does and the history of what they have done.
Sure. And even look, even here, even like, for example, even the family and faith, right? Adultery is a criminal offense here.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
At first, but adultery, I mean, of course, I'm from California, United States, and it should not be, but over there, that's their thing. It's not just I thought it was just if a foreigner is married to a Filipina and he commits adultery, he gets in trouble. No, Filipinos fooling around on their Filipinas get thrown in the can too. So they don't discriminate with that anti-adultery crap.
No, it's the charge for a woman is adultery, and the charge for men is concubinage, and it is a criminal offense, arresto mayor, they call it, on it's the Family Act of 1953, and it is a criminal violation into the Philippine Civil Code, and it actually is very serious because there's and the thing you also have to understand here too is, let's say hypothetically you engaged in an adulterous relationship. Well, the charge of adultery on the criminal code is not the length of like the act of being in the adulterous relationship. It is an individual charge per sexual act.
Yeah, so that's why all expats they
Yeah.
get married. They go over there. They're actually expats. They go over there. They get married, and they're supposed to be married, but yet they're out banging other Filipinos behind their wife's back. You know? And the married Filipino doesn't say anything about it because she wants their money, so she doesn't care. You know, she goes out and bangs somebody on the side too. It's a total clusterfuck.
And under the civil code, it is permissible. It's like the temporary insanity that if you find your partner, your legally married partner, in the bed of another person, loading up the shotgun and blasting both of them, you'll walk. You won't see any time.
Wow.
You're right. Yeah. That's in Texas too.
Dang.
Yeah. It is one of the only few things here that you could get away with in that nature.
We're not just talking about foreigners getting scammed in the Phils. We're talking about Filipinos that also. We're telling everything that's the truth. You know, we're talking about.
Right or wrong, it is what it is. I'm just an observer to this place. You know what I mean? At the end of the day,
we're bringing out the truth in everything here, Tina. It's not just the foreigners. The foreigners are scamming the Filipinos too. Okay, and about the cost of living, how it's so cheap in the Philippines. We're bringing that up. That it's really not as cheap as these guys. That's why these guys start these YouTube channels. That's why my name. Let me take your comment off. There is, I can't read it from here, but I got the thing on. It's gonna hide in a minute. That's why I'm Palubi. Walang hiya. Okay. In other words, I'm a shameless beggar. You know, because that's what the chat was about. All these YouTubers shamelessly begging for money on YouTube.
So, that's good satire.
You know the thing is, Mike. It's like you get over here, right? You meet a nice girl, whatever. She's got 2 kids. That should already be the alarm bells, right?
Absolutely.
Now, it's possible that she could have illegitimate children. Okay. Whether you're cool with that or not, that's your business. I'm not here to press you on the matter. But the thing is that it's quite possible she could be married because there's no divorce here in the Philippines, and she's just separated. Well, it don't matter how long she's been separated for. The moment you get into a sexual relationship with her, congratulations, you're committing concubinage. It's a criminal offense.
That's hardcore. That's hardcore. I hear the first thing you got to do is ask for a Cenomar. You know, it's a piece of paper. Hey, come on, send me the Cenomar before we get involved in stuff.
And the second thing you do is you don't get married if you're gonna get married, don't get married in the Philippines. Take a cheap flight to Macau or someplace and get married there so that you can get a divorce if you have to.
Yeah.
First thing, don't get married unless you're absolutely sure. You know what I mean?
There we go. I like that one. That makes the most sense.
I haven't been married all my life because the baby's mother tricked me from the get-go. And if she was that devious to have me babysitting my stepchild, okay, telling me that it was her sister's kid that we were babysitting, okay, why would I trust to marry her? I stayed with her for 16 years, and I raised my daughter for the last 2, okay? And the stepdaughter treats me better than the daughter does now, you know? So, I mean, I could have been singing with AC/DC or something, you know? I didn't want any kids. I wanted to be on the road. I wanted to be traveling all my life. I didn't want to be having to go through this shit. But guess what? I got stuck, and it's my fault because I trusted her. She stopped taking birth control, and she didn't tell me about it. Well, it takes 2 to tango. It takes 2 to tango, but guess what? If they trick you, it doesn't take 2 to tango. It takes 1 to entangle, right?
So I asked Tina the Explorer now in the chat because she's not on the panel. Tina, in everything that I have said regarding sending money with the skill set of the girls and the education and the TESDA certification, all this kind of stuff, the divorce, anything like that, is there anything that I have said that has been incorrect or that you do not agree with?
I'm not at a TV screen. Can you tell me what a reply is?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
I can put it up on the board if she's still there.
So Philip, I get you, that's a very that's a very harsh story, but I got one it didn't last 16 years. It lasted 8 years.
Well,
And,
she knew. You know what? She knew that I was going to be a man, and I was going to stick around and take care of my child. That's the only reason she did it. She knew that if she didn't get knocked up, I would have probably left her. You know, because she used to drink too much, man. And I don't like to
Gotcha.
be around drunken women. You know.
So I was in this relationship. It was a nightmare from hell, and it lasted 8 years. And towards the end of it, I never had any kids with her. We were never married, but we were cohabitating, living together. And if it was a bowl game, like a football bowl game, it would be the toilet bowl, and it was really bad. But finally, she decided, and I didn't recognize the red flags at the time. I mean, I was in my 20s, and as bad as the relationship was, I trusted her. She went out and she had an affair, gets pregnant, and while we're still living together, she's been sleeping with her new beau from her work that she met, and he's coming over when I'm working swing shift at night, and he's nailing her on my bed and shit. I didn't quite piece it together. It took me a while, but so she gets pregnant. I'm going through the pregnancy with her, thinking that's my child. She kicks me out of my home because we were living together when she was really showing. She was about 6 or 7 months. She drags so we're at the hospital. I'm there for my baby. My mother shows up. She's there for the baby's birth. She even names the child after me. Really nice. I was named after my dad. Hey, here's my parents' first grandchild named after me. And she's like dragging, and once the baby was born, she's bringing the baby over to, I'm seeing the baby. She's bringing the baby over to my parents' house. And when I say I'm seeing the baby, I mean, she kicked me out. And so I had my own place. So 8 months into this of me seeing the baby and the baby, calling me daddy. And she decides to call me up on the phone and explain, hey, look, that's not your child. And I said, oh, really? Yeah. And I said, okay. Okay, well, what proof do you have? And she explained that when the baby was a month old, and this baby's now 8 months old. When the baby was a month old, she went and got a DNA test with the baby and her friend from work, and it was a positive that her friend from work was the father of that baby. And that was done over the phone. I asked her for, hey, can you send me a copy of the DNA test? And the relationship finally ended when I went to, with my copy of the DNA test, to Yolo County Family Court, because I was living in Woodland at the time, which is, it's less than 20 miles from Sacramento. And I had to get my name removed from the declaration of paternity that I signed. And it took me quite a while before I could psychologically get myself back together, but I finally did. I mean, I had to, because, you can't go around hating stupid people, because that's stupid and it's only going to drag you down. And I found out after just, living by myself for a while, becoming more comfortable, in my own skin, not being told that I'm shit every day, that, I'm not a bad guy. And, but anyway, that's my story. It went on about half as long as yours did, but there's, sometimes the happiest ending is when, people hit the fork in the road and they're down the road and it's all in the rearview mirror of life. But anyway, that's all I got to say on that subject.
Well, that's like a lot of guys. They go, well, how do I break up with them? It's easy. You tell them there's the freaking door, and don't let it hit you in the ass coming back. You know what I mean?
Well, there's an even better way. Wait till she's at work, take the day off, pack all your shit, and go before she gets back. That works even good.
But the thing is, see, I was in a state at the time where it was not common law. Marriage was not recognized. So even though it was 16 years, I could just tell her, because I had moved out one time before that when she got shitty with me, right? And then I moved back in, and I told her I would, because she begged me to come back. I said, I will come back under one condition, and that is if anything happens again next time, you friggin' move because I hate moving my shit, right? And I came up. So the second time I told her, I said, "There's the door. Don't let it hit you in the ass when you leave." And she said, "Are you serious?" I said, "I'm serious, right? Get the hell out." I raised my daughter from 16 to 18 on my own. Okay, I raised her daughter that was living in Alabama at the time, came back up. She took care of me better than my daughter. When she cooked food, I got the first plate. She respected me to this day. She respects me more than my own daughter, you know. But the thing is you have good guys, you have good females, and
Right.
you have evil fucking guys, and you have evil fucking user females. Okay?
Right.
So
Right.
you need to fucking figure that out before you tie that knot. That's what you do.
Right. But here's what's jacked up about that. I mean, sometimes you're not born knowing what the red flags are. Sometimes, you actually have to go through the experience and go through the bullshit to really understand what the red flags are. Because, it's like when the relationship was over, I'd race back in my head and think it over 1,000 times and more. God, what the hell did I miss? What the hell did I miss? And then I started thinking, oh, gee, when you're going to when you're sleeping on your bed and the sheets are all nice and clean, but the nightgown on the lady is all smelling like BO. I mean, that's usually that's when I may have missed. Let's see, when somebody's saying they're going over to their mom's all the time, you might want to get in your car and check out her mom's place and see if her car's parked there. Those type of things. And
Yeah, well,
I
I mean,
was oblivious to that shit.
if you have to do that though, Mike,
You're right.
then you know it's see, with me, I'll admit it. When I was younger, I was a player, man. I was playing music. I was getting laid every night and shit, man. I mean, I'll put it this way. I was a male whore. Okay, I'll be honest with you. When I was younger, okay, I did not want to get married. I was a musician. I wanted to travel, play music. I wanted to go out. I didn't want to be tied down, but it happened. So if it happens, then you have to be responsible and you got to take care of what's going on, right? I did not have to stay with her for 16 friggin' years. I could have left and paid child support, but you know what? I knew my kid would not be raised correctly if I did that. The money would have went for booze or bingo or some other shit, right? So that's why I stuck around all those years. Just so I wasted. Well, I didn't waste because I got a daughter, right? But I stayed there 16 years and I didn't have to make sure my child was raised correctly. Okay, then I stayed another 2 years after I kicked her out until my daughter was 18, and then she left anyway on her own after that. Okay, because she didn't want to be with her mother, so she left.
Long story short. Long story short, Phil was getting more ass than a toilet seat in Grand Central Station. I'm just gonna read the comments from Tina, so she's not neglected here. Just quickly, she goes, "I'm just quite sad to know a lot of foreigners get scammed in the Philippines. I'm just sharing in general what my colleagues experience." Then she said, "I do highly agree with you, Gerard, that the truth, it's happening. Wow, really, Mike? Oh my God, stay home."
Wow.
Yep. She's one of the exceptions, though. See, she got out of, she has a really good OFW job. You know what I mean? So, I mean, she travels. She actually has a vlog where she goes to Bolivia with her friend. They actually go to Bolivia and do a trip there. She didn't go back to the Philippines. She went to Bolivia, and did a vlog. So she's one of the few that's very educated, speaks English very well, has an actual, like I said, cute British accent. Damn, turns me on every time I hear her talk. But she got that cute British accent. There's nothing like a girl that talks with a hot British accent, But she's
family
she's
important here.
Gets out, They got out of that situation, But if you want to, see, that proves the ones that want to actually get out of that situation can do it. Like the Filipino friend I have here that works at the casino. She got out of there. She's still a Filipino citizen. She didn't get her. She could get her United States citizenship. She didn't want it. She sent a nephew through college. He's with the PNP now. They have a compound outside of Makati there. Her husband, or I should say her ex-husband, family owns a freaking bank over there. Okay, she's over here. She's still working. She owns a house now. Her son's paying for it. She gets sent her son. Her other son's in college now. So she got out of that mess. So if those, if they can do it, the other ones can do it too. They're too lazy to. That's what it is, and they can scam. These guys are so gullible they can scam them out of their money. So why do it?
The thing is, Mike. A lot of these guys that get scammed, it's almost like you play with fire, you're gonna get burnt. And it's look, it's not all doom and gloom. There's a lot of lovely people here. Like I'm gonna be biased to say, I'm lucky, right? My wife is from the Philippines. We met abroad. We met in Europe, and then a couple years ago we decided to come to the Philippines and blah blah blah. I won't bore you with the details, but the family is so important. Like you have to really assess this kind of stuff. And it's like I don't want to sound like snobbish and I don't want to sound elitist. And again, Tina's here. She can validate. I don't even know Tina, but she can validate. She can either say, yeah, Gerard, you're on the ball, or Gerard, you're being offensive. But education here is such a telltale marker of what you're getting into. And I'm not saying that people that don't have education are bad people. It can go either way. There can be very devious people that have, formal education here, but you don't have a lot to go on. So there's certain markers, and more often than not, you're safer when you find, is it a good family? Is the family known? Are the parents educated? Are the siblings educated? What do they do for a living? That's going to tell you what you're getting into. So, without going into too much detail, my wife, she was with the Banco Central. She has a master's degree in economics. I have my own education, master's degree. Her brothers and sisters are all they're in chemistry sciences. They're master's graduates too. They went to Ivy League schools here in the Philippines. My wife, my mother-in-law, she's retiring this year, but she works for the Supreme Court in the Philippines. And her dad, my father-in-law, he's retired, but he was a regional director with the National Statistics Office, the NSO, here in the Philippines. So I lucked out. I took my time. I met a nice girl, a nice woman, and it just so happened that her family are very lovely people. But these girls that you see online, they're not a proper representation of the Philippines. Right? They're actually doing the Philippines quite a disservice because they actually slander and soil respectable people from this country, respectable OFWs or respectable people that stay here. He punched himself out.
Yeah, he must have got disconnected or whatever, but
did you disconnect him or you kicked him?
No, it just said disconnected, so he must have disconnected himself with the internet. But yeah, your point. I was in the
Put the link up, though. Put the link. Put the link. He'll come back.
Okay, he should have it, but I'll put it back in there. Wait a minute. Put the link back out. Copy. Yeah, the thing is I was in a chat the other day, and this guy was going, "I'm going to marry me a rich Filipina," and I tried to enlighten him. Gerard, I said, you know what? I said, you don't have a chance in hell. I go, there's a class system in the Philippines, and if they're in a higher class than you are, I said, expats are not exempt from this, right? I said, they're not. I says, you don't have a chance, man. I says, there's a neighborhood in Manila where the houses cost 3 billion pesos, 4 billion pesos. I says, you still going to marry a rich Filipina? I said, unless you're young, her age, and you have over $1 million, they're not going to have.
They're not looking at you. Yep.
They're not going to look at you. And he thought I was joking, and I said, I'm not joking. I'm telling the truth.
No. And look, I'm not trying. I'm not trying to be discriminatory. Look, there's good people from all types of walks of life, all types of education, just as there's bad people from all types of life and thing. But here there are very formal lines that are drawn in the sand, and sometimes foreigners come here and they see the river, but they don't realize how deep the river is. There's also a lot of unwritten stuff, and the unwritten stuff you have to learn to figure out, because that is a telltale marker of what you're fucking getting into.
Yeah, because and it's basically it is a class system. You're either in their class or you're below their class. And if you're below their class, they're not going to have anything to fucking do with you. You know. And I tried to explain this to this guy, and he thought I was being freaking retarded, and I'm not. I know I'm not. Because it's that way in most places, even in the United States. If you're in that certain class, those people are going to look down on you. They don't give a shit. Well, because he's handsome? No, it got nothing to do with it, man. You got to be in their class. You know what I mean?
Maybe Mike's phone, his battery went.
Yeah, his fat battery died or whatever. We've been on for 5 hours and 17 minutes. I'm glad you showed up. We got 4 people lurking someplace.
We have how many people? So we have Tina here. Tina dropped off, so there's just you and me and 2 other strangers.
Yeah,
just quietly watching and not saying anything. That's kind of weird, though. It's kind of weird when there's more people watching than participating.
Yeah, 4 lurkers, and they're actually learning something for once. I mean, instead of going with all the fluff. If you want the fluff, be a porn actor, and you can get the fluff on the side. This is no fluff. Maybe that's what I should title my next live stream. Right? Maybe we should title it "Open Chat, No Fluffing Allowed."
Yeah.
Oh man, I just do this for the hell of it every now and then. Yeah, he's trying to get back. Let's see, is he in? Let's see. I see it. It's there. Disconnected. Mike. Let's see. I'm tap on it. Yep, he's showing up. Close your cam, Mike. Close your cam. There you go.
Nope.
He's back. Nope. Well, he was back. Is he there?
No, you bring him on and then you bring him off. I think you double hit the button too fast.
I did myself.
Oh, there he is.
I did myself.
There we go.
All right.
You know what? But
okay,
explain
back to reality.
All right. So
in the middle of your screen, you'll see a thing that says Cam Mic, right? Like a cogwheel. Click on that, and it'll take you to a white screen. It'll say audio. See if you can boost your audio a little bit because you're a little quiet, And then you just X that screen down, and you'll be right back in the chat.
Okay, hold on. Let me check the Cam Mic here.
Oh, you're great now. That's fantastic.
Okay, well, I'll just stick the phone like right up to my face here. It's a good thing I got the camera off because, you'd just be seeing right up my nose.
So, Mike, before you dropped off, I was just finishing my diatribe, but it was just the family you get involved with almost says more on the girl than the girl of the family, because by extension, she's a representation. And
she's a representation of her family.
Yeah, very much so. And and again, like I said, these girls that are coming online in the community, like the Philippine genre, 99% of them don't impress me. I think it's very embarrassing, and I think they would be very embarrassed if their neighborhood found out how they were carrying on, if their family were to find out how they were carrying on, and even if their kids were finding out how they carry on. It's very shameful and very embarrassing. It's not the way they're acting is not how people act here.
Yeah. Can we specify?
I'm gonna imitate one of our favorite vloggers here, Gerard. Hey, Mr. Obama, is Gerard telling the truth? He's number 1.
but I gotta ask, I gotta clarify. When you say the Philippine genre, are you referring to ladies on dating sites like Filipina Cupid and?
No. I'm talking YouTube. I'm talking only YouTube.
Okay. Yeah. Could you say I both?
Well, I wouldn't know anything about this Cupid stuff. I don't. I'm married. Number 1, and number 2, when my wife and I we met in person, not online, in Europe.
Yeah. You never catch me. You never catch me on either of those. I've never even visited those sites, Mike. You would never catch me on it.
I didn't even. I've never have either. That's why I'm asking. But
don't
just
go.
For clarification, you're talking about the YouTube genre, and a lot of what you say is true. And I'm not going to name any names about any Filipina
Sure.
drama.
Sure.
Sorry. Slower.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying, sure.
Okay. But the thing is, I can't help but notice on a couple of these channels where Filipinas have these channels, their mother knows exactly what they're doing, and their kids know exactly what they're doing. Their families know what they're doing, and I don't know.
Garbage.
Garbage. Yeah, that leads to my next question. You answered my next question. How does that make their family and them look? And garbage. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, they're definitely walang hiya. You know, they're shameless, man. Shameless.
You know, just as you know, I'm sure, like in Europe where I'm from, we have a saying that it's like hold on, how does that translate? How do you translate that one? Kind of like you have to be mindful of the girl you take home to, the woman you take home to meet mom. You know, you must have respect.
Right.
You know.
Well, it's said over here. There's the ones that you bring home to your mother, and then there's the ones that you don't.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Oh, that's the same thing. Yeah. Look, we have many wonderful men here in this country, very self-respect. You know, it is a machismo culture, but you know, people respect their mothers and you know their seniors, their elders in their family, like mothers, grandmothers, all that kind of stuff. And input is important. And you know, we have loads of medical professionals, oncologists, anesthesiologists, doctors, lawyers, architects, draftsmen, engineers, chemical engineers, loads and loads and loads and loads of professionals. They would not even bring these girls that you're seeing online to meet mom. So if these guys are not bringing them home, what does that tell you? And I'm not saying that everybody can bag an engineer or a lawyer. That's not what I'm saying. I know I'm painting with a very broad brush, but it kind of comes down to respect.
Yeah, I mean, why would you even want to get involved with somebody that's a class lower than you? You'd want to. I wouldn't get with a Filipina unless you could at least communicate with me in an intelligent conversation and have something in common with me besides boom boom. You know, life is not about boom boom and bananas and talong and all that crap that they talk about online. It's about having an intelligent.
Does that make sense, Mike?
Your partner is, I mean, I'm already complete on my own. I'm complete the way I am. What your partner does is she helps complement you, not complete you. She complements you and you complement her. And that's what a healthy relationship is. Okay. You don't want to tell her, honey, wash the dishes. And she doesn't understand what the hell you're goddamn saying. And you got to tell her again, honey, wash the dishes. And she still doesn't understand. I mean, why would you be in a relationship like that? Honey, time for boom boom. And she understands that. You know what I mean? Is that the only reason? That's ridiculous. I mean, if I can't sit and have an intelligent conversation with her and have things in common with her and like to do the same things, why the hell am I with her? She's not complimenting, she's dragging me down. You know what I mean? And the same thing
That's
with me.
true.
If I'll be dragging her down or trying to drag her along, or vice versa. If she's in a higher class than me, you know, and I can't raise to that level, I would be just pulling her down to my level. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense to get in a relationship like that at all.
That's true. That's true. The man has to compliment the woman, and the woman has to compliment the man.
Yeah, and I don't mean like just saying, honey, your hair looks good today. That's what I don't mean by compliment. I mean, you know, I don't mean by saying, oh, honey, that's a nice dress today. I mean, actually compliment each other in a, you know what I mean?
As a couple, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
my wife, the way that I look at it, my wife is not the center of my attention. She complements my life, you know? And I'm not saying she's an accessory, but by extension, she's also a representation of what I value in life, my values, my hopes, my dreams, my aspirations, what I was interested, what I was before I met her, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense. And you're adding to her in the same way.
Yeah.
You know? That's what makes a healthy relationship, you know?
Yeah.
And then these guys that get in a relationship and then they don't like it anymore because they got married in the Philippines and they don't want to be together. They can't get divorced. They're just going out and banging other people, and their wives are going out and banging. That's ridiculous. If you're gonna do it, just get married outside of the country, or make sure that is the absolute correct one for you, and she's. I mean, when you talk with her like we're talking right now, we understand each other, right? When you're talking with her like this, and you've done met her family, and especially talk to her fucking friends, you talk to her friends, you're gonna learn more from her friends than you're gonna learn from her family. And you talk to her friends, and you know for sure she's the right one. Then that's the time to tie the knot if you want to do it. If not, just live together. What the hell?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
These guys, I'm going to go over there. I'm going to marry a Philippine in the province. Yeah, what? You want a girl that you have to teach everything to? The only thing she knows how to do is kill a chicken? What the hell? I don't even know how to kill a chicken. I don't need, I go buy chicken at the market. I don't go kill chicken,
How do I say this? There's a weird way to put this, but it's just education's not everything, as I've said before. It's not, but it's a good indicator. But in your guys' country, like in Mike, for example, like if you meet a girl that has gone to Yale or gone to Princeton or gone to Harvard, I know this is an extreme example, but she's pretty top shelf by definition, wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody with a bachelor's degree is pretty much top shelf,
Well, just like, why do you think I hang out at this Dunkin' Donuts out this way? Because I mean, I don't know why. Maybe I remind them of their daddy or something. I don't know. But I'll have these young, educated women coming up and actually sit down and have a conversation with me. And every now and then I do get lucky, not all the time, but I'm an old fucking man.
No, but what I'm saying though, I'm not quite done though with the illustration of the idea. Maybe I didn't say it clear. In your country, in the United States, if you meet a woman that has gone to Harvard or gone to Yale or gone to Princeton, by your society and country's definition, they're like a superstar, right? They've had the money to go there. They've had the grades. They've done the sports. They're a well-rounded person, and by most definition, the school has molded a well-balanced, well-rounded person that goes on to do pretty interesting and pretty good things in your country, right?
Don't forget highly intelligent to be like that. Yes.
Okay. Now in the Philippines, if you get a girl that goes to university, the bare minimum, just gone to university, congratulations, you have your Harvard girl here.
Hey, you didn't say graduate.
She's graduated. She's gone to university and graduated, of course.
Okay, there we go. There's a difference.
You got your. No, she's not a one term wonder. No, graduated. We're not even talking we're not even talking Ivy League schools here, but that is the differential. And I know it sounds really mean, but that's really that is the core indicator. Education means so much here, and if you have a young woman who hasn't finished school, it says a lot on the community and on the family that she comes from. And you are in for a fucking roller coaster ride.
I would rather have a woman that's intelligent and has common sense and have to teach her how to kill a chicken and cook than to have a woman that can kill a chicken and cook and doesn't know her ass from a hole in the ground. Okay? There's where I'm coming from.
No,
they have to have the intelligence and the common sense.
I think I'll find the lady with a bachelor degree.
Yeah, that'll work. I mean, but to me, they don't have to have as long as they're intelligent, where I can hold a conversation. I can actually hold a conversation, and we have things in common, like they like to travel or whatever. They like music. I play guitar. I sing. We have things in common where we can actually sit down and actually communicate with each other. I would rather have an intelligent woman like that than somebody from the province that knows how to kill a chicken and whatever. Okay, because I can teach her how to cook. If she don't know how to cook, I can teach her. If she knows how to cook, that's a bonus. You know what I mean? But, that's just a bonus. If I can learn how to cook, anybody can learn how to cook. I mean, but the education, like the Philippines, the education is the main thing that they need to have. Because these guys, they go with these girls, they go, they tell them something, they don't even understand what the fuck they're saying. They just say yes, and they don't even know what the guy's saying. It's like
here's a test, okay? Here's a test. I don't know Tina. Tina doesn't know me, right? Right, Phil?
Correct.
We don't know. We've only met each other now in this chat panel now. So Tina,
Correct.
if you're listening, I ask you a question. These girls that you're seeing in the YouTube community, Pilipina, diba? Would you trust them to be a kasambahay in your home? A kasambahay is a housekeeper. It is a very old Tagalog word, kasambahay. It's a very beautiful word, actually. But anyways, Tina, would any of these girls that are floating around on the community with their YouTube channels, would you trust them to be a kasambahay in your house? Let's see what their response is.
I do recognize the word casa. That does mean home. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Yeah, kasambahay. You trust them to be a housekeeper, right?
Yeah. Would you trust them to be a kasambahay? She goes, haha, I'm afraid.
Oh, gotcha.
Are you afraid of the question, Tina, or are you afraid of having them in your house?
You see, Mike, you see, to people, you know, people get very offended with what I've said.
Check this out, Chris. Look what she put. She got to blank my husband.
Yeah. There's also that problem too. Yeah. No, but people. You see, the thing is, the problem is, Mike, is people get offended with the things I say. But the problem is I've lived in the Philippines for many, many years. I work here. I live here. I speak the language. So I'm well versed for all intents and purposes. I'm the only fucking foreigner that I know that actually lives here.
No,
I don't have a
pretty
YouTube
good.
channel, and I'm not fucking monetized.
Yeah. Well,
You know,
I know
but here's the proof in the pudding, though. I don't care in the greater scheme of things whether you come here or not. I have nothing to make off it. But any of these fucking YouTubers that run these channels, they will tell you lie after lie after lie about the Philippines because you know why? The information doesn't matter. The information, what matters is you clicked on the video and they got the AdSense. That's the game.
Yeah, I know a foreigner that lives in the Philippines. That buddy of mine that hangs out at Dunkin' Donuts with me. That's about 30 years younger, 20 years younger than me. His uncle moved there. He lives in Boracay. He doesn't have a YouTube channel. You know why? Because he's got enough pension to live on. He doesn't have to have a YouTube channel. You know, and we talk all the time.
You come to the Philippines. Okay, here's the thing, Mike. You come to the Philippines to retire, and you run a YouTube channel that is monetized for super chats and all this kind of stuff. You have a lot of fucking problems. You're in big fucking trouble.
No, come on, Gerard, PayPal me, man. The link's in the chat. Damn it.
Nope.
Oh man, come on! I need money. Give me money. My dog died. My aunt. I gotta pay for my aunt's funeral. What else? Oh, wait a minute. I need to buy some shabu. I need to buy some shabu. I'm out of coffee.
No shabu, please.
I pissed my pants. I gotta go to the
Yeah, you
cleaners.
pissed it. Okay, goodness. Hey, I gotta ask. You know, Tina put a statement there. Age doesn't matter for them. And I put a little question for Tina and for you, Gerard. For real people, I mean, this is the myth. This is another thing that I hear about Filipinos. Yeah. They're all saying, well, you know, age doesn't matter here. It's just a number. Is that a bunch of bullshit?
Yeah.
No,
and
not
I'll tell you.
Wait, not all of it, because this is with Latinas also, like Mexico. Okay. They will go, I'll max it out at 15 to 20 years older, but no more than that. Okay? They see no problem with 15 to 20 years older. Okay? Because it's even in the United States. You've seen Filipinos, younger Hispanics with older Hispanics, right? Right. They'll go 15 to 20 years, because I grew up with Hispanics living next door to me. Okay, they'll go, but they don't. You know, anything over 20 years old difference, that's a no-no. You know?
Gotcha. I mean, me personally, I couldn't see myself going out with a woman, you know, younger than 40 And that would be a 15-year age gap right there.
Yeah, there
That'd
you
be my
go.
limit.
There you go. And why would you? Why would you? Do you have
Exactly.
anything in common? Do you have anything in common? You know?
That's the point. What are you going to talk
And then
about?
what?
You know?
10 more years, your talon quits working. You know what the hell? You know? Then what's you supposed to do? You know?
All right. Well, here's my take on the matter. My wife
Okay.
and I, we're both the same. We're both the same age. Okay.
That's good balance.
Well, it is. Now, if you want to have age gaps and all this kind of stuff, that's listen. I don't judge. That's people's business. Larger the age gap, look, he's using her for her beauty, and she's using him for the money. If they're both consenting, whatever. But there's exploitation. It doesn't matter how. Exploitation doesn't have to be coercive. There's other ways to exploit people, and it can be consensual. What I find in the community, in the YouTube, or even floating around, the ones that seem to say that it doesn't matter, you kind of look at the girl and it will explain everything.
Gotcha.
The ones that don't have the biggest problem, where they say, oh, as long as he has a kind heart and all this bullshit, and you're like, the guy's fucking 40 years older than you. What are you talking on? This is outrageous. She probably lives in like what we call Bukidnon, like mountains, right? She's from like some fucking faraway goddamn province where it's an escape. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. But again, your Harvard girl, not saying that she might be cool with it somewhere. It's just like anywhere. In the United States, are there women cool with 40-year age gaps? I'm sure there is. Is it as easy to find? Probably not. But can you find them? Sure.
Yeah, dating relationships, because I've had 30-year-old dating relationship gaps before. Let me see, 20. Yeah, because she lied to me. She was 20 and she told me she was 21. But yeah, so I've had a dating relationship of over 30. We got a lot.
So I'll put it this way though. Look at it this way. Let's just say I like hypothetical, nah? I was gonna date a 21-year-old woman. Okay, aside from the age gap, do you here's the real thing. I couldn't. You know why? A simple thing like being 21 years old, she doesn't even remember September 11th.
Oh yeah.
You start to see how wide the, like, just on that point alone, do you see how big the fucking gap becomes?
Yeah, because like it's the same with me. I couldn't date anybody, more than a 30-year gap. I couldn't. Tina has a question for you, Gerard.
I have been in the Philippines. It will be 6 years in August. 6 years in August.
And he's been married to a Filipina for how long?
Oh fuck, a lifetime. 8 years.
So he was married to a Filipina 2 years before he moved to the Philippines. Okay, they were back and forth.
No, we were living in Europe.
Yeah, I know, but you went on vacation there though. You went on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. We used to come here for vacation before we moved back. Absolutely. Yeah. We'd make the pilgrimage back.
Did you like his answer? Did you like his answer there, Tina? He said, Now he has a nice wife. They get along. They get along. And he actually has to do business in the Philippines, which makes it a bigger headache. A bigger headache.
Yeah. I have a real fucking job here.
He has a real job.
I actually have a real fucking job.
He's not an expat that has time to sit on his front porch like shoe shine shoulders and drink booze.
Don't get me started with this sunshine shoulders fucker. Don't. That just boils my fucking blood. That cocksucker boils my fucking blood.
I have a lot of I have a lottery this weekend where I'm giving 1,000 pesos away to one of the Filipinos in my neighborhood. Next thing you know, a $200 super chat hits the fucking thing. You know?
Phil, I wrote to that guy. He goes on, oh, I'd like to say a special good morning to all the ladies and gentlemen who are thinking of coming to the Philippines. I'm Sunshine Shoulders. I'm boots on the ground, blah, 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 And I wrote in the thing, I said, boots on the ground. You haven't put work boots on in 30 fucking years, and even if you have, you don't even know where to find them. What are you talking about? Boots on the ground.
And he's always bitching about how the police did an illegal search on his house because they had the wrong address. That happens all the time. You know, it's not their fault that they got handed the wrong address to go raid. You know, I mean, it happens all the time.
Shit. The guy's full of shit.
If he had a case, he would have sued the fuck out of him. You know, right?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, I know where that guy lives. He lives in Bacolod. Okay, that's it. That's on the island of Negros. Okay, now he's going on about how there's all this lockdown, he can't get out and all this kind of stuff. That guy is full of fucking shit. He wants to basically sit in a windowless 4-wall little cell there on his computer, on his webcam, and give you all of this stuff. Now, here's the thing, Mike, you have to step back and watch the shit. He will talk about all of this magical, overarching stuff about lessons in the Philippines, all this kind of stuff. But you know what the funny thing is? He never gets on a motorbike or gets in a car, shows you the sights and sounds, shows you the prices of things. He won't talk about specifics.
Yeah,
you
must.
Nothing to tell you.
You must not have been there the time I called him out, and he almost booted me right away. But I worded it this way. I worded it
this guy. This guy doesn't have 2 pesos to rub between his fucking fingers.
I worded it this way. I said, no disrespect. I go, but if it's so fun there and you're having so much fun, why are you sitting on your front steps doing a live stream? And man, did he blew up, man. I mean, he fucking just lost it. He was about to kick me out. And he says, well, just because you put no disrespect in there, I'll let it slide this time. Mr. Janik, Mr. Big Shot. He was going fuck. Because I was calling him out. Him out.
Phil, 2 weeks ago, my wife and I, okay, so we're in lockdown and all this kind of shit, right? Mask and all this kind of stuff, right? Well,
right.
2 weeks ago, 4 days, 3 nights, I was actually on the Go-Go Boba show. 4 days, 3 nights, I was in Boracay with my wife, sitting on the beach. There was nobody there. It's fantastic. We went up there because we wanted to see what was going on. Things are normal here.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
This guy will tell you that he is stuck in his house and he can't leave. Like there's some sort of fucking martial law. The guy is full of fucking shit. He doesn't go anywhere because he doesn't have 2 centavos to rub between his fucking fingers. That's why he scams on a YouTube channel. The guy's a fucking fraud.
That's one of the things I brought up too. I said, a friend of mine living in the Philippines, you probably weren't there. I said, a friend of mine that lives there said that it's wide open right now. You can do what you want. Oh, no, your friend's full of shit, blah, 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 blah. Man, and I was going after him hard that day. I was going after him hard.
No, you're right. You're right, Gerard. He does have a PayPal and he does have a Patreon. Yeah, and he's always saying, thank you for supporting my channel. Yeah.
And he gets dumbasses to throw money at him like fucking because they're dumbasses, you know?
You know what? This is the thing, Mike. Look, I don't have a Patreon. I don't have a PayPal. I don't have a YouTube channel. I have nothing, okay? Nothing.
I don't either. Yeah.
And I'm more than happy if people want to ask questions about the Philippines and like what this conversation, what we're having. I'm rather frank.
You're very knowledgeable. You're very knowledgeable.
Well, thank you, but I'm also very frank. I actually tell people, don't come here, and people are like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "No, don't." And they're like, "How can you say that?" Well, I have 6 years under my belt. Just don't come here. And if you are going to be prepared to come here, this is what you need. And people are like, "Oh, well, they don't tell us this anywhere else." Of course not, because the information they sell is not the product. It's suckers coming in and clicking on their videos and then getting AdSense from YouTube. The material is immaterial.
As long as they can draw in subscribers, they'll tell you anything.
Yeah, they'll tell you anything.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's amazing.
That's why my channel, I said I started my channel for one reason. That was just to vlog my trips out west. Okay. And then I ran into that Philly in the Philippines guy who's married, American guy. And I started watching shit about Angeles. And I said, that looks like the old Calumet City here that I just showed early in the stream, right? And he seemed to give me a few. He actually did me a favor. I told him, go look at some cheap dump ass apartments. And he did. He vlogged one that was only 6,000 pesos a month, right? And it was a freaking dump. And I told him, I said, yeah, I said, I could move into that place and pay the locals to fix it up. And I could live in a place like that. I said, but not in Angeles because it's too freaking hot. I said, I would never do that, But I said, thanks for doing it. And I got hooked in. And he does a lot of clickbait shit, He's got patrons that pay him to go down Angeles every week. So that's part of this thing. So, I mean, I don't have nothing against him. He puts it out front, what he's doing, except for his clickbait titles, The other guy, Vagabond Awake, he's making money online, but he tells you
fuck that guy. Oh,
but-
buy my book, buy my ebook.
Yeah.
Ebook.
I'm going to come straight out and say, don't buy anything. But he does give good information. I wouldn't buy a fucking thing. But he's making money on YouTube, but he puts it out front. I'm here to make money. He's not doing it, and he's not staying in the Philippines. He's actually traveling with a model from Malaysia. Okay, and they're traveling.
But you see what I mean, though. I have no incentive either way.
Yeah, because you're not going to travel, But for me,
No. What I'm saying, no. When people ask me about the Philippines, when they ask me my opinion, I have no incentive either way.
There's no reason for you to lie about anything. There's no reason for that. There's no reason for me to lie about anything. Because like I said, Philippines came on my radar for one thing, and that was I found that city that was the right climate and the right, economical thing. I mean, I could spend more than $1,100 budget a month if I wanted to, but that's what I want to try.
No, Phil, you misunderstand me. What I'm saying is I don't get paid for it. I'm not a shill. I benefit. I don't have a Patreon. You know what I mean? I don't have anything. I have no ebooks to sell people.
No, me neither.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if they want to ask what about this and this and this, I can tell them this is my experience. I've seen this. I've seen that, and I'm going to tell you like the way I see it, and you take from it what you want.
And as many people that come on here and tell me, "Oh, Phil, why did you let that guy Gerard on there talk shit?" Whatever.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. As long as it's the truth, I really don't care because I'm not here to make money either. I'm here to put out the truth and show stuff that I'm doing vlogging and inform people about shit for free. If they don't want to watch my free shitty ass videos, they don't have to watch my free shitty ass videos.
Hey Phil, your free shitty ass videos are not shitty. I actually get stuff out of them. I'm trying to figure shit out. But I like the fact that you do not have a Patreon and that you're not hitting people up for pay me and PayPal and shit. And as a matter of fact, that's why I really like. I'll say this word. Harriet's channel so much. She's on the same level as you.
Oh,
I think that's totally cool.
Harriet's one of the boys, she's one of the boys. But
yeah, she is.
The whole thing is that last video I did kind of clickbait the title. I said free Soviet style lunch, but the reason I did that, it's kind of clickbait, but it's not, because when you go there, there's actually only 2 workers and 1 cop. Okay. So that's why I named it that, because you got 2 workers handing out bags and a cop standing there. That's why I put free Soviet style, because it's communism, basically, is what it is. They're handing out free food to the homeless people.
I'm going to get a snack. Just give me I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm just going to get a snack.
Well, we're going to stay on for, let's see, what is it now? It's 5. We're going to stay on for about another 10. So hurry back. Okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
I got to
get what you got to get.
Well, I got to save some more time, Mike, so I can do some more of these, because I'm not paying money to do StreamYard. I got 20 hours this month, so
I got to figure out how to work my phone better so that it doesn't take me 45 minutes to tap into somebody's.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you came on, and I'm glad Gerard Papadopoulos came on, because, like I said, You need to know anything about the Philippines, he can tell you. And he can tell you straight up what's going on because he's there. He really is boots on the ground. And he knows what's going on.
He's very knowledgeable. He's very knowledgeable. Can I
Of
ask,
course.
where did you run
Telling
into him?
you,
Where did you
he's
find Gerard?
knowledgeable. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. And he has no reason to fucking lie to you. You know what I mean? If he's telling you you could be miserable, don't come. Okay, you could take that as the truth from him because he doesn't really want to be there. Okay, he really doesn't want to be there, but he has to because that's his job. Okay, but anyway, if you want to take a chance, and go there, make sure you have enough money to go there. That you got backup. Don't listen to this shit. Oh yeah, you can travel for this or that. No. Make sure you have at least 1 month's worth of money and some backup money before you hit the friggin' airport there, man. Because you don't want to get stuck in any damn country and be broke. That will be the worst thing that could ever freaking happen to anybody, is to go to another country and end up freaking broke in that other country. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing.
Agreed.
Because I've been in Italy when I was in the service, and I went out and did something stupid, and I blew my whole month's pay, and I was freaking broke. And you know what? I was miserable for the whole damn month. And I knew it was coming because I was getting paid. I'm in the military, right? But even though I get free food and shit, I didn't get free nothing else, right? So I couldn't do a fucking thing for a whole month. So why would you be stuck in another country where you can't do a goddamn thing? You know, doesn't make any sense. If in the Philippines, you wouldn't be able to eat. You know, you wouldn't be able to eat. At least in the service, they fed you. You know what I mean?
Good point. Good point. I got to ask you, where did you first run into Gerard?
About a year. Let's see, was it a year? Yeah, about a year and 2 months ago, right around there. About a year and 2 months ago on a different stream. And then the person that ran that stream kind of got mad at him because he tells the truth, and because he turned out to be where he didn't want to lose subscribers and shit, he booted him off.
Was it? I'm sorry. Was that your drop? Was that your live stream he was on, or?
No. He was on a different live stream. No.
It was somebody else's.
I don't want to put out too much information.
No, don't give out no names. I don't want to give out any advertisements.
No. I'm just saying, but he was on a different stream, and that person is making money off of YouTube, and he was mad because he was losing subscribers over Gerard telling the truth. So.
Oh, but Phil, you could always take the live stream offline and then just say it.
Yeah, you can always go in private, but we got a grand total of 6 minutes left. I'm gonna call this one quits, Gerard, because I want to have time with 6 hours only. That leaves me time to do like 3-4 hour more of these this month. Where I got nothing to do on a Sunday or something, or maybe I should schedule them for Sunday. Sunday's a good day here. Let's see, it's Monday there, right? Is it Monday there?
It's still Sunday.
I'm talking about where Gerard's at. That's Monday where he's at, right?
Yeah, you want a good trick what people are doing.
Yeah.
They're not paying for the StreamYard. What they're doing is they open 5 Gmail accounts and then they just cycle them through the StreamYard because they're getting 20 hours per account. That's how all these people are going on there. Most people that run StreamYard are not actually paying for them. The only ones that you see that are paying for StreamYard is the ones that are doing more than 6 people. But if you have a fucking panel with more than fucking 6 people, Jesus Christ, no one's going to get a word in.
Yeah, it's a clusterfuck anyway. There,
True that.
So yeah, I want to do, because I started out. I don't know if you saw my earlier one. I couldn't get anybody to come up on that one, but I was ranting about this shit in the last live stream I did. Why should we give expats money? Why should we do this shit?
Don't.
Right?
Yeah, the answer I would think would be no.
I was saying if you actually knew they were using the money for a good purpose, yeah, fine. If they're using it to buy their beer and their hookers with, and they didn't put that in their budget, fuck them. You know what I mean? That's basically what it is. Why are you supporting somebody? Why are you supporting somebody else's life? Well,
this channel, Mike, that Phil was talking on earlier. This guy is a scammer, and he lives in the Philippines.
Gotcha.
And how he corners the market, and Phil will correct me if I'm wrong on this. He corners the market by basically providing falsities and this, nonsense that, you can live on 5,000 pesos a month in the Philippine type nonsense. And he basically caters it to people who have never been to the Philippines. So it's basically like he's a snake oil salesman, huh? And I became a threat to his live stream because I would stop him and I wouldn't be rude about it. I'd be like, well, that's not quite true. Like little things would be off, like, well, that's not how you get your license, or, well, the fire hydrants are red, they're not blue, like little nuanced things like this. Right. And it develops for quite a few weeks. And then he realized I was a threat to his channel because he would put up this controversial stuff and I would come up as a quote unquote subject expert, or I guess, I don't know, whatever I call it.
You would call his bullshit out. You would call his bullshit out. Yeah.
Yep. And then it was just like, well, how can you say it? Well, like, well, fuck, mate, I live here. And yeah, you're 1 island or 2 islands or whatever the fuck over from where I am, or whatever it'll say. And I'm like, they're not individual countries. It's not like this. Like it's just what you're telling people is just patently false. It's not true.
And the thing is, if you were not living there, if you were living in the U.S., Canada, or Australia, you've never been there before, you wouldn't know that he's fibbing, that he's giving you truths.
Mike, let me explain to you though. When you heard Gerard make a statement in that chat or in that live stream, you could just tell he was telling the truth. That he was knowledgeable about things, and he was telling the truth. And he was actually more knowledgeable than the guy running the fucking channel. Okay, which kind of pissed the guy off. And like I said, it was making him lose patrons and subscribers. And the guy got mad. Now, here's what I call them. I don't call them e-beggars and shit. I call them preachers. They're preachers. Right. They're preaching to the choir. Man, if you can preach to the choir like that guy, remember I had the radio show on, the preacher? If you can preach to the choir and get to the donation plate, more freaking power to you, right? But I'm going to let it be known that you are supporting somebody because, either you want to or you're a dumbass, okay? Yeah. Because they're not giving you any information that you cannot search for on your own and find out. Or people like Gerard telling you for free without wanting any money for telling you. You know what I mean? Or me, That the only reason I say about that vagabond dude is because he goes around, he tells you he doesn't cost an item, every fucking thing. He compares this with that and that. He will tell you, buy my book, buy this, buy my course, okay? But he comes out front and tells you. It's not like a background thing. He tells you right up front how I quit my job and traveled 65 countries. So he's telling you that's what he's been doing the whole time. He's been living off of other people all the whole time, right? So if he puts it out front and people want to give to him, I'm not giving him any money. I watch his videos. I'll click a like on it where he's going to make revenue from it. But he's giving me information that I want, okay? He's not just sitting in the Philippines, saying, oh, well, the coconuts here fall off the trees and they're going to hit you in the head and kill you, like that person I heard say by the name of Shoeshine Shoulders, okay?
I like that one, Shoeshine Shoulders. Oh, but
I mean, so that's why I like watching his vlogs, okay? Because he's got the Malaysian girl with him. He's got him with, she's too skinny for me. She's like a stick, but anyway.
Now you say the Shoeshine Shoulders. You say to him, pal. You say, you might be boots on the ground, but you're not in the fucking trenches.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I believe that he's living on the kind of pension that's just one level below me. Because if I'm not mistaken, I heard that he's getting $1,400 a month on one of his streams. But I believe that if you didn't have a wife, you could still live for where he's fucking living at. You can live for that easy if you didn't run the aircon. See, that's why I don't want to be in those places. You got to run it. The money I will save up in the mountains, I won't have to run aircon. I won't have to run heat. The only thing I have to pay is my water and trash bill and the rent. Fucking internet, right? That's it.
But the thing is too. The thing is too, Phil. You touched on a very valid point, and I think same with Mike. It's a cautionary tale. This online YouTube community, like anything online, they always used to say, "Oh, don't talk to strangers online." In the 1990s, someone's going to kidnap you. Well, that wasn't really true, right? But the Philippine genre, this online stuff, it's like be careful whose advice you buy, because it's really just a fool's paradise. Like there's a lot of sick people in the community. And I don't know how long you've been floating around, but
I've been floating around for a little over a year. Good over a year.
Oh well, okay. Well, I won't bore you with the ancient history, but we got scam artists here. We got people on Interpol arrest warrants coming here on the lam, hiding in jungles. You got child molesters that were running channels. You got people running pervert courses. I won't name the name, but he's now.
I won't name that name either, but I know what you're talking about. I know that.
You know, and
you're talking about.
And I can tell you, that leaving on how do you say, very quickly, that is because there's a National Bureau of Investigation, an active NBI investigation. The NBI is the FBI here.
And that's why I told Tina in the chat earlier when she says, I'm sorry that the Filipinos are scared. I said, listen, it's not the Filipinos we're talking about, Tina. It's about everybody. Expats.
But a lot of times, though, the expats are I'm not saying that the locals are bad, but, more often than not, the expats are actually worse than the locals.
Oh, of course. I heard about that. I heard about that.
Yeah.
That they will backstab, they'll backstab you to heartbeat, too, if they get a chance,
Yeah.
The expats start their country and they move it into the Philippines.
Borrow me $1,000, I'll pay you back next month. Next thing you know, fucking, you ain't getting your money back. They're gone, man.
The thing is, I don't deal with any of the expats here, and I might sound like a snob, but just hear me out. They're not worth your time. They do more harm than good. It's not in your interest, in my experience, because the thing is a lot of them, they're bitter. They're bitter. They're on the run. Something didn't work out. We get a lot of. What interests me is how people end up in the Philippines. And more often than not, you find there's a lot of emotionally damaged men here, right? They have a lot of problems in their life. They have a lot of mental health issues. And I'm not judging them. But coming to the Philippines to try to get mental health help when you're coming from a first world country is probably not the smartest thing to do. But they come here with a lot of anger, a lot of rage. There's a lot of racist people, a lot of racist foreigners that come here. They're disrespectful to the locals.
And
they carry on, and it's not good. It's really not good. And these are not the people. These are not the people you really want to spend your free time with, because they're such a drag, and nothing changes in their life. The sun is setting on their lives. They're bitter. They're pissed off, and then they come to a place and they're not having good quality of life. They have poor food, poor choices, and then you start mixing drink with it, right? They drink because alcohol's cheap here, and they drink and they drink and they drink and they drink and they drink.
Turn into pissed off old drunks.
I've been in other countries, Mike. I've been in other countries, Mike, and you'll be sitting there having a cafe at an outdoor cafe, drinking a cup of coffee, and the next thing you know, this fucking strange guy you don't know from fucking Adam comes walking up to you and starts to fucking, oh hi man, you're my best bud. Fucking, what the fuck? He doesn't even know me. You know what I mean? It's because they're fucking, they're mental. Put it that way. They're mental. They're lonely. They're mental. They want to get with one of their own kind because they hate where they're at or whatever. Fuck that. I'm going because I want to get away from that shit, man.
I agree. I agree. I see enough. I see enough of that here already in SAC. I mean, yeah.
Now if you're in the Philippines and you're military, ex-military, you fill out a FMA FMA, foreign medical, right? Foreign medical for the VA. You fill out that form, and then you got to do that before you go there, and then you can sign up for the VA, and you can get your meds and shit from there. Okay, so why aren't these guys doing that? If they're not veterans and shit, why are they not going there? If they're not service connected and you don't have that FMA, they're not going to see you. Okay,
right?
So you got now I've did research on the medicine I'm getting. It's not worth my trip to take a fucking 2-3 day trip down to Manila just to get diabetes medication. It's not worth it. I can have Rose Pharmacy online send this shit to me for cheaper. Mail it right to me. I mean, so it's not worth, because there's a $7, $8, $9 bus ride down to Manila, then an overnight stay, and then another 7, 8, 9 ride bus drive up to where I'm going to be at. It's not worth it. I can get the medication online for cheaper, mail right to the freaking place. You know, I mean, so same thing with Mexico. Just go right to the doctor.
There's a lot of fucked up people here, and if you float around, I don't know. Do I name him? How do I call him? Do you know this? What do I call? Do you know this bald guy? He rambles. He looks like he's a meth addict. He has a YouTube channel here in the Philippines.
Oh, wait a minute.
I know who you're talking about.
There's a couple of them. Is he Australian? Is he an American?
No. He's an American. He's from Kentucky. I call him Peckerwood.
Oh, okay. I think I know. It's
yeah.
Some about
Starts with a B.
Tide.
No.
Yeah. Just leave
the state
that
of
out,
Alabama. Alabama.
Yeah. Well, something like that. Yeah. So let's just put it this way: if I ever saw that guy here, I would run him down with the fucking car and wait for the PNP to arrest him. That would be my civic duty.
Well, they probably test him positive for Shabu if we're talking about the same guy.
No, you're thinking about a different one. You're thinking about a different one. This one here.
And then they got 7 years of like overstay with the Bureau of Immigration and the deportation. I would personally run that. I would personally run that fucker down with my car and wait for the PNP to arrive.
The one you're thinking about, Mike, is from Alabama. Okay, and they even actually nicknamed him Bama for a while. Okay, I'll even give you his full name. Okay, but that's the one that that dude has so much disrespect for Filipinos. He actually did a video where he was banging his Filipina on cam, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's bad. And plus, I thought in the Philippines, making pornography is illegal, punishable by incarceration.
Yep.
Yeah, go to jail. When you're in another country, the rule of the road. Let's put it this way: George Carlin's rule of the road is if you're hitchhiking, you got to give the driver a head, right? My rule of the road is if you're in another country, just remember. It's not your country. It's their country.
That's right.
Follow their fucking rules. Respect the people. That's all you
No, Phil. No, his rule was, it's one big club, and you ain't in it.
Yeah. That's another one.
Yeah, there we go. That sounds right.
Watch the movie Dogma.
You ain't in it. Yeah.
He's the Catholic priest in Dogma, and he's hitchhiking, whatever, with the nun. It's crazy. But his rule is you got to give them head if they give you a ride, you know.
But there's and you know, it all sounds like doom and gloom. It's really not though. But it's just the YouTube. It's like you'll watch and you'll be like, I'll even get sick. Like I'll go on a detox and I'll just like disappear for like 60, 90 days, 120 days, whatever. I'll just go away. I'll be like, okay, that's enough YouTube because I live here. It's just like whatever. I have my own reality here. But you think the clowns online are bad? There's a lot of clowns here in public, like the expats. Like when this whole COVID thing started, I've had three expats call me up, get in contact with me. I don't even know how they found my number. They got in contact with me and they want me to give them 100,000 peso loan. And I told them straight up, I'm like, listen, you don't even have, like, your motorbike is not worth that. And when you skip out on the money, then what?
You have no collateral.
What was their pickup line? What was the line they were giving you? Did they just ask you for it, or they'd say I'm broke?
Yeah. They're down on their luck. It's COVID,
Oh, F them and the horse they rode in on, man. Jeez.
Yeah. Absolutely. And in a way, I felt at fault, and I'll tell you why. Because I have I have boxes with people. Like, how do I say this? I don't have friends in the Philippines. If you're coming to this country looking for friends, you're in the wrong fucking place. Okay, you come here for peace and quiet, and it's like do your time. It's like county, right? You come in, you do your time, and then you get out. That's the way I look at it here.
Yes,
people are liabilities here. Yeah, there's great people, all this kind of stuff, but it's always best to keep people at arm's length, especially the foreigners. And my mistake is that they didn't see the line in the sand that I had drawn clear enough. They should have never crossed that line. It was inappropriate. And I don't know if they were ignorant of it or I didn't make it clear enough. Because I'm pretty good at holding people at arm's length here.
Well, yeah, you have to be, especially the expats. especially the expats.
No, they should have known better than to ask in the first fucking place, man. You know. I don't care how down and out you're out in your luck, man. I got my life, you got your life, man. Don't ask me for fucking $1,000. Just don't do it.
No, but it's a very weird paradigm here. Like for example, like Mike or Phil, if you're like, if you walk into like, okay, you walk in like the Dunkin'. Okay, we'll give the Dunkin' Donuts. You walk into a Dunkin' Donuts and you see like let's say you're in an ethnic minority area and you see another like a white American sitting at the table. Do you go out of your way to go and be like, oh look, a fellow white man in Dunkin' Donuts?
Oh,
of
hell
course
no,
not.
I wouldn't do that. I'm from Southtown. No, that happens to me all the time. And no way.
No. But you see what I mean? You would never dream of doing that, like crossing the street just to get the eye contact to make conversation with somebody. Well, they do this here. You have people that like beeline. They double back in the shopping mall just to walk by you in the hopes to make contact and you know, make some bullshit conversation, or you'll be at the local bar, the watering hole, the bistro, and they'll fucking sit right down next to you. There's loads of tables that are perfectly vacant in the restaurant, and they have to take the table next to you. And I've gotten into the point now.
No, that's bullshit. What you're describing is bullshit. And I can see why when you go over there, you don't want to be hanging out with expats. You want to hang out with, Filipinos. I mean, because, or hanging out by yourself. But man, yeah, that's
I hang out with myself. I have more interesting conversations in my head. But they'll
I hear you.
sit
And that's
down.
good. As long as you're not answering yourself, it's all good. You can have all the conversations.
But you know what I mean? They'll sit down. Long story short, they'll sit down and they'll be like, "What's your name?" And be like, "Don't matter." "Where are you from?" "Wrong question." Pay my bill, get up and walk. Or I just switch tables. And I know it sounds like such an asshole dick thing to do, but that's the reality, because these people, they just want to jimmy you along. And they'll play the long game. They'll play the 6-month, they'll play the 12-month game with you, because it all ends in a cash advance or a loan
that they ain't going to pay back.
That's what they're trying for.
Well,
and they'll put in the time.
Well, I think you're a lot politer than just flat out looking them in the eyes and telling them to go fuck themselves.
Well, the whole thing is too, they shouldn't have never got in that predicament in the first fucking place. They should always have a backup fund. You don't fall. If you get down in another country and you're down to your last $2,000, get that plane ticket the fuck out of there. Amen. Right then and there.
Amen.
Right then,
Operation, get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Even when I was in the service, man, I never hung around with fucking people that were in the service. Well, one reason I was military police, they didn't like me anyway. But I never hung around with other people in the service. I always hung around with Italian locals and shit when I was over there, The fuck? I mean, either that or fucking somebody from a different country that, like, I don't know, from Germany or whatever, but not the fucking army people. Because the same thing. They blow their money on hookers and booze, and before the end of the month's up, hey, loan me some money till I make it to the end of the month. You probably get it back from them, but the thing is they shouldn't be acting that way anyway,
No, Philip, you hit the nail. Sorry, you hit the nail right on the head, Philip. I mean, when you're down to your last $2,000 and there isn't any more money coming in, it's Operation Get Out of There. Get your plane ticket and go. Yeah. I mean, because in your own country, you got way more options than being out in, say, the Philippines or Costa Rica or wherever. I mean, all my options for me are here in the United States, in California.
But some people, Mike, are just they don't have any common sense. They're just fucking stupid, and they think something magically is going to happen to rescue them, And then when that doesn't happen, they have to get on YouTube and beg,
Yep. They run scams. They get on YouTube, they run scams, they run feeding programs. They build houses. They run all types of they run pervert courses. They sell ebooks. They
stick their girlfriends in front of the camera and have them, in bikini tops. I mean, and get them to send it to their PayPal.
He's catching on.
They get their girlfriends to get their own YouTube channels and bikini tops. PayPal.
I see you've met Dirty Dog.
Oh, he was one of the first people I started following before I kind of woke up to what was going on. I got to admit,
What's the
Please
favorite
call me
saying?
Mike.
It's Daisy May.
Dance, Daisy, dance.
Dance,
Daisy,
dance,
dance.
Daisy, dance.
Yeah,
You don't know that
it's pretty fucking sick though.
Yeah, it is.
And you know, honestly, it's just the tip of the fucking iceberg. You think that's bad? You get over here, because then you get the expats. They're hiding in the jungle, and they only come into the city once a year. Like the expat circles are tight too, you know, and everybody's very cliquey. Like, you know, the Europeans are in their own group. We don't. I hate to say it, we don't actually associate with the Americans. I'll be perfectly honest with you. We don't. The Americans do their own thing. Where I am, we don't have any Australians that I know of. The English do their own thing. You know, everybody's off in their own little clique, so to speak, and they don't really mix, so to speak. But the ones that are the weird ones are the ones that are hiding in the jungle, and you get that, and when you come across them, you get that weird vibe, like, you know, Germans hiding in Argentina.
Ouch. Yeah. That's scary shit, man. What are they hiding from? Are they hiding from getting deported?
Well,
they're
hiding from their own country is what they're doing, man.
Yeah.
Because the Philippines, they don't fuck around no more, man. They catch somebody like that, they deport them right away, man.
They're hiding from the long dick of the law.
That's why they need to put that SRRV back into effect, or leave the tourist visa, but don't let them keep extending. After the first extension, you should have to have the SRRV in because they have no way to check on you unless they have that. You know what I mean?
No, the biggest problem that I hear is the disconnect. So if you do a crime here or you're under investigation, the interconnectivity of departments, in my experience, this is anecdotal, this is purely my experience, the interconnectivity and communication departments is so delayed that if you need to, like, let's say you were a naughty boy and you had to leave tomorrow, you could leave. You could fly to another island, you could take a ferry, get on the next flight, international airport, and be out of the country before they even realized anything.
That's what I would do.
But now, I will be very delicate in saying this. This is the same thing that happened with somebody that was running a pervert course and is now hiding in his mother's basement.
Oh, I thought he was selling oranges on the side of the road. My bad. Somewhere in Southern California. My bad.
No, he was selling dozens of eggs.
So the interconnectivity between the departments is very slow, and before they can get the whole departure order done, you know, there's bureaucracy and stuff like that, and you could be on the next flight out and no one would be any wiser. And that is the same thing coming into the country. You could have an active Interpol red cert arrest warrant for you, and you can slip in here undetected and then just disappear. There are a lot of bad people hiding in this country, foreign people.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. That means you can have. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Especially down in Mindanao. That's why they go, oh, I love it down in Mindanao. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because nobody will be looking for you down there.
Mm-hmm.
But what you just described sounds like, say, Interpol could have something on you, and you could be up for an arrest warrant. You can fly into the Philippines and then go, go blank, get lost, or go run in the jungle, do what you got to do to hide. It can go both ways. It sounds like.
It very much is. Things are getting better, but it is very much the same. There's very much an issue, and I hate to say it, but there is quite a network, and it comes up. It's in the papers. You know, the Philippine, the NBI, the National Bureau of Investigation. They work a lot. They coordinate with like Australia and the UK and stuff like that in the United States. A lot on like online, you know, child sexual exploitation and all that filthy shit.
Right.
And there's a lot of that kind of nefarious stuff going on. Production of material, exploitation of people. You know, it's sick. and unfortunately, it is also a destination for this kind of stuff because it's it's deemed easy enough to do.
Yeah, they make
Ouch.
it easy. They make it easy for them. That's like right before the pandemic. I think it was about a month, maybe 2 months before the pandemic. They extradited, was it 12 or 24 United States citizens out of the Philippines for crime.
Yeah.
They actually caught them. They were working with Interpol and shit. They actually caught these guys and extradited. If they would do that more often, it would be okay. Because, that's the thing with the Philippines is, you don't want these non-desirables going in there.
Yeah.
You don't want them because it fucks the thing up for you. It makes you look bad. Every time
it does.
Every time an expat goes out and bangs a hooker, especially if he's American, that makes me look like a piece of shit.
Yes.
Because he's out banging hookers. So.
Yeah, it is quite embarrassing. And the trouble is we expats get painted with the same brush because they assume that all Caucasians are Americans called Joe. Well, my name is not Joe, and I'm not an American, for one. So, it's so when one steps out of line, it really spoils the whole batch.
Gotcha. And personally, I don't even understand why somebody's going to spend all that money for a plane ticket to go to another country and bang hookers when, generally, like over here in Sacramento, California, they got brothels just outside of Reno, Nevada, and that's a 2.5-hour drive to, get to the Kit Kat or whatnot. Not that I've done that, but I've always known it's there before I hit puberty,
Yeah,
I think we have somebody in the peanut gallery saying, "Hey, he's been there."
But Mike, they're $20 here, though.
When I was in the service, I did it. I did it with my TDY pay. We went and banged hookers at the Kit Kat Ranch. She was a nurse working off duty. That was back in the day.
They're $20 here, Mike.
Yeah, but check this out. But when you're spending $1,800 on a plane ticket, and you go over here and it's like say $200, I mean, it's all about the ratio.
Well, you're going to be very busy then over the next 14 days. You got to break it down and make your money's worth.
That's right.
You're right. You're right.
You got to do the math. It is the ratio.
Oh.
That's why I keep saying it's the ratio. Well, then I guess you're going to make those 2 weeks a month. Then you got to break it down. You got to pace yourself.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, at least a couple times a day, to make up for that plane ticket. What the hell?
Well, here let's just for fun. Let's do the math. You said 1,800, right? 1,800 divided by 14. That's 128. $128 a day.
Well, you still got to pay. You still got to pay for your rent, your room, and the food. Because you can't just show up and just start banging without any without any sort of housing, without any sort of place to clean up, without any sort of food. Well, they got a little place in back you can clean up. I'm sorry, Philip.
I can't even do 5 hookers and a foot massage in a day. I can't do it. Too old now. Back when I was younger, I might have been able to.
Come on, Philip. What if they're like warming up on each other first, and you get to jump in afterwards, like Hugh Hefner?
When I was in my 20s, I might have been able to, but not now, man. No. I don't even like boom boom anymore, man. It's too much fucking work, man.
I know it's hard work, man.
It's too much work.
It sounds like, Mike, you did read that article about Hugh Hefner in his last year's, where it was just like they would be working him up, and then he'd lay down, and it was just one at a time, very mechanical, and then they just wander off, and then he'd go to bed, type thing.
Wow, that's how he did it. Well, I figure you can't. It's a physical impossibility to do, all 5 at the exact same second.
Sounds like fun, though.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's a challenge.
The last time I was offered 2 at once, I turned that shit down. Come on in the shower with us. I said, fuck you, I'm playing Tiger Woods golf. What the fuck?
But it's all jokes aside though, there's the telephone scams, people cold calling people in Australia, getting them to part with their investments and invest in fraudulent things that don't exist. So they scam seniors out of money, and they're renting whole office spaces in Makati to run these call center operations that are actually just you know, Wolf of Wall Street type thing. You know, where they were selling junk penny stocks that didn't perform, shit like that.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Yeah. They're doing that here, and the Australian National Police is coordinating, and they do loads of that shit here. Loads of that stuff.
You know what I can't make sense of? I can't figure out which is worse. The Indian scammer calling you up and saying, "Sir, this is Mr. So-and-so. Get 4 Google Play cards and send them to me for $500. I have to take care of the situation." I don't know if those guys are worse or the guys on the news. I don't know which ones are worse. Because they're both scamming older guys. You know? Yeah, I get the calls every day. The Indian bank scammers, the IRS, I don't know which ones are worse. They're all bad, but I don't know which one's worse. Because, you know, the Indian scammers, they're doing it because they're trying to make a living too. You know, so which ones are worse?
Fuck them all. It's just, I don't know. It's just, but you know, but I'll tell you though, it's just, it's the, that person that we were talking on earlier that I said, you know, I would drive down on my car with and call the PNP.
Yes,
that's the
some
type,
people deserve that.
Yeah, but that's the you know, that's the SS guys that are hiding in Argentina and getting arrested by the Mossad in the 1960s. These guys are hiding in little shacks, literally in the fucking jungle. I kid you not. There's thousands of them.
And they're hiding, but yet they come and expose themselves on a YouTube channel to beg for money to live on.
They do, but it catches up with them. It catches up with them, and they'll slowly get caught. The big thing now, and the reason why I think they will get caught, is currently speaking, the Philippines has already registered 2/3 of the country. The national identification card system is coming out, and that's a biometric system. I have registered for the card as well because foreign nationals are also required to get the national ID card. And that is going to be used for everything. So now anytime you have engagement with the state, you have to go to the bank, all this kind of stuff. They're digitizing the system where it is basically like a one card stop shopping with your national ID. That is biometrics.
They're finally catching up, huh?
So yeah, so it's basically one ID system for everybody. And you will eventually be stopped because if you don't have the card, you will have to sign up. They will force you, or you just won't get the service. So the net is slowly, in an informal way, closing in on these people.
Will you still have to get your ARC card then, or will it go straight? Will that circumvent it?
No. The ACR card is a totally different document. That's just an ID card for the Bureau of Immigration for entry and exit into the country with your passport.
So you'll still have ACR, and you'll have this national ID.
Oh yeah, you'll have loads of cards. That's just the way it is.
Why don't they do it like the United States? It's like when you get your driver's license. Like I got that one with the star now. You know, so it's just like automatically it's registered with even if it's a state ID, it's still registered with the federal government too. You get the star ID. You know?
Well,
because if you want to travel even domestically, like if I want to go to Hawaii now, you either have to show your passport or you have to have an ID with a star on it. And what I've noticed is the cops, if they do stop you and you have the ID with the star, they don't fuck with you as much. You know, that's why I got the star.
I don't know. The whole thing just the upgraded enhanced IDs just sound like a fucking scam to me. Like, just travel on a fucking American passport. What's the problem? It's a piece of federal ID.
Well, what it means is they can do facial recognition with the new ID, so they can just run it and automatically with the facial ID. It doesn't matter if you grew a beard or not. They can tell it's you. You know, there is no faking. There is no faking of the IDs anymore. You know? Just like if you want to say you're vaccinated, you can pay somebody enough to take you a fake vaccination card if you wanted to. If you don't want to get it. You can fake anything.
Well, look, it's going to close in, and eventually it's going to get to the point where if these people are receiving like money wires, Western Union, all kind of stuff, they're gonna have to show their national ID card. There'll just be no way around it.
If they can't show their national ID card, they're cut off from whatever money they're going to try and get, basically.
I'll use the initials on the other guy from Alabama is Mr. BJ from Alabama. Mr. BJ, he's still making money on YouTube.
Yeah, he is, but it will come in because we also have a thing called AMLA. AMLA is the Anti-Money Laundering Act, so it's handled by the central bank here of the Philippines. But they're getting strict too on the money wires and stuff and irregular type things. Actually, there's another Phil. I don't know if you know him or even Mike here. There's a foreigner that runs a pig farm in the Philippines.
I've heard of it.
I know who you're talking about.
I've heard of it.
I don't watch the channel.
Okay, well, fair enough. He may or may not have sold ice cream in an ice cream truck in California, just to narrow things down. But anyways, he basically runs a scam channel, and there's an Australian guy that is on the hunt for him, and he has started a website. He's writing to the governor. He's writing to the PNP. He's writing to immigration. He's got a lawyer now. Like this guy's hot on the fucking hunt. And he has been now shut out, allegedly, out of Western Union on his island for all the irregular money wires that have been sent to him. It's flagged in their system, and he's locked out now.
Wow.
Well, that's good. They can't get any money. They can't stay, right?
Yeah, it's getting harder.
Yeah.
Actually, here. Here, this is what I'll do. I'll put it in the private chat, actually, here.
Okay.
There's an Australian guy.
It's not Crocodile Dundee.
Guy that's after him?
I've said it's not Crocodile Dundee.
No.
No, but is this Australian guy? Is he like a bounty hunter, or is he just some private citizen that's just pissed off and wants?
Oh, you, Mike, you are bouncing around. For a year, you're quite a learned fellow.
I've had a little
Okay.
time to, study the
Okay.
genre a bit.
Okay, so so Crocodile Dundee, I get the reference with the hat and everything. Okay, that guy, okay, he used to be a supporter of the other person we were talking on, okay?
Got it.
Now, this guy, the one who runs the YouTube channel, he likes to beg for things. He'll hint. He doesn't really beg, he hints. He'll give the obvious, be like, oh, things are tight this month, and we wish wouldn't it be nice to have a pinball machine? That's the hint, right? Or we need, the water pump's broken. We sure need that 1.5.
Beg by insinuation. Beg by insinuation.
Exactly. So this Crocodile Dundee, he's retired law enforcement. Okay.
Got it.
And he liked the channel, and he sent something like $5,000 for a generator because it would be nice to have stable power. So he goes, here's 5,000 Australian dollars. Well, the problem is once the money was accepted on the live stream, it was decided that they don't need the generator anymore, but they're going to keep the 5,000 Australian dollars to do with it what they please.
Yeah, that's bait and switch rip-off city. That is not cool.
It's not the first time that it's happened.
And
okay,
once
I'm so glad that I've never sent. I'm so glad that I've never sent any money to a YouTuber in my life. I never will. I'm sorry, Philip. I never will. If I ever did, you'll be the first to know about it, Philip. But no, I'm not going to send any money.
500 pesos this month.
Pardon me?
Yeah.
I can smack me in the back of the head for sending somebody 500 pesos this month.
Yeah, fuck. I couldn't even bring myself to actually get it set up to even send somebody a fucking dollar. It's just too much energy.
Yeah. Well, you know, like I said, and before I got on YouTube altogether, I just didn't have time for this shit, man. I was too busy I was too busy living. Let's put it that way. I was too busy living my life. You know?
So have you? Okay, so have you, Mike? And Mike, then have you been on the website that is also dedicated of finding details on this particular scam artist by any chance?
No, I have not been on. If there's an actual IRL website, I have not been on that website. But I've heard of this this farmer person through another troll's YouTube channel.
Okay, well, I don't know if you guys have. Do you guys have access to the private chat on your phones?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
well,
think
if you
so.
put it there, yeah, it's called Expats Forums, and Expats Forums is run by an anonymous syndicate, and they're doing investigations in a lot of them, and some of the people that we have spoken to on this stuff are also listed there, and we're talking like they have dug up bankruptcy declarations from states that have filed actions against them, injunctions for child support, business licenses, anything that has been, especially if you're an American, anything that's public access, they have got their hands on it. And they are really ripping these guys to pieces.
As they should. When you scam, it's only a matter of time before you get caught. You may get away with it at first, but you may not necessarily get away with it forever.
The whole thing, though, is if it's legal to do, if YouTube's making it legal to do, they're actually helping them because they're making it legal to do it. That's why I posed that question. If YouTube was to demonetize, what would they do? And I'd say 9 out of 10 said they wouldn't post anything anymore. They wouldn't do anything if it wasn't for the money.
Yeah.
It's all about.
I'm thinking if something's illegal in the Philippines or in any sovereign country, and YouTube is facilitating somebody else engaging in a criminal activity, I'm thinking YouTube would also be liable, you'd think, for that criminal activity. You'd think.
Well, you know, they have their lawyers that when you sign up for your YouTube channel, they have nothing to do with your content, but they own your content. Everything is to protect them. Like, you know, there's no way you can take them down. You know what I mean?
They even this pig farmer, they even were able to pull up the liens that are against him in the United States.
That's pretty thorough, very thorough.
Yeah, if you go on to, and I put it in the private chat, the link, it's called Expats Forums.
We got a guest.
Got it.
Hello, Tambok.
I got enough data power to be on here right at the moment.
What's that?
I think I have enough signal to be on there.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Tambok.
Yeah.
Your avatar is not showing up, but we can hear you.
Just come on to say good day. Fucking how you going? All that shit.
We're just talking about all the scams going both sides, Filipinos and expats, and about how the Philippines is, and about a bunch of bullshit, and how, you know, a bunch of crap.
Yeah, I've been listening.
How's the mice by you, man?
A bit. It's breakfast time, feeding time at the zoo, mate.
The mice are up there?
Hey?
Is the mice up there?
The what?
The mice. Are the mice near you or no?
No,
Yeah, I'm
no,
here.
no, they fucking. No, they're
I only heard Mike.
No,
the mice are like 4,000
Mice.
kilometers away from me.
Well, we got a Ozzy on the panel. Well, you came like about 7 hours too late because we're at 6:41 right now. Where'd you
Yeah.
wake up?
Yeah, it's four in the morning, mate. Or it's
We're
not
just
4
ranting.
now.
You
It's
know, I come on with, why. That's why I named myself, shameless beggar. Wondering why all these guys are getting away with shameless begging and all the Filipinos. And we didn't drift off
Shall I have a slice of?
topic.
I'll have a slice of pizza, please.
Oh, it looks pretty decent there.
Yeah.
Pizza at 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck me.
He's got pizza, man. What the hell? 4 o'clock in the morning.
Jesus Christ.
You know who that is, right, Gerard?
Hey, the pizza looks good. Never too early for pizza.
Sean saying hi to you there, Tambo.
All right.
Ah, he's at the petrol station.
That's it, mate. It's a petrol station breakfast.
Back to work again, huh?
Yeah, I started a new job, building roads.
So if it's coast then.
Actually, sorry, it's not 4 o'clock. It's actually about 5:45. It's 4 o'clock when I
You're on the
woke
East
up.
Coast. Oh, you're East Coast
Nah, I'm central, I'm in Darwin.
then. Darwin.
Right up the very top.
Ah.
He's in the hottest fuck place where he's at.
Yeah, it's like hotter than the Philippines.
Not like
Well, guess
Adelaide
what?
then in the south.
Nah.
No.
Nah, south's like Adelaide's 3,000 kilometers south, like 2,000 miles.
Yeah, he's like 30, 40 degrees year round up where he's at. It's 32 here today. That's in Chicago, which is fucked.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't deal with Chicago. That'd be fucked up. Snow. I don't want to go anywhere it snows. Actually, I worked it out. I don't ever want to be anywhere like north of Cancer and south of Capricorn, the Tropic of. Just stay in the tropics, mate. I'll let you in first.
What's up with you, Hype Dude?
Oh, I'm going to jump off, guys. Have a good one,
You take
We're
care.
about to
Take care.
We're about to finish. Thanks for
Okay,
showing
mate.
up there, man.
Okay, catch you later, Phil. And guys.
All right.
So.
All right. Yeah, we got Hype Dude. I'm trying to start some shit anyway.
Who's high too?
What's up, Hype Dude's ass? First off, he said a joke. How many Aussie dollars for one slice? Then he came in with good for you. Go get unlike your friend Bama. Yeah, come on, man. Is that the same as King? Who is that? Is that a clown face? What the fuck is that? Is that a clown face? I can't fucking make it out. I'm gonna look at it there.
Oh, come on, man. What is the truth?
Is it a
Interesting.
bush or what the fuck is it? Behave, dude. Behave, dude. We talk about the truth here, man.
Oh, you mother fur. This is very educational.
Mm.
Oh, the fear, huh? Well, let's see. That's easy to do.
Here. Very literate dude. All right. Good deletion.
He's got 5 minutes to call right now.
Yeah, you gotta do it like JLB. You blocked, cunt. You blocked.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't block him. I just gave him 5 minutes in hell, so he could sit there and stew over it.
Good. 5 minutes in the penalty box. That's just what he needs.
5
That sounds like a
minutes
hockey thing.
for being a jerk.
Yeah.
And by the time his 5 minutes are up, we'll be done because I'm gonna cut this in 7 minutes or 7 hours exactly. I think we've ran it enough today. We can redo the topic again and educate more people another day, right?
No, but Phil, the best conversations are when the panel's not live, though.
Yeah, I know. That's the best one. That's the best one. But since we went this long right now, I don't have time to go private right now, man. Damn. I sure would like to know. I think I know why that person booted me was because we were talking about hunting. But I'm thinking that's why. I don't know. It was.
That's a hard one.
It wasn't because the reason about your disgrace bullshit. I know it wasn't that. He was just trying to trigger my buttons. I know that. I was about ready to show the DD-214 and everything. I'm thinking it's because he didn't want me and the other person talking about hunting deer. It's his stream. He can do what the fuck he wants. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
With me, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna start doing these with the hours I get, and if I can do another count, get an extra 20 hours, I'll do it. I'll start doing these once a week. You guys want to pick a day? Let me know. We'll start doing them on a day, and we'll come on and talk about shit.
Yeah.
Talk about what's going on in the community. Have you seen Daisy May?
Dance, Daisy, dance. But Mike, what's your take on Crocodile Dundee, though?
Crocodile Dundee? Are you referring to the actual Crocodile Dundee?
Yeah.
Or
No.
The one chasing the farmer. I think.
Yeah.
I think I think this is how it works in real life. You got to be real careful when you mess around with somebody else's money, because people will go thousands of miles to settle a score. And this Crocodile Dundee character, fictitious name of Crocodile Dundee, I think he's one of those people, and it has nothing to do with your nationality. It has something to do with your mindset, that if somebody's going to do something to you, you're going to straighten the score out. And if you got to check under every rock, if you have to look under every shrub, you'll do what you got to do to get satisfaction for what was done to you. And that's just how it is. I hope the situation resolves itself peacefully with the farmer getting, thrown in court. But if something happens to farmer, I won't lose any sleep over it.
Yeah.
Philip,
there's another guy. Well, I know. That's why I say just take the channel off live, and we can just give you the quick rundown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. Let's see. How do we do this? Wait a minute. I can go component. I'd have to do. Damn, with this, I can't do it with this. What I'm doing.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that.
I'd have to post another link and start a whole new chat to do it.
No. You can just stop going live. You can just stop broadcasting.
Yeah, I know. I'd have to end the broadcast. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, but if you end the broadcast, it won't kick us.
It won't kick us, but is it still going to continue to record though? Because I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna delete this.
No, it won't. It won't record. Once you hit the end broadcast, whatever's on YouTube will stop.
And it'll stop the YouTube, but it'll keep going in the StreamYard?
Yes.
Okay, let me hit end broadcast then. Okay, everybody, I hope you learned something from this chat. We are all going to say goodbye and have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello.
All right.
Mr. Obama, we were correct.